Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
I'm feeling good, feeling great now. A hater can't play with my day now. Get that negativity out of my face now. In my city, I'm the man of my state now. Yeah, I'm living life to the fullest. Baby girl, you talking to the realest. Energy and joy, you can't steal it. Good vibes all around. Baby, tell me, can you feel it? I woke up, so I'm blessed. Just another chapter in the test. I know I'm doing better than the rest. Got a smile on my face, showing teeth for the crest. It's no sweat, I'm a vibe in my own right. Go time in the sun, yes, I'm gon' shine. So fine, got a baddie on my phone line. Feeling good, feeling great, chasing these good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Put my soul on that beat, I'm ready to feast. Margaritas with some divas, I'm pouring the drinks. I'm living life to the fullest, the blessings in me. Don't really care what you say, whatever you think. Nah, unequivocal miracles with the lyrical. With the homies tryna pop like the cereal. Lucky Charms, got a model on my arm. Go watch on my wrist, garlic parm. No alarm, fireworks, I can feel it in the sky. I got love in my eyes, but there's money on my mind. I see passion and pride, I despise all the lies. I've been around the world, so I'm down for the ride. Good drinks, good people, and good times. Fast cars, pretty women on FaceTime. More money, more fun in my life. I'm just chasing my shots with good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Still been the same, put that on the name. I had to go through it just to get to it, look what I became. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of law, but don't got receipts. I do it with ease, to you it's a it's a breeze, you feel that? That wind is the breeze, that kick back. You coming at me, boy, sit back. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal and room right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. Who step in the room like this? We breaking the rules right quick. They killing the mood and up in the few, might land in the tune.
I ain't gonna lose it now. Gotta keep it moving now.
Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys when they talk, hit them out of love, but don't got receipts. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys when they talk, hit them out of love, but don't got receipts. Bad with a vengeance, killing the ops and leaving no remnants. They all in attendance. Gotta go big, I aim for the fences. It's mine, I sense it. Back in the scene, I'm back to the business. Back on the front line, gotta grind. It's time, let you be the witness. At the time, turn a repeat to a 3P, yeah. Got the franchise on me, you more like G Lee, yeah. 21st century, you all the way BC, yeah. Old boys been washed up, I'm notched up in TTA. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal and room right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. Who step in the room like this? We breaking the rules right quick. They killing the mood and up in the few, might land in the tune.
I ain't gonna lose it now. Gotta keep it moving now.
Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys when they talk, hit them out of love, but don't got receipts. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys when they talk, hit them out of love, but don't got receipts. Yeah, throwing money fast like, hey. Yeah, my foot up on the gas like, hey. Dope pump and bring it back like, hey. Yeah, my amigo got the pack like, hey. Hey, like, hey. Hey, like, hey. Yeah, throwing money fast like, hey. Yeah, my foot up on the gas like, hey. Oh, don't write, back again. Don't know me, go and ask a friend. Hitting these shows, gotta pack them in. I spin it, I'll make it back again. Shawty go and bring your baddest friend. We can take it to the back of Benz. Do it like you would for TV. Camera on you like a bag of lens. Shaking it for me, I'm loving the move. Friends say you bad and yeah, I'm cool. Walking up to it, not thinking it through. Like shawty, tell me what's good with you. Coming with me and she got, ayy, 24 on a watch. You don't know, that's a lot. What she want is what I buy, yeah. If I want it, I'ma get it, yeah. I just talk the way I live it, yeah. I got plenty women, they all wanna ride, even in the city. Yeah, but now I pull up in the Aston. For money, I'm made off the back end. High end with the fashion, now broke, only in the past tense. Yeah, throwing money fast like, hey. Yeah, my foot up on the gas like, hey. Dope pump and bring it back like, hey. Yeah, my amigo got the pack like, hey. Hey, like, hey. Hey, like, hey. Yeah, throwing money fast like, hey. Yeah, my foot up on the gas like, hey.
Wallet in the bank, I'm a check. Whoa, VVS all on my neck. Whoa, we talking power, respect. I be blowing on gas and I'm high as a jet. Like, whoa, shorty can't breathe no air. Yeah, red bone body, long hair. Yeah, everything I do real rare. Yeah, can't buy one, need pairs. Yeah, I get paid now. I was in them streets and I ain't never do no playground. I just kept it real, stay 100 and I stayed down. Made it out that jungle, now we shopping when we touch down. We riding around, my windows down and my speakers loud. Hate my grind down, like my shine, I'm one of a kind, no stopping mine. I'm certified, can't copy me. Got the bank like Monopoly. My tie fly, that's all design. I'm dripping shorty, know it's hard to see, but best believe lie.
Yeah, throwing money fast like, hey. Yeah, my foot up on the gas like, hey. Dope pump
focus. Came a long way from the lowest. Yeah, gotta get it the mindset, gotta put it in motion. This is the moment, gotta one up my opponent. Back then they ain't noticed me, now they know it's me, I'm the chosen. It's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster.
Yeah, whole lot of times they doubted I wouldn't be who I am without it. Sleepless nights, I counted. It all paid off, it's really astounding. I had to keep the faith to elevate. Hope for better days, they were coming. Now we can celebrate, knowing every day is abundant. Yeah, it's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
Tell me where the competition. Seem like they all been missing. Never made a wrong decision. It's got me walking different. I stay gassed up. Please point the opposition. No scope, it's no joke. Just know I aim with raw precision. I went and got my bid up quick, 100 figures. They once was competition, now ain't sitting with us. Been on a wave since we've been away.
Hey Tom. Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get there
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
until I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
Welcome back to the weekend here on the VCT EMEA, where we're almost done with the first games of Stage 2. I'm a new face, Darth Mike, but fortunately, I've got some very experienced tour guides to help us go through all the action today. Sitting on the couch, we've got Petra. Petra, how are you doing today?
I'm doing very well. I had a good night of sleep. I'm full energized. I'm ready.
And it's your last day with us here in this early bit of the stage. You ready to head on home for a little while?
Yeah, I mean, I like my time here. It could be a little bit longer, but sure.
It's fine. You'll be watching at home. You'll be streaming the games, surely.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch Party.
Yeah, nice.
And I have a hunch we'll see more of you very soon. And Billy, of course, on the other side of the couch. Billy, how are you?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm happy to be back. It feels like first day back at school almost, with the kind of built up energy that I have. Just excited to get back to the home region and see how the players that didn't make it to that Masters London perform now here. That we have the new studio as well. It's the first time seeing the new studio. So yeah, really good vibes going into today.
Well, we don't need to worry about the international competition just yet. Right now, we're focused in on EMEA, so let's take a look at the standings. Let's see where we're at, how the pools are stacked. Most of our teams have been through one game at least. What do we make of these standings early on here, Billy?
Yeah, I think for me, what's very clear in EMEA at the moment is that it's really open, right? Usually by the time it gets to EMEA, we have a couple of very clear front runners. And yes, you could make that argument for Vitality, but for Foot, having a loss in their opening game the other day, you know, it's definitely anyone's to kind of take it, I think, when we look forward to that championship, and which is what makes this stage super exciting. I think that Minnie was having a joke the other day about, you know, people calling EMEA boring. There's so much to play for at this stage, which makes it super hype.
Everyone must be very eager to win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're giving our numbers guys a serious workout as they work through all the potential scenarios and permutations from every game. Speaking of every game, we've got 2 for you today. Let's dive into today's schedule because it's an exciting slate of matches. We do have one debut on the day. That's Heretics. They'll be coming later on. But in the meantime, Gentlemates taken on foot before Heretics challenge Liquid with the new father in tow.
Yeah, hopefully that's going to be a dad buff for them, having Nats come back to play for the stage. Lohan obviously gave it his best shot, but it's nice to see that team come back together. I guess from your perspective, Petra, it's an exciting day because you get to see two of your favorite teams on the stage.
Yeah, Gentlemates and Team Heretics are both my favorite teams, so it's a good day today.
It will be exciting indeed as we get to it. But first, some more exciting games as we dive into this matchup between the Mates and good old Foot. Now, the Gentlemates had a little bit of a nicer start here to this stage. What do we make of the Gentlemates here, Petra?
Yeah, I'm excited to see Mini again on the duelist. He's been doing very well, so I'm curious. Maybe he's going to bring the same power he had yesterday, day before?
Yeah, he showed a lot of versatility, I think, which is what impressed me. He played 3 different agents throughout that series, a Wele, a Jet, a Neon. The Neon was the thing that impressed me the most, I think. We saw the energy that he had on the stage, the smack he was talking as well across the stage. Against Pacific, maybe shouldn't have been doing that much smack talk, considering they're a team that are yet to pick up a win here in VCT EMEA. But yeah, I think his transition to that duelist role has been really impressive for me so far.
In Pacific's defense, they did start that series with a win, right?
They got a map win. Finally, they won split.
A map win, and that's
very
progress.
close.
That's the first step towards a series win. But speaking about Mini and the role swap that you saw over on that Gentlemates roster, that's something you want to dive into here, Billy.
Yeah, for sure, because I think Mini jumping over to that duelist, I don't know from your perspective, Petra, how difficult it is for players to go from this Sentinel anchor role to then pivot into something that's so much more explosive and being that first entry.
Yeah, you're completely used to being super static, right, as a Sentinel. Sometimes you have some aggressive plays, but it's a big difference. I've done it myself as well, from Recon to Duelist, so it's a big change,
For sure, and I think on the other side of that, we have Bippo, who's on this Sentinel now, and he has been looking absolutely incredible. Such an increase in performance when we consider the stats that he was putting up in Stage 1 in comparison to Stage 2. That first kill to first death ratio, based off of that opening game, is already looking insane. And I think these are the kind of things that you look for from your site anchor, being able to get those picks and being able to anchor that site.
Yeah, and you saw even on the Sentinel, he had some little aggressive plays, and he's still buying the Judge, so he's like implementing the duelist a little bit in Insanity, and it's working out pretty well.
It's kind of the ideal scenario, right? A role swap where everybody seems to benefit. That's got to make you feel good if you're in the Gentlemates camp.
Yeah.
I think as well, coming out of Stage 1 and into Stage 2, we were curious about what roster changes Gentlemates might make given the performances they had in Stage 1. And I think that Bippo was definitely one of those players that had a big question mark over his head as to, is he really the strongest player that they can have for this team? So it's really nice to see him come into his own now. And I'm hoping that he can build up that confidence, because at moments we've seen where that's not really been the case. He's more of a kind of, not that he's hard on himself, but I think that that comes across at points, especially when he was on the role as a duelist, where you can't be like that. You have to be confident, right?
Yeah, and now he had a little taste, right? He had some good games, so I hope he's going to continue with this confidence into the next games.
Flipping over to the other side of the server, right? We've got a team that we have high expectations for that didn't necessarily put their best foot forward. What do we make of that opening game for Foot?
Best foot forward.
Yeah, was that deliberate?
I mean, how can you not with this team? How can you not?
Hey, listen, if you like feet, you can just say that. It's okay. But
please, let's talk about the VALORANT here.
Jokes aside, I think for Foot, yeah, they were caught off guard by Na'Vi, I think is fair to say. I think that even I was caught off guard personally from Na'Vi. I think that they've definitely gone for this more aggressive playstyle the desk was kind of highlighting over these past few days. And I think that when I think about Foot and their performance in London, they gave EMEA something to believe in once again, which was so exciting for me. So I'm hoping that they can bounce back from that performance that they had in their opening game.
Yeah, they do have to play a little bit more adaptive to bounce back.
And one of the big contrasts we saw from their performance in London versus that first game was one individual, right? Sop, somebody we expect big things from, the young gamer, not necessarily showing up as we expect in that first game.
Yeah, I think when I look at Sop's performance in London, this was someone that we know performs well, and when he got to that global stage, people finally recognized this player and got to understand him and see him as a rival, a global rival, right, when we consider the performances that he was putting up. But I think that opening game was not what we're used to seeing from him whatsoever. It was a complete underperformance. And I guess from your perspective, Petra, you know, you've played with a lot of young players. How is it being able to kind of motivate your teammates to get them back into the mindset that, okay, we had a loss and you didn't perform at your usual best, kind of, you know, continue that momentum.
It can be very difficult to get them back on their feet, but as long the team is giving each other compliments and hype each other up, I think it's very doable. So it's very team dependent. Yeah.
It was interesting as well, something that Sop mentioned in an interview afterwards was that there was a lot of chaos in their preparation, a lot of chaos in their communication perhaps, and when you think about a young guy who's still maybe adapting to this stage of play, that just makes your life so much more difficult.
Yeah, and I'm glad you mentioned chaos, because our Turkish teams are usually teams that thrive in chaos, but something that was chaotic that they did bring was that Ascent composition. That was not what I expected in this team's identity whatsoever. We got to see Sociable on the Phoenix, and whilst Yampy made that look great yesterday with Team Vitality, I'm just not sure that this is Foot optimizing the players that they have, especially when we see Zeus on the Chamber that last year was not really playing the sniper at all, Petra. So what do you think of Sociable on Phoenix, first of all?
I actually think it makes sense like this, because as an IGL you want to be in the pack, right? You want to be in the moment, you want to be able to see what's happening and call the shots. And Zeus being able to play Chamber while Sop is actually taking the operator now and then, I think Sop needs to make space for the team. So I think it makes sense.
I will say as well, got a chance to chat with Vlad, he seemed to imply that they like the idea of the Sociable Phoenix, and we should be seeing some more of it perhaps, maybe,
the sniper guy.
But it's time to find out more what's going to be happening in our game today. It's time to dive into the skirmish.
Ready?
Yep. You are?
Fight.
Ah! Oh. Oh, you know better.
Oh, that was a good shot. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm coming. I quit playing. That's why. Ah!
You got me.
Okay.
Better Odin, huh?
Yeah.
Foot choosing to pick second there. We're going to dive into our veto, see what we got for the maps. Anything you're expecting to see here, Billy?
I'm quite excited to see both of them opting for the Odin in that skirmish, first of all. But I think, yeah, looking at this map veto, okay. Ascent was floated until the end, but Foot decided that they didn't quite want to go there. I think Mates picking up the Sunset, that looked good for them the other day, especially if Mini can put up that great performance on Neon again.
Yeah, but I do think because they didn't play against the Sentinel, they got a little bit more freedom, so I don't know what Footballist composition is gonna be, so depending on that, let's see.
And the Haven from Foot, I love that selection from them. I think that they looked so great on it regionally and in London, and I can't wait to see it here today.
Well, we are going to see it indeed. It's time to get into the stage. It's time to get into our teams. They're ready for the face-off.
Gentlemen versus Foot Esports.
A touch of the fist at the center of the stage, but it's going to be about who's got their foot in the right place as we head into this matchup. What do we make of these two teams?
Oh, sorry.
We're diving into it. Who you got? Who you got, Petra?
I think it's going to be a very good game for Gentlemates.
Okay, we're looking forward to the Gentlemates. We got a touch of this veto. Billy, where are you leaning?
Ooh, honestly, I think that Foot definitely have a lot to prove coming into today, especially starting this season on a loss. I think for them, I want to see how they bounce back from that. When we think back to Stage 1 regular season, they were on track to go almost flawless until it got to that very last game of the stage. So yeah, for me, it's just how can they bounce back from having an initial loss, especially when we're playing in such back-to-back days as well. This isn't something that Gentlemates are maybe as used to as much as the Foot roster, I think is fair to say. So yeah, it's just how do they adapt in the moment. Something that you had mentioned, Petra, was Foot struggling to adapt in those moments when they played against Na'Vi the other day.
Yeah, they wake up a little bit late and they don't realize what actually the enemy is playing exactly. So if they adapt fast enough, they have a chance.
Well, as the players settled into their Razor chairs on this stage, we'll settle in to see the composition for this first map. Anything wild and weird? We know Foot's already been mixing some things up with the comp. Anything you want to see here?
Oh, I don't know what to expect. I know that they've had a bit of time to prepare, obviously, with Sunset coming back into the pool. They, of course, made it to a pretty high finish when we consider back to Masters London, a top 6 performance for them. So I'm curious to see what avenue they actually go down, and nothing too crazy, honestly.
No, and they have a Sentinel footballist, so I wonder how Gentlemates is going to adapt to that.
Yeah, for sure. And Yetajay has been great on this Sentinel. Let's not lie about that. We know that he is so great on this Cypher in particular. I'm really happy to see Zeus on that Waylay. I think that we could probably expect the Waylay to appear on Haven as well when we get to that map next. But I think that the synergy that Sop and Zeus have with one another is something that we were kind of lacking on that first series, and I want to see that coming into today. On the other side, Gentlemates, we saw how great Mini looked on the Neon. Martine as well, jumping onto this Phoenix, looked really, really impressive for me. I think starting on the attack is just how much of a priority they put on mid control with this composition going up against Foots.
Yeah, and I saw Starshell is very good lineups with his shock dart, so I'm not worried about the wires at all.
The key point of focus for you, but all eyes are definitely going to be on that double duelist after what we saw in their opening game of Stage 2. Eyes are going to be drawn to it. I liked your highlight about it's about the synergy over for Foot. That goes back to what they were talking about after that first game, right? Preparation maybe off their kilter. It's all about getting started right here.
Yeah, for sure. And it's not like Sop to have an off day. You know, we've already touched on the excellent performance that he was able to have on the global stage. So you would think that coming back to your regional stage, it should just be light work for you, realistically. So yeah, I'm looking at him to see how he mentally bounces back from that loss to not get in his own head about that very first series.
Yeah, I think that's why this game is going to be important to get mentally stable again in the head.
And it's about building up momentum as well, right, Petra? How important is it, like, to kind of build that up, especially in the regular
season? It's super important. Also, you want to break the enemy's opponent, right? So if you keep on having that control, you make it harder for the opponent.
Well, it's time to dive into the game, and it brings me a lot of joy to be able to toss to these two fellas. It's been a long time since, but we got Tombiz and Mitch, man, to take you through the action here.
Thank you very much, Darth Mike. A pleasure to see you here in the studio with us. Tom, what a game we've got lined up here today. Mates have definitely impressed us in recent form. We've seen the return to form of Beepo. I think they talked about that a little bit on the desk there. He's definitely been growing into the role now, looking more like a stay-at-home Sentinel. And when it comes to Foot, this is a team that will definitely test the mettle of the forming Gentlemates.
Yeah, I think it's also two teams coming in where a lot of the time when you see that first game of the group stages, you panic. You go, okay, well, Mates only just managed to beat Pacific. Pacific last stage weren't that good. Sure, they've made roster changes, but I have high expectations. And then for Foot, you go, well, Na'Vi, they didn't look great. They got good players. How have they just absolutely battered Foot in their last match? So for me, this game is kind of like, where are these teams at? Were Foot not playing their best? Did Na'Vi have a great game? And were Mates playing well, but maybe Pacific are better than we think they are? And I think that's going to be the more interesting part of this match, because these are two teams that you've each made an international event. You've each done a bit of damage while you're there. But is this now an opportunity for you to run towards champs, or are there going to be other teams that now look to take you down?
And you got to take into consideration the fact that those international events, turning up to them, it means that it's not something new like it might be for some of the other rosters to play these multiple games in a week. So having that tighter turnaround for this squad, for both of these squads, should be something that they've already got experience with, not a new test for them. But again, in this matchup, I'm very curious to see if Mates' new identity can stand the test of time up against a squad like Foot, who are coming off the back of a loss. Most teams, you talk about momentum, and round to round, that is always going to be a highlight for Foot. But this squad going 0-1, they come back with a vengeance, and that's a scary thing. Zeus The one to draw first blood. Mini is down. Damage has been done. They look for a little bit more. Tucked up close. It's going to be Yedege swinging into trade, leaving Prox down to 50. But the advantage already secured. Not so firmly now, but with the flank taken down, it's only a sliver of HP. A single shot onto Prox, and it's 1-0 for Foot.
Ah, good start. A good start to a map that mates were phenomenal on the last time they played it. And I also want to sort of give a little bit more context to what I was talking about with the groups, because obviously in a normal group stage, you're talking about like maybe the top one skips something, top two, like you move in a different manner. In this case, it's actually a little bit different because technically in the group stage, and people can correct me if I'm wrong, no one can go out. You just go further into that plane. So like if you finish first, you manage to skip quite far through. If you're right near the bottom, you're in a much more troublesome spot and you have to play an extra couple of weeks and you have to play even longer if you finish at the bottom of the board. So for Foot, if they don't win this series, getting towards the top of the group is actually going to be very, very difficult because they'll already be 0-2.
Yeah, so not just coming back for vengeance, but with a purpose as well. Foot, they started this out with a win. Now they face the Eco Classics in the hands of the Gentlemates.
Spike planted.
But it's dangerous having to fight back into the site. A lot of nooks and crannies for these players to jam themselves into. Prox, the one to try to get the jump. You can see they're already cautious of it, but not worried enough. A big turn up for Prox. He's got 3 more to take down an ace with a classic, and he won't even get to the weapon without being tagged down to 8. Yeah, they get there in the end. Decent damage by Prox at least, but for Foot, 2 players lost. I think we hit sort of the minimum bar for the damage mates needed to do.
Yeah, they'll at least manage to retrieve the additional rifle that they had, so though they've lost an SMG along the way, it's not the end of the world, but yeah, Prox definitely made that a little bit scarier, and I think he's been a good addition to this team to what we saw earlier in the week. Don't even know. Round 2. Yedege has got to be in a fantastic mood. He's always the hype man, but I don't know if I've seen him dancing after winning an Antica round.
I don't know if it was the shot through the smoke to start it or what, but it always feels good to see a Neon slide into your trips. But a trap now. The 3 players wait in main, well, 2 wait in main. Sup went running in. The TP back from Zeus as he gets to safety, but the trades aren't looking too hot. They're not ready for Sociable! He's taken 3. Fighting from the shadows, the side not checked. They'd already killed 3 players. They thought there couldn't possibly be a 4th rat in the corner, but they're down to a 1v1, and Beepo is already tagged heavy.
Well, if he was dancing after the last round, if he can take this one home, he might just be breakdancing in the center of the stage. But for Yedege, it's going to be easier said than done. Doesn't know where the last man is, and Beepo will be that safe pair of hands. Definitely not a safe road to victory for Gentlemates with their first round onto the board. An incredibly costly round versus the bonus, and all of that came off of Sociable in the corner.
Again, they dealt with so much, and it's that bait, the wide swing that came out from Crystalli that made them think, okay, we've got the guy that was in the corner. It's clear. 3 players down.
No problem, guys.
Seemed like a bit of a problem.
It could definitely end up being a problem. Sociable 7-1 to start this. Probably the player you want to have their ultimate early, if any, at least on the side of mates. That's a silver lining. Sup is playing a risky game hiding in that cage and has to give it up. Look at the pace of mates. Mini's already trailblazed them through, and, well, Sup's got a battle on his hands. He's went into 2 with a shorty out. Ambitious, to say the least. That's the spike.
Spike down, B.
Oh, luckily for them, it's on the right side of the door. A maniac down on either side, it seems, but for now, I was going to say things are even, but that didn't last long. Trades back and forth. Convergence path thrown in. But are they going to be able to react off the back of it? Wary that maybe some of the players didn't hit and they weren't. But Zeus hits the shot anyway. His 3rd of the round. Leaving just 2 remaining. Crystalli caught with utility. And then the trip catches another. That leaves Martin all online, but not a great place to use it. Needs to be another instant shot. but he doesn't realize that that player was just around the corner. Step heard, ready for the fight, and he will hit the headshot anyway. Only needed a single bullet to the chest, but Martin never does things the easy way.
It has definitely been a shaky 2 rounds for Mates. Left down to 1 player alive in both. But they've gotten it across the finish line. Maybe some moments like that from Sop helped out. That there for Martin. Being able to take the first, catching Cristalli with the arrow out was the first mistake from Foot. And from there was no recovering. Mates 2-2. This could very well be a convincing start for Foot. Instead, that defense is left down to pistols. Mates come into this with a run it back online and not likely needing to use it. And we can even, well, they're going to use it, and the pressure comes towards the side of the map where there is only 1 player, and not for long. The only real danger is Martin when he goes back here, when the ult fades.
They're watching it.
They're protecting him.
Yeah, I think for Mates in this round, like you have the last couple where only a singular player survives. Sure, the run it back might seem like an overcommitment, but even if you lose a multitude of players again, that's a problem. Building up the economy holds a lot more value for them here and now. And it also means there's a chance for Martin to start building up those orbs again.
It's also not out of the question that they went for a crazy force buy, but more so that they have some dangerous weapons. And we can see, look, a lot of Sheriffs. If that was a stack on B, you'd certainly want to find out before your life is on the line. It's clean as can be for Gentlemates. An in-zone flawless against the low buy from Foot. And again, it's not the most impressive round we've ever seen. Of course they win it, but it's so important that they do it cleanly with how costly those first 2 rounds on the board were for them.
Yeah, it was fully worth investing the ultimate just to come out this clean, and some solid utility on either side to make those kills nice and easy for Starzo, who now comes in with an ultimate of his own, the Hunter's Fury, available for their next round. Of course, versus Pacific, it was a 6-0 defensive side for Mates, so they can build into this attack half. I'm sure they'll be quite happy with it. Although I will say, odds are Foot are going to be better on the attack.
Well, Foot trying to create some space for Sop. The smoke on top mid, send him back towards the door, but now he stands ready and waiting. Up close on top mid. Mini, is he about to make a play? They're waiting for this. Foot are sat back after the trip was broken in the market. They still have 2 players top mid. Mates knowing that they've pulled that rotation over, but not ready perhaps for this many players to still be in position. Now, this rotate pulls numbers towards the A site. They're ready to defend this with their lives, and it's down to a 3v2. Rotate in from Zeus to lock off that site push. And Starzo doesn't really have much safe space to get this plant. They could try to go for it. And I would imagine even in the corner, this is a little open. Vulnerable to the spam, but they'll get away with it.
I like the dart as well. Meant that nobody wanted to take the risk. Looking like they're going to try and fight towards Zeus. If they can clear, and this becomes a whole lot easier, but it's always easier said than done. Nice shot from Vipo. And now he'll know where both the remaining players are, but they know where he is as well. Hoping to try and clear one of them, but Yedajay just takes the 1v1 instead. It will be a 3rd round onto the board for Foot. And Yedajay's up on his feet again. What's going to him today? He seems so excited to be here.
I don't know if he's got extra energy from the sunshine or what it is, but he is certainly looking like he's having a good day. Even in such a tight game, it's a big round for Foot to get onto the board. Good reactions on the defensive side. What's that?
I know what it is. So last week, he was made to play only controllers. Well, not last week, this week. It's screwing in my head, there's more than 1 game a week. He was made to play Viper and Omen.
Yeah.
He's back on Senti.
And he's having a good time.
It's a good day to be alive.
He's changed up his trips as well. This time it's reinforcing the A site. This has all been about market and B main control for Yedajay so far. Now looks to block them as they come in towards A short, a kill trip. And Zeus there to bait them in. Trying to force the fight, but the trap a little further back. Hasn't been detected just yet. Okay, so the lurk around won't really be profitable for Beepo, and if he steps too far forward, he'll be taken down, but no longer as Yedige falls to the Hunter's Fury. Still, the man advantage there for the side of Foot. They've broken a trip in B main, and now for Mates, they know there's no way back. Their flank is under threat with an Omen still alive. They could have already bypassed it. The only thing to do is to take the site, but they need a safe haven to fight from. A look towards the spawn. Beepo baited in by the steps of Sociable. Didn't know that he had backup, and Starzo's got to do it alone. He knows there's 2 players on short, and the paranoia's landed perfectly. Still, the arrow not catching gave a chance, but Sop removed that instantly.
Yeah, it felt like an almost identical round in terms of how that played out with the 2 versus 3 and the attempted aggression failing miserably for Mates in that moment. And just Foot get into these positions so quickly, like swarming back around to this side of the map, even with the Hunter's Fury there, Sop's operator in hand, and he's had a very quiet start to this game. Quiet in terms of kills, not in terms of how he's been playing. He's been very aggressive. We saw him try and fight a whole team with the shorty. But if he starts building into this defensive side, definitely becomes scarier for the Mates.
Well, last 2 rounds, we've seen great reactions, like I was saying, from Foot. The rotations out of Sop, moving from mid to B, but them still having 2 ready there. The retreat from Sociable and the immediate pounce from Zeus to help out retreating Sociable. Now we see aggression, and it's Sociable gone down on mid, positioned to strike from an angle they are not expecting. They're droning in a vulnerable spot. They're TPing and giving him freebies, but now the pressure can be applied, but Starzo's got his back to him! Where did he think he'd gone? Big mistakes as Martine falls, and Foot thrive in this round. The snake in the grass, a surprise to start, but the second and third, they should have known, and they should have known better. Beepo has to take down 4, and to say they're defending the spike is to put it lightly.
I like this round from Foot. Not just the Sociable push, but I agree with you. They weren't looking at him, but they threw, I think it was 2 ults at them at once. So I think Starzo was just in a full panic.
Yeah.
Where you had the convergence path and a Hunter's Fury. So he's kind of like, they're definitely coming from here. Maybe the guy behind's a little bit later, but it's Sociable. He's never going to be a little bit later. He's on you like a rash. But yeah, nasty stuff. And it is interesting that Foot are one of the teams that will happily just go, oh, our IGL is making an insane play, and then just commit everything in behind it. And that's exactly what they did in this round.
As well, the timing of it after 2 defensive rounds where they allow Mates to fill in some space and then cut off the overextension. It was really nice to see them then throw in this extra layer, because Mates are going, okay, we tested top mid, that didn't really work, we're going through market, they have that tight corner. Let's slow it down, let's play the space, let's drone from mid and wait a moment. And in that time, Foot have set themselves up to completely dismantle the play. That being said, Sociable getting 1 there is granted. He gets 1 almost every time. But the ultimate's being thrown through to cause that chaos where, yeah, Starzo knows there's a guy there, but just hopes. And as well as worried about 2 other angles being pushed from. That chaos coming off the back of such slow rounds, it's really hard for Mates to adjust to that pace in the moment.
Yeah, I think it's what Foot are masters of. We saw just there that you look back at the matchups and it has only been that sort of singular victory going in the favor of the Mates, and that was at the event where they managed to make it all the way to the Masters. Other than that, Foot have always been the masters of chaos and something that they have struggled against. We'll see if that is going to be the case after the pause. Of course, the problem for Mates is they don't really have much to play with. So now this Outlaw becomes like a 2-shot operator, although a slightly worse second shot now.
Good stun, Zeus gifted Mini at the start of this round. Beepo falling, now Sop's in trouble. You would think the ult comes out, Prox gets 2, and the round's cleaned up moments later for Foot. Again, every time Mates go for this push, there are numbers there to respond. And although Sop might not be having the best of games, a 6-3 scoreline's nothing to turn your nose at.
No, for sure, and luckily, firstly you've had Sociable making big plays, but also Zeus. I think he's so good at using that stun to put himself into favorable fights. I think he's one of the best, or most enjoyable, at least, to watch that Waylay. For now, though, I think a lot of what's going to be coming up is how are the Mates actually going to react to this? How are they going to respond to this aggressive foot play. So why don't we just listen in and see what they're going to do?
Alpha shield, go,
let's go.
go.
Flash.
3, 2, go.
Get passive sniper, guys. They wanna chill. Freeze now. Freeze. Freeze
I'm
everyone.
hiding.
Sova top mid. Smoke top mid.
Yeah.
Smoke top mid and we pop elbow with drone.
Yeah, blow.
And Phoenix
I have one
ult.
smoke, very one.
I'm gonna drone here and you pop it right side. Now just smoke city for yourself.
Smoke city, yeah.
Just do it whenever you're ready, guys.
Double ult from here.
3, 2.
Ready? Ulting now. 3, 2, go. Smoke city.
Omen. He's ready to fight.
Go left, Martin, go left.
Too short, fading short. Too short. Bingo short.
HP, guys. I'm Joker, wait, don't play.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
They're still both short. They put them up. 10 HP now.
And Omen, he was short.
Could be city then maybe. I'm planting, Jan. Good plan, okay. Energy spot after.
I have city.
He's on top of the box. Nice flank, guys. Shot flank.
Okay, I have city.
10 HP then on.
Shadows traveling.
Omen could go elbow.
Yeah, I'll take your elbow.
He has elbow. He jumped short, Omen.
Okay.
Play double metal, make for
Have cross with me. Being short. Try to spot short. I'm holding elbow. He's baiting. I have elbow.
Last player standing.
20. Guys, but please focus on the bot plan, guys, okay? Like, we're playing like shit for no
I need
reason.
more comms, guys. Like, we're not talking.
Well,
not sounding great, is it?
It's not a good outlook to close out that round. And you can understand the frustration. 4 versus 2, flank coming in. And the call there seems strange. They call, I believe, not to go for the plant. That momentary freeze, it made Sop think something's going on. And then he catches the flank. Well, and that's where it starts to fall apart. Reposition from Sociable is perfect, and they just realize it too late.
I think the other thing as well, it's just like, rather than it being a freeze, I don't know what's gone on today with Foot, but I'm enjoying it. But yeah, it seemed like rather than them doing something together, it was a freeze where 1 or 2 players peeked out and tried to fight an operator. Like, this is... Even in that 2v2 at the end, Prox is fighting into Sop. That's the last thing you want to be doing when he has an op in hand. So, yeah, seems like more mistakes on their end, and you make mistakes, give opportunities to Foot. They're going to take them with open arms, looking to try and surround, or at least fake, the idea that they're surrounding the players on this B site. Instead, though, they're going back in the other direction, and, well, a nice hold from Beepo will deny Crostali's aggression.
Yeah, you know, it's Crostali feeling like he'd missed the boat. He wanted to then make something of that position, go for the flank. Zeus, that's the spike, stopped, but the flash was perfect. Zeus is going to have to come up in a big way, and he's caught the flank. At least he's detected it, suspected it, and dealt death to Beepo. That was a fake dash. It sounded like maybe he went towards the elbow instead. Coming back to fight on short where Sop has already claimed another, and Zeus has seen one go into the corner. They've got the info, both on site. It certainly wasn't the planter walking moments ago. Prox will be dealt with. Zeus is having a heater with Martin. Stunned in that corner, spotted by the cam, pinged up. He doesn't stand a chance. 2 to take down, and they leave it to Zeus. Classic in hand for a 4K.
Be right back.
And if things felt bad for mates last round, I think they just got a little bit worse. Looks like we could be heading out of this half 9-3.
Oh, Zeus has been incredible, like genuinely incredible throughout this map so far. And firstly, just his positioning, like holding on to the back line, but also just every shot that he's firing is as crispy as ever. Since London, it seems like this man has just been in the AIM Labs dungeon. Just getting him ready for this matchup. 16-8. Sociable, even with his crazy aggressive plays, hasn't been able to keep up with his superstar duelist just yet. And from what was a 3-2 scoreline, they have won 6 rounds in a row.
To be honest, they were acting like they were miles in the lead, even at 3-3. We saw them on their feet. There's been no need for a mood change on Foot so far. This time, a more direct take at the B site. Mates start out with the opening kill, a second as well. Still Yedege to deal with, and he's proving difficult to root from position. The shorty lands at least one more. But Crostali, well, he could put it down to a 1v2 here. The cage will, unfortunately, allow Beepo out. Or maybe fortunately, if you're a Mates fan. Crostali, it should be impossible from this point. The fact they don't even need to look at their flank with a trip there. 3 players on this kind of angle. Hell, they could even smoke it and just spam you down.
Yeah, there should be absolutely no way for him to get out of this scenario alive. Well, unless he can get this one to half. That's a nice shot. They do have to be a little bit careful. Another one of those, and maybe he could turn it, but that time should tick low enough that he doesn't stand a chance. And it always seems like there's an opportunity with the FUT players on the stage, but this time they were denied. An 8-4 half, 6 rounds in a row on that defense for FUT. And heading into the attack, I'll be honest, I'm a little nervous for Mates.
Nervous for Mates indeed, but excited, not even for the next half, but for the halftime break, because you know we got Petra in the house and we just had to see her back in the server. So check out this cheeky little skirmish between her and Mini.
I'm mentally prepared. Do we have rules?
Just the street rules.
Street rules?
Yeah, just the street rules.
I have no pressure.
The pressure is higher than ever.
Oh! Did the bots load in the server? I gave you a chance. Oh! You don't want to look at me? Oh, come on, where you at? Oh, shit.
Headset was not headsetting.
No, I have one in ear. Everything comes from the right. Shit! Where's my other in ear? Now it's gonna be a mind game. Oh! No! Did I lose?
GG,
or is it one more? Oh, it's GG?
I think it's GG.
Oh, I was so close in winning.
GG.
GG's.
Wow.
I was going to say
Petra lost
maybe
from a big lead, Tom. I heard you had an inside scoop on that.
Yeah, of course, she let him win.
Ah, okay.
For confidence, although maybe we don't look at the scoreboard right now. It doesn't seem like Mini came. He actually got the same amount of kills in that skirmish as he does right now.
As he did in the first half. Yeah, that's tough.
It's not looking good, Brad.
Skirmish ends at 5, for those of you who were wondering. 5-4 was the score line up against Petra. But here's the thing, Tom. Let's draw some comparisons here. They started out extremely slow. I believe he was 4-1 down.
He was 4-1 down.
Up against Petra, and you know what happened
then? And then Petra was nice and let him win.
Apparently, allegedly, but if we were to believe, just for the moment, I understand.
You think
no,
world champion Petra
I know
she let him win?
Lead. I completely agree. She
never.
let him win.
That could never happen.
But just for one moment, humor me, and let's imagine that is the arc.
Let's tell some lies. Go on.
Well, it's not lying. We're imagining. We're imagining a different world. Could be our world. You know, we don't know for sure. Where Mates start slow and then they bounce back. They come back into the game just like in that skirmish. For Mini,
but they were in the lead.
5-11 right now. Yeah, well, sure. But 5-11 right now for Mini. I guarantee by the end of this game, he's going positive.
I'm all for fantasy,
it's the bounce back arc.
This story seems unrealistic.
Tom, listen, sometimes you just got to have a little bit of faith. Sometimes you got to believe. That's how Peter Pan flies, okay? And that's how Mini is going to bounce right back to the top of the scoreboard. I'm not even talking on his team. I mean on the server.
You are a bit like someone in Peter Pan. You know, Tinkerbell, about the same size. Anyway, into the pistol round.
It's quite rude.
You got a green outfit as well. Anyway, Starzo has managed to find that opener. A good start. Maybe this is the comeback. Mini hasn't had to do too much just yet, so there you go. He's at least found himself one. And there is the pistol round under Mate's belt. It is a quick one, no plant as well. It's not bad.
Solid work for Mates, and it is a much-needed pistol round. If they're going to make this competitive, the main thing for FUT is, and as we talked about, momentum is difficult to take out of their possession.
One enemy.
And they very much had it in that first half from round 6 onwards. It was lights out from this squad. But now Mates, they win the last round of the half. They take the pistol here, and there is still some hope. Let's not forget, for this squad, it could have looked a lot worse. In the first 4 rounds, the 2 of them they won were in 1v1s. It was a tight margin that even gave them a chance, but now You got to make the most of that opportunity. Going back in up against the Eco, always risky. And it has cost Mini his life, but see, here's the thing about Mini. He doesn't care if he's getting kills because he's getting traded. He's getting round wins on the board, and that's more important than KD. Great round for Mini.
Has he paid you off?
What? I'm a fan of good gameplay, mate.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you know, getting one kill versus classics is a great round.
He didn't get a kill. He just died.
He did, didn't he? I thought he got the first one.
No, he was the first one to die.
Oh.
They just traded him, I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
Oh, no, wait, he's 6. Oh, maybe he did. Oh, even better! I thought he got nothing.
He got one in the pistol. Yeah,
oh,
no,
yeah,
I don't think
it
he
was
did.
nothing last round. Yeah, he didn't get a kill.
No, thanks, Jack.
I was believing you for a second there. I wanted to believe Tom.
Yeah.
I could feel myself flying for a moment.
I believe he's going to step up into this game.
Good.
Mini never has, well, no, based off facts
based
of
off
his last game.
that
You
I've
know,
made.
his first map was rough. The next two he was great. Been shut down immediately in this one, though.
Oh, that was unlucky, though.
Yeah.
That was really unlucky if you think about it.
Bonus rounds looking pretty good for Foot.
Planted.
Martin's alive, though. He's also got his ultimate online, which he's probably not going to use.
If they get a kill here, he does. But now they're split up as well. I don't even think they're going to go for it now.
If he used his ult from this point, they may genuinely run out of time before they get to the peak.
Last player standing.
And they won't get a kill either. Martin's stuck in the spawn. He's certainly not fighting for orbs. Perhaps fighting to keep the economy a bit more modest on the side of Foot. And
or for KD. Everyone cares about KD.
We just had that discussion, Tom. Mini doesn't.
Wait,
it's about a lot more than that.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't listening. I do that a lot. Zone out sometimes.
Martin might not have been listening to the save call, and he's given himself away. Luckily, it is a genuine concern for Foot. Look at their economy, 500 credits, the most that anybody's got. So keeping 4 players alive here, kind of worthwhile for that attack side, just to give them that extra safety net of a round to buy in. Yeah, look, I mean, they were staring at him the whole time. No way he could have gotten anything from there. That's tough.
Well, redemption still being sought after, but only 3 rounds behind. This is the purchase coming in now for Gentlemates. Run it back online. Prox has been having a great map thus far, and obviously I feel like seeing him at EWC makes it easy to forget that this is only his 2nd match back with the mates. You can see why they opted to bring him back. Either way, Foot already getting full control of middle. It gives them a lot of ground to challenge for. It also forces the defense to have players towards top mid. Be careful of
joke's over
that market area. And in fact, so much so, they're going to try and ult into mid with the run it back. Damage has been done, but can Martin get a kill? No.
It looks like Foot might siphon back into this setup for Mates, though. So often the traps have been in these positions, and they've been broken right off rip by Foot. This time, Mates pull them back. Beepo wants to have kill trips, catch them as they get into the site. The rotation here, huge as well from the defensive side. 3 players waiting just outside B. They have to be concerned about the mid fight, about the market cross. They'll at least have 2 in position by the time push comes to shove. First trip's already being destroyed. The second is for the jump up. Zeus goes down, but it's a slide around from Sup that's completely erased this setup. The shock dart's deadly to some, but that damage won't be dealt where it's needed. Foot, 4 versus 3.
Yeah, the first one was just a little bit too deep, but a couple of low HP players definitely makes it interesting. The run through from Social Boy's Manic. Prox had no idea that he would come through the other side.
Enemy remaining.
And it leaves just 1. And it's going to be Sociable taking over. He was 32 HP as he started each of those fights, and he took no further damage. The IGL taking the top of the board.
It's like a Gears mission. You know, you see Sociable and Sup go in 2 different directions from main, but they meet back up. That push looks insane. It looks like he's a madman, but he did it because Sup was coming through mid. Sup was there to strike if Sociable fell, but well, that backup was not needed yet again. They met back up to a field of bodies and double digits for the attack side. Now it's a pause from mates as they feel that pressure. The map starting to slip away.
Yeah, and the unfortunate truth is, we talked already a bit about Prox and how individually I think he's looked good coming back into this roster. And I think he's a player that maybe needed that little bit of additional time going back down into the Tier 2, but versus Pacific had a very good game overall. The question right now, though, is less about him. It's less about Martin. I feel like Martin is consistent, and it's the other three players on the board. We know that this role swap between Mini and Beepo, for the most part, has been fantastic. The issue they're having, and it's kind of a funnier issue, because I was even speaking to their performance coach earlier that was like, hey, if we can perform in the first map, it's going to make our lives a lot easier. Well, right now, those three players, Starzo, Beepo, and Mini, are having a slow start to this series. It doesn't mean they're out of the series, but it is a little bit more worrying when you're on your own map choice. And the next map is Haven, where over the last 3 months alone, we have seen Foot go 8-2, and that's versus some of the top opposition in the world.
Track them down.
Yeah, so signs of a bounce back. On map 2, a reverse sweep, not looking too great.
To be fair, mates are also pretty good at that map at the moment. They beat NRG, beat Nongshim, beat XOG. Good
But
teams.
it does depend how this one closes. If Foot can run away with this. Talked about momentum already and how important it is for this squad. We've seen in that first half it play out for mates. Slowing down Foot becomes the mission. 4-round gap between them. A great start by Starzo. That flash has gotten Martin back through for 2. And they're keeping this even, doing damage to Crystallion, almost taking him down. That could be the difference maker.
He had Spike.
Oh, Beepo.
They've both been spotted
there
now
as well. These players could already be in the ground, but it does give mates the read.
Yeah, same for Foot though. Like Foot have now seen both players. They saw Mini over on the other side of the map on B, and then they saw Beepo. That's why they immediately hightail it to this side. But Mini is ahead, and he's immediately going to take out Crystalli, the lower HP player. Yedajay's looking to try and play aggressively though. It's a little awkward. Okay, there's Mini. Making it work with the Marshall. A headshot to close the round. And after the pause, mates return with a weak buy.
I didn't see the HP at the end there because he was 150 going into that fight. He had full shields. And I don't know. Was he? I don't think he was tagged. Oh no, an assist came up.
Yeah, assist came up.
So it could have been the tag. I don't think it was utility that gave that. Because I was just thinking, did it need to be the headshot? Either way, he delivered it.
Style points.
It wouldn't have mattered. Dead to rights as soon as the swing came in. That's a big round for mates. Honestly, I was thinking they have to win the next one. And Foot would have a chance with just one mistake to lock in overtime, but they get this started even earlier than expected. Good molly, too. That's going to buy a lot of time.
Again, mid-control has completely gone the way of the attack. This is something they've been able to battle for throughout. Zeus taking a hell of a lot of space. Now, bear in mind, it was being watched for Martin. That was his sort of chance to strike, and now he's been lost. Sociable went back for a further battle with the superstar duelist on mates, and he's won it once again. They ace out firmly under the control. Now, they're going to try and put the pressure onto Yedajay, but he will be able to see by the time they're there. Mini deals with him anyway, though.
Sociable's being checked, but he wins the skill check. Mates, one man down on the retake. Every position accounted for, barring Starzo. This Prox. Oh, it's a good spray. It's given hope to Starzo a chance, and he dodges the ult as well. Here just in time. Low HP on the first, but Zeus straight to the head. It's 11-7. Foot with a chance to close this out with just 2 more rounds.
I'm sure I said this initially when Zeus first joined this team, that it felt like the lower his HP got, the highest his headshot percentage got. And I feel like the more he's come back into form, the more it's felt that way. It's like the lower the health is, it's like the higher the chance. He's just going to dome you the second you come around the corner. He's having an unbelievable performance. And that's always the case with Foot. It's like, yeah, sure, Sop is not at his best game. Yedajay's been okay. But if you have 2 of those 5, that could be enough to beat anyone. And right now, you've got both Zeus and Sociable on a tear.
Oh, for mates. Early info towards the A site, and then the rotate around. It looks like they're searching for a fight on middle. Everybody's here, but nobody's home as far as they're concerned. That is the spike in elbow. They have a chance here to drop the most valuable piece of the puzzle for the attacking side. Cristalli has to stay alive, and of course, this is the moment he hits his shots, gets out, plants on the A site, and all the while, Yedijay's been filling in the blanks. Just damage done to Martin, but it's enough with Starzo falling. It feels like everywhere they step, there's a landmine. Mates have only Martin left to save.
I feel like it is that, literally, he can't keep getting away with that. Like, just Sociable is every time they're like, and there's no way he would be around this corner and just insta-headshot someone. Well, the chance of the low buy success has hit 0. Martin is hoping to hold on to his gun, but I'm just looking at the way Sop is playing, and yep, I just knew. I knew he was going to hit that shot. An in-zone flawless for Foot. 5 rounds in the lead now. There was a point in this game where mates were 3-2 up, and I thought they were about to hit a streak of rounds. Instead, Foot have looked controlled on their opponent's map choice as well, on a map that we really haven't seen too much from Foot at all. It might make a few teams shy away from picking it into them again.
Yeah, it's quite possible. I'm not sure Sociable's going to play like this every time we're on this map.
Yeah, but then maybe Sop will. Maybe
exactly.
Will, maybe.
That's exactly my thought. He doesn't need to every time. Well, the clock starts ticking, and Mini's already pushing. He might have been spotted on the crossover there. I don't see any pings.
He played against Petra, and now he's gone to Petra. She taught him everything. Oh, they're going the other way. Never mind.
No.
Never mind. Petra, what do you do if they don't walk past Petra? That's the question I want to know when we go back to the desk later. Like, what do you do now?
This whole round was off the back of this as well. We saw mates in the previous look to fight middle. They pushed down, they took control. This time, they take a little bit of control, but don't finish the push. Instead, wait to spring the trap, and Foot, they step the other way for a moment.
Oh!
All 5.
It's back on! No, they're going spawn.
Step the other way. Hold on. Are they all going spawn? Even one of you want to go to middle? Take a little look? Take a peek? No. And I think that's because
But if they run near the B site, then he'll hear them while in... But also his whole team's on A.
This is about as poorly as it can go when you use the spot on this map called Petra. That's rough. Oh, hold on.
Is it back on?
Okay, we've got one going mid. Yedijay
30 seconds
stepping
left.
into the Viper's pit, and look at Mini go! He's taken Yedijay down. A sensational position. And perhaps, genuinely, a chance for mates.
Oh, okay. Zeus was a little bit further forward than they expected. Prox has done well. Spike not planted. And they have to get on it now if there's going to be any chance. Sociable, he's run out of time. And Prox again. It might have been Petra's spot that started it off, but it's a different P in Prox. They'll be the one to close the round.
Oh, they stressed me out there. You see Martin running out on the Phoenix ult. And nobody backing him up.
Yeah, you know, every angle. Let's get every single angle. Wait, there must have been at least 4 more angles we could have got that from.
And this looked like a bit of a mistake from mates, not taking full advantage of that Phoenix ult, not trading out the player that can go down. But then Prox came through.
Oh, yeah, this was just a sloppy round.
Yeah, sloppy.
It was just a sloppy round.
Sloppy round, you got to give it to Prox, though. It was his round. He's now sat there neck and neck with Sociable on 22 kills. And a timeout coming out of Foot with 4 rounds in a row needed for mates to push to overtime. And the important thing is, this is Foot's first timeout. They still have another one to use. So for them to lose this map still feels like it's a long way away.
Do you know what genuinely might be one of the funniest things possible? Is that if you don't check Petra when Petra's on the desk, is there a part of your brain that goes, she sat right over there, like, how did I not think of this? Like, you can, like, I reckon she's just looking at them going, really? I'm right here. Like, I'm literally sat here. How have you forgotten my spot? So, yeah, Yedijay, shame. No more dancing until you learn where Petra is on the map and in the studio. But nonetheless, 12-8, very, very far ahead still. And although they've taken this pause, it seems like they're less worried about what mates are doing and more worried about what they are doing instead.
There it is. There it is.
Where's the graffiti? That's all I'm going to say.
4 rounds in a row for Gentlemates, and it starts out with aggression. They're pushing towards the spike. A lone man, Sociable, now has backup. Zeus has come to his aid as the smoke fades. Here's the swing, and Sociable goes down. So too does Zeus. A beautiful paranoia delivered by Prox. And although that might not be the kill, it should be good enough. Sop down to 35. That sliding neon will be easier to hit. Now I meant Sop, but Mini goes down before.
Always a dangerous player to leave alive.
I know exactly where you are.
And well, playing this nice and safe. All 4 players able to get into position. Dare I say it, from this spot, it almost feels unlosable, and I think that's why for the remaining 2 players might just opt to try and reset this one, because fighting into 4 players that know you're there is going to be tough. There's 2 lined up, ready and raring to go, and it's perfectly played by Starzo and Martin. 12-9, 3 rounds the difference now, and it seems like they might not be out of this just yet.
Yeah, after the timeout, no success. This push towards A main coming out of mates, definitely not expected. I'm not surprised. So much of their round has been about taking that mid space, fighting for it heads up, or setting traps. And this time, they throw a curveball in. And before the flash even leaves Phoenix's hands, the round is pretty much theirs. Bump in the road for Foot. 12-9, still a timeout to use. It might come in if they lose this round.
They've still got an investment, but there's definitely a piece or 2 missing. Yetajay with a Sheriff is not always that much of a detriment, but I think they're willing to risk this because of the ults they have in tow, but their opponents have exactly the same ults, and they're taking the same space as the prior round.
Cover going out.
Well, the spike won't be left defenseless this time. Instead, Foot look to take that mid control again, this time together. Rotations being heard. Drone going through. Paranoia, it only catches 1, but it forces the peek out of Beepo. He's now down and out, and Foot are making ground towards this B site. The plant will be found. Sociable spotted, but he still found 1. Almost the second with Martin left on 30. Looks like it's still going to be Foot's round, but Martin will get back up to at least a decent amount of health, maybe even full. 87. Oh, there it is, up to 100. Back to fighting form at least.
Paranoia to clear. Zeus being spammed out, but even still, while low, he finds another. Hunter's Fury. Will send back, and at least keeps Martin alive. The Sheriff is also connected onto Prox. So now 1 player is healthy, the other is walking wounded once again. And you know the Yetajay is going to be taking first contact. He might be the only contact needed. That Sheriff has done immeasurable damage. And while the shock dart should close things out, no, he'll live an extra second or 2. It's Yetajay's Sheriff that will close out the round and give Foot their opponent's map choice.
A 13-9 victory with Haven up next. Foot have set the stage for a 2-0. Gentlemates, they were slow to start in their little skirmish earlier. Let's hope it's the same in the series for now. A bright future for Foot with Haven up next. Let's go down to the sideline where Darth Mike, my old buddy, is still by with Zeus.
Zeus, what a crazy map from you. How about that Waylay? How you feeling?
Waylay is always good for me. I think he's treating me good. I think, yeah, I like Waylay, and his momentum moment is dash. Yeah, he's good.
And some words for your captain as well, right? Coming in, sociable, star fragger right here. Who cares about IGL? What's he going on?
Yeah, he's cool big uncle, but he's very good.
He's strong indeed. Good luck in the next map. You can go and join your team. And we're going to head on into a break, so stick around. It's Haven on the other side of this.
Sarzo! I love you, Sarzo! Hey!
Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
Wingman World while what?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a one break. Let's go!
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Yeah, some fundamentals, communication issues. I think we were in pretty good positions, then we kinda lacked ideas and plans, I think, like micro plans, what to do in those rounds, and then we lost some rounds we shouldn't, key rounds, and then it's kinda rough. Yeah, this Valorant.
Always a little bit concerning when your coach starts a question about your struggles with a long sigh, long pause. Definitely some struggles coming through there for Gentlemates. I think a lot of work cut out for the coaching staff in this break.
Yeah, I think that they kind of touched on the struggles there, and one of those things being that communication. I think that we'd noticed a couple of rounds actually where it felt as though they had an idea of what they wanted to do, but then the kind of communication would break down, and we did hear the players being frustrated in those moments whenever that would happen. And I think that there was a couple of rounds that we wanted to bring up as well, Petra, because the ideas that Foot were coming out with, I think really put a halt to Gentlemates and the mental that they were able to have to carry any sort of momentum, especially starting off with this round 7.
Yeah, they invested so many ults in this round and a lot of utility, but they just couldn't manage to close it out, and it was such a mess on side and bad trading. And I think because of this mess, they had a lot of stress the next round, and it will be visible in the next clip as well.
Yeah, for sure. I think that this one in particular, you see the ult investment, as you mentioned, Petra, but then on this round, the position that Sociable's able to get and the lack of awareness from Gentlemates too, right?
Yeah, and that's where you show the stress, right? If stuff like this happen, that means the communication is off because of it.
I'm sure you've been in plenty of these situations, Petra, where the initial idea, the game plan you had going into a game just isn't working and you're getting countered. How do you rally the troops? How do you sort of settle things down when that chaos is coming in, when maybe the comms aren't flowing?
Yeah, I think maybe a timeout, especially after the ult round loss. You should take a timeout, take a breath and talk about it, but it was a bit too late.
Yeah.
And one of the reasons it was too late, let's flip over to talk about Foot, because there's a lot of nice things that we can say. This is the Foot that we were maybe expecting coming into this stage, and it was maybe coming from some unexpected sources, right, Billy?
Yeah, I think that people forget that Sociable is an IGL that's really good at fragging, and I kind of laughed when Zeus called him Unk in that sideline interview there, because let's not forget, he was a 30-year-old rookie coming into VCT EMEA last year, and I think if your IGL is putting up an ACS over 300, I mean, Petra, that must be such a confidence booster for the rest of the team.
Yes, of course. When you see IGL take the lead, and the plays he made was incredible. Like quickly out of the smoke, being unpredictable, doing the stupid shit what works.
It was the positions he was in, right? Like he was always finding himself in weird positions.
So active.
Gentlemates are going to be trying to sleep tonight and just be picturing like Zeus, Zeus Sociable like around the corner from them tonight.
Maybe both of them, to be quite frank. And I mean, this is an ideal situation because we also had impact coming through from Sop, somebody we really wanted to highlight coming into this matchup. It feels like the win cons for Foot are all going the right way.
Yeah, and that's what we wanted to see. We needed to see that confidence back. We had mentioned at the start of the show that how can they bounce back from a loss and can they get a bit of rhythm and momentum coming into this stage. And I'm glad to see Zeus performing on the Waylay. I'm always really happy to see him on that map because when we look ahead at Haven, we're expecting Zeus to be on that agent here as well, which I think for me is great. This has been such a tried and tested map for this side of Foot, which is going to be really difficult for mates to be able to dismantle. When I think about Foot in London, they were 4 wins and 0 losses. They were flawless on this map.
Yeah, Gentlemates definitely have to step up in this map. But when they switched roles, Gentlemates, it seemed like they were getting better at Haven, so who knows?
I will put a silver lining out there, which is that the Gentlemates looked terrible in their first map against Pacific and then found some footing. Maybe we expect a little mini pop-off?
Yeah, but it was Sunset that allowed them to bring it back in against Pacific, so I don't know. I don't know.
It can't be a perfect situation, but we'll see how they can make good of maybe a tougher situation. We're going in to look at the agent select that we've got going into this map.
Yeah, I think just to touch on some of the things that you mentioned, Petra, about Gentlemates figuring out their team identity and switching up the roles. Last time we saw them play Haven, it was a Phoenix and it was a Neon, I believe, that they were playing in the EWC. So I'm intrigued to see if they stick with that since it looked so great for them in that tournament.
Yeah, I think they will stick for it. They didn't have much time to crack a different comp, I think, and it was working well, so why would you change?
What do you think of Martin on the Phoenix, actually?
I like Martin on the Phoenix. First, I thought he was a one-trick Euro, but since he's been playing Phoenix, I'm like, damn, he's a very good duelist.
Well, you're going to get to see a little bit more of it as we do have the agent select coming through. Any surprises here?
No surprises on either side. No, it looks as though both teams are going to stick with the compositions that we saw them play last time they played this map. And I think for Gentlemates, starting on this defense, I'm looking at Beepo. I think on that first map, he was the one that was left to kind of clean up the rounds if they were even able to be cleaned up in that last map, and I think that that puts a lot of pressure on him that's moving into this role. We highlighted him at the start of the day of being such a great player, so I need to see that step up from him. When I'm looking at Foot, I've already spoken about Zeus being incredible on the Waylay, but it's also Sop on the Sniper, on the Outlaw, on the Operator that I'm looking at here. He's been such an incredible player when we consider those weapons.
Yeah, I think when Gentlemates have an early, a good start and they take control of the game, it's going to be better because at last map we could see that they had 0 control and they didn't know what to do anymore. So I hope it will go better for them on Haven.
Well, we'll see if they can gain a little bit of control. Two guys are going to be well in control of all the action. We got Mitch and we got Tom to take it away.
Thank you very much, Darth Mike. Yes, it's time to jump into map number 2 and what could be the final map of the series. Foot, after upsetting mates on the first map 13-9, now They look set to close it out 2-0. Tom, you had high hopes for them on Haven, but do you believe in the redemption arc of Gentlemates?
Statistically, no.
Fantastic.
I'll be honest, like they did very well at EWC, beating NRG, Nongshim, and XOG in this map. However, in London, Foot were just destroying everybody here. Like they did it versus the best of the best, like obliterating him in EDG. So I think this is by far their best map, and I expect them to act as such. And I think starting out as well on the attack side, this is their favored side of their favored map. It leaves mates with a lot to be desired going into this one.
That it does. Well, the barriers are up, and away they go with Foot already taking space towards short and long. Mates look to fight one of those. It's short for Prox where he's tucked in, but he's given away his position. The Paranoia's caught him as well. Sociable and Zeus both deliver, and Sub's there to clean up backside. Mates, full control. And a 2 versus 4. For Starzo and Martin. Martin even looks to get a bit ahead of the action. He's already looking for a fight on site. Of course, they just planted, so he wants to catch them as they get into different positions. But he doesn't want to overextend and get caught off before his buddy's ready to fight. Flash sent out. But they didn't go on the back of it. Now they're going to have to do it dry. And, well, looking the wrong way is certainly not the way to do it. Sup. With a 3-piece pickup, it's 1-0 for Foot.
Let's blow them over.
Yeah, great start from them. I think as well, even though they dive straight past a person, I do think, I will say there are very few players I have enjoyed watching on Waylay. I think most EMEA Waylays have kind of sucked. Like, I think people have attempted to do things, realize it doesn't work, and then just go back to a Neon or a Jet or whatever they played before. Zeus is one of the few exceptions. I think the way he takes space is fantastic. I think the way he uses his stuns is fantastic, but also he dives in, gets a kill, and his teammates just get to trade out the guy that was trying to react to the stuff he's doing. He's so irritating to play against. And I think on this map in particular, when you're trying to react to so much going on across the map, if this guy's able to take space and then disappear back out of there again, you have to be so aware of everything that's going on. Do you want my silver lining, though?
Okay, I'd love to hear it.
The last team to beat Foot on this map was Gentlemates.
Oh, when was that?
That was in the EWC qualifiers.
Okay, well, yeah, okay, recently enough. It's not looking like they'll beat them here in the Eco.
No.
Enemy remaining.
That's fine, that's expected. You would like a kill or two, but even that would only drop the pistols. Yedage and Sociable playing this round economically. And that does make it almost an impossibility for good old Beepo to do essentially anything. Main thing is you don't want to be getting taken down by Zeus or by Sop. Probably Yedage is the boy you want to fight, and you can see he's not keen on fighting. He's running away saying, nah, one of you guys take the orb. And they will. An in-zone flawless 4-foot. Some good work towards those ultimates early on. Won't be on for the first full buy of mates, though. That's at least a silver lining for them.
Yeah, the worry, though, is that because you dropped nobody, that those pistols are now going to turn into rifles. So the odds are you got 4 rifles, and then you're going to have that Marshall that was saved over. So it makes this quite a deadly bonus round coming up for the side of Foot. And I think for mates on the defense, I think this is the case for both teams on the defense. They definitely favor the attack, but you want to see them get going early because their attack side, at least when they play versus Foot themselves, was very, very good. So it's about getting enough rounds to take that next half over the line, and it's not a great start. Not a great start. Okay, that's not bad.
A spark of hope comes out of Mini's kills, but, well, the trade just puts weapons back in the hands of Foot. They now have 3 rifles still, and a much less heavily defended B and C site. The thing is, for mates, they can afford to play this one together. The trip that they have on B, the camera deep on C. The only real gap is the walkthrough on Garrett, so spotting that every so often on the cam will give them the info eventually, and they go pushing up to try to fill in that flank early. It all depends on Foot's timing. But see, the thing is, now they've been seen by the camp, they are just going to sprint.
Yeah, I think that's the moment where you either realize that there's one player here or no players here, and I think they'll very quickly realize that there's none. flank coming in fast, though. That's the element of surprise, but the longer this takes for them to make their move, the more aware Foot are going to be of those gaps being filled in. A trip being broke's more of a bait, though. It is trying to make them think that there's a player coming in from behind, whereas, in fact, all three players are in from the garage. The swing from Yedeje, a little bit risky, but the player up above made things awkward. Sociable, evening things up once again. And now the drone's going to fill in the gaps. Nice shot from Beepo, though. It's left all onto Crostali. Tag low already. There shouldn't be much of a chance. It looked for a moment like he had an opportunity to get both, but it won't be the case. Mates are on the board.
I think Starzo jumped in and soaked some of the shots up for Beepo.
Almost soaked too many up.
Yeah, it was a bit close, but luckily Beepo's shots went straight through him. Back in the other direction. But it was Mini giving them a chance with that double. Yeah, it felt like the numbers on Foot would be enough with what we saw in that first map.
Nice, let's go.
But that's just the first challenge passed. There is another obstacle in front of Gentlemates. Another full buy coming out of Foot. One orb away from Zeus having the convergence path. And I don't think they're going to go for orbs. This looks like a very direct play straight into Garage. The stun is heard. The noise towards A long. Foot realize that a play is coming in, and if they are going to split C, they're going to go even faster now.
But this is, again, the value of being able to refract back out of there. Zeus just walked into Garage. Like, if there's anyone there, I'll just disappear. And so they've got this C site for free. It's going to be a full-on retake necessary. But that does also mean that the mates have held on to a lot of their own utility. They still have flashes on Martin. They still have the wall that can go up from Neon. And the paranoia. So they've got a lot to play with here. They are being flanked, though. They're being flanked twice.
Yeah, just excellent timing from Sociable. He heard them running away from Garage, running up through mid. Convergence path lands. Sociable on the big wraparound, and he's got them tucked in the corner. Dead to rights, you'd think. But Sociable falls. The flank heard of Yedeje, but he strikes just in time before they can react. Before anything can be done to stop Foot from pushing up to 3.
That's how you perfectly flank. Like, what you might watch from that moment of Sociable is just go, oh, he played that quite aggressively after he knew he was there. It's because he's selling that second flank. Because why would you expect there to be another guy? He's like, yeah, I'm just going to run at you. And they're like, oh, he made a mistake. Now we retake. Everyone turns their back to Yedeje, and he has 2 of the freest kills of his life. That is beautifully played by Sociable. It would have been nice if he got the kills, of course, if he just kills them. But instead, he sets up that very loud man to clean up the rest of the round. 3-1 for Foot. The buy coming up for mates. Wow. To say it absolutely stinks would be an understatement.
Well, trying to make up for that with 4 players towards Garage. Paranoia from Prox ready. This is just an anti-B take. They can pounce on Garage play, they can pounce on B play, but Foot are clumped together. They're not looking to give any individuals opportunities, any surprise plays by mates a chance. Now, I assume they're going to go back, and that's why Yedeje is keeping the space, because they've already shown quite a lot towards the A site, and that's gotten the full rotation from mates with 5 players on A. And this is not the first time we've seen Foot do this. A little bit of pressure, an immediate retreat, and a much easier take on the other side of the map if they're quick, but they're going very slowly.
Yeah, although those steps might be heard. Did they slow in time? Yedeje is about to find out. There's the 2, and now they go into the B site. Overdrive activated. In fact, run it back as well. They're trying to get in as quickly as possible, but they are obliterated. And while Martin, even while fading back into existence, he's done incredibly well. 2 quick kills. Ace needed. He's not going to check the cross, though. Too many angles, too little time. And while Sociable will close the round, a nice attempt from Martin. But you also then have to consider that they threw 2 ultimates into that round. Luckily, with Martin's kills, he's halfway back to the run it back again, but it's still costly.
Sociable has been a silent assassin as well. This guy...
He's not been that silent.
The fact is, though, so many rounds, big rounds on Sunset as well. Turning points were him striking from the side. Players walking right past him. With nobody able to take the fight, he's certainly feeling good today. Foot 4-1 now.
Yeah, and something that's always worth mentioning, especially with these teams further up the top of the board, is how they are doing in terms of those championship points. We came in yesterday with KC, and we were talking about the fact that they are right at the bottom of the board, and there's no hope, really, for them to make it on the points alone. For Foot, it's the complete opposite. The defeat earlier stopped them from keeping their place at the very top, earlier in the week, of course, but a win here would put them level with Vitality once again. For the mates, it was a strong start to the year, but obviously, unless you do very well at the first Masters, you don't get too many points unless you're right at the last couple of teams. So they didn't get as many, but the fact is, if they can do well in this group stage, they are still in contention to climb their way up the top of the board. And with a 1-0 start, it was looking pretty good, but 4-1 down here, Mitch, it seems like a point today might be less and less likely unless we can see some impact from the coaching staff.
Yeah, indeed. For mates, this has become a bit of a bleak reality. We expect Haven to be solid for Foot, and early signs pointing to that dominant outcome we feared. Nice early fight for Mini. He'll even get out, and Martin goes back in off the back of his own flash. It's a freebie. TP taken, spotted, and dealt with by Mini. And this is the result that mates have been searching for. A 2 versus 5. If they let this one slip, I expect a pause immediately.
Yeah, I also think that seeing the trip, yeah, it's all the ruse. I like the switch up. Really nice stuff from mates in this round. And in-zone flawless after the pause. That is as good as it can go. But you could even see at the end of the round, like, sure, you've had that contact play. I love the 1-2 punch of operator into flash into swing. It's just perfect. Even if it blinds Mini, it really doesn't matter because the goal is to catch the other player. But then because they've been leaving gaps of just putting a trip, putting a cam, they then just sit procs in an off angle. So they're going, oh, there's a trip here, there's a cam. We don't need to clear anything on our way in, and perfectly positioned to end out the round. Nice round from mates, but is it a one and done?
Well, it very much can't be. It's not just the road back into this map, but into this series. Yeah. A win here would put Foot down to a low bye, would give a chance to level the playing field, get rid of that early advantage. A very different approach from this attack side, though. Spreading out into a default, waiting for a push from the defense. And we haven't really seen this so far. There's always been a group of players looking for control. There's always been a fight being offered up. And it's only around the minute mark that we actually see them even search for a battle. And even then, it's probably not the fight that you want to take if you're running into Sop's operator.
It feels like the defense are quite happy to play retake in this round. Martin one off a run it back, but more importantly, the Hunter's Fury available. The Foot are just playing patient, and while the run it back is online, but not for this round.
They got curious, not knowing the danger that was lurking around the corner. Mini in the same boat, but it could be a freebie handed to him. The shot doesn't land. The numbers stay in favor of Foot. Starzo's going to try to cross into a nasty corner, but Zeus appears out of thin air, materializes for the pick. It takes that backside control, allowing the plant to come through. 5v3 now. Mates need a pick. They need a way back in, and Mini tried to create it. But now he's laying on the floor, spectating the rest of the squad as a save is called.
Yeah, luckily for them, the in-zone flawless will give them another buy, but keeping those weapons holds a lot more value. But it's just a nice round from Foot. Incredibly patient. It's not something you normally talk about with Foot. We talk about aggression and flair and fire, but this was all just about, okay, eventually one of those duelists has to peak. They don't have enough information gathering. They even used an ult to get them just enough over on the other side in the form of the From the Shadows from Omen. And so once they start spotting that, they just wait it out. And now Zeus looking to finish the job he started. Maybe doesn't even realize how right he is. He will close out every single member in the end. A third for him. But again, it's just another display of why I love his Wailer. Because he's happy to commit, because he knows either Starzo turns to me and he's dead, or he doesn't and he's dead.
My ult's ready.
Do you think at least the trade would be found most of the time, but Zeus was so quick getting through that angle. And even still, Starzo did look at him on the way through. He did take a peek.
Yeah.
Pulled his crosshair off the angle.
Like, I don't blame Starzo because you go like, I've got to go for someone.
Look at the TP taken by Sociable. He's already up on the door. Martin thought he got one and got out scot-free. He thought he just had to dodge the spams. But instead, Sociable was the problem. Mates solved that problem with ease now, though. Prox and Mini have done well.
I love
4 versus 2.
They go from patience to just all-out aggression in the next round. Like, look at the spot in which Sociable died. He was peeking a player from the left link of B. Even still, post-plant is available. Now, there's a Hunter's Fury. But unless they're very worried about how this round could go, I don't think it's going to be used. Nice shot from Yedege. This gets dangerous now. A chance for Sop, but he's going to get both! In a 2v4 again! Sop will pull off the Red Bull clutch. He had a slightly quieter first map, but dear has he woken up.
Blades of Fury from Sop. That is insane. The ult popped when it was a 2v2. Before the blades came out, he was all alone. And moments later, he was all alone. Bodies all around him. A timeout from Mates immediately. It's panic stations on the defense. This is their second timeout, their last timeout of the map, and they're using it 8 rounds in.
I wanted to talk about this earlier. We went into that first map today, saw Stop have a bit of a stinky start, and I was starting to get worried for him because in the first game when we saw him versus Na'Vi, I'll be honest, I could have gone without seeing him get too many kills at all. He had a horrible performance. And like for some players, you might look at these stats and go, oh, it's not that bad. For Sop, this is awful. Like this is a guy that frequently gets up to that 300 ACS level. He was also playing Jet, a young Turkish star on Jet, not playing well. It almost feels illegal. Well, he's back on the Jet, and you've just watched him clutch out in a 1v2 with a 3K. And he's 8-3 right now. So I guess we don't have to worry anymore. Bambino's not going to end up with the same hairstyle as me. He can keep his long, luscious locks for another day because I don't feel like he's going to be too stressed right now.
No, I imagine he is calm and relaxed, doesn't need to go to his happy place.
Where would his happy place be? It's not any of his previous teams. This is his happiest place. Let's be real. Foot is the happiest place Bambino has ever been.
If I had to guess off statistics, I'd say anywhere with a fruit platter, but
that's
I have
fair.
no way
That's
to prove
fair.
that. 6-2. Round number 9. After a pause, Mates are coming in with pistols across the board, barring Martin, the rifle, and the run it back. Likely to see that ult used in the next. But if they get a chance, there's no ruling it out. Foot pushing into the A site. There's numbers here for Mates. And the rifle, it comes rushing in to see nobody. And now the flash out. A Sociable hides in the corner.
I like the
he
Hunter's
can't
Fury.
get away with this again. In fact, a taste of his own medicine perhaps. He sneaks his way up. They were watching for it. But Starzo, he got taken down. It seemed like he was ready. I don't know if he heard a step or what, but certainly heard the gunshots ring out. Guess
Don't
who?
you dare.
It's
Don't you
Sociable.
dare.
Finally. Gonna be punished for his needless and endless aggression.
It was so unnecessary. You got it back into a 3v3. Why would you walk the smoke? That's your IGL. A genuine lunatic. I'd say genuinely 70% of the time he gets that correct, but versus pistols is crazy. A fantastic Hunter's Fury. The disruption caused by Starzo and the damage has made this round competitive. Martin versus Cristal. Look at the position of Yetege as well. You wouldn't think this was a C-site plug. Oh, it's a half check. Martin had the right idea. And now for Prox, well, you're basically chasing smoke. Like, one player towards long and the other player is basically still on B. He's just coming in for the flank towards the end. He has to be defusing this now, and well, the realization's there, but it's too little too late. A nice attempt with those ultimates, but Mitch, that's the second time we've seen them in a low-buy round use both of those ults and not win the round.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, man. Like, you look at the round, you think great damage, a good chance to actually win it. You also think what was that guy thinking? And you know, all of that added together sounds great. And then you realize they use a running back in a Hunter's Fury, and yeah, that's not a great round anymore. You don't get consolation points when you throw everything at it. You were getting that because it was a low buy. But a costly low buy in terms of what really matters. And for Mates, I understand why they want to get rounds on the board, stop them before they hit 7, but now there's a chance for Foot to push this much further. We come into a bye round, neck and neck, you'd think. Well, an operator for Mates might put them ahead, but the convergence path from Zeus is dangerous.
Is he going to use it? Oh, it might
Straight
be very
upside.
soon now. Is there any way for this to be dodged? Doesn't look like a good flash. Actually, Martin might survive this. In fact, his teammates have come in to save the day. His own counter utility kept him alive, and Mini has shot them both down as they look to enter the site. A solid hold from the defensive Mates. It seems like after the pauses, they've always been good for one, and well, for Crystalli, player of the day, player of the month, player of the year, if he can pull this one off.
A fine death.
Okay, first is going to be his. There's great utility by Mini to keep Martin alive. The wall blocked him off for that little bit of extra time and giving him a chance to still be breathing late round. Not that he was needed. Mini started cleaning up all by himself, and he finishes off the round. 3 on the board for him and for Mates. 7-3. And look, they have fallen behind, that is for sure, but it's not too late to recover the half.
Yeah, it's whether or not it's another one and done. That has been the case throughout the match so far. Singular rounds, one here and there, and it's gone right back to the Foot show. And I heard on the desk that's something that Daft Mike really enjoys. Either way, weird, I thought that was you. Maybe you can go together.
Well, we came from the same place back in the CS days. What can I say? Real recognized, real Darf. Round 11 is a solid start for Mates. And look at the A main control they're keeping. Mini locking it down on the operator, and that's going to free them up to rotate a little heavier to the side of the map where Foot are putting a bit of attention towards. Full Cypher setup towards C. And a trap set and ready to be sprung if the B side is challenged. There's no real easy way in for Foot, regardless of where they go.
It's very static at this point from Mates. I think they've realized that they can't even really jiggle for information. And so Sop is probably a little bit perplexed as to how far he's managed to get. He's eventually going to meet Martin, and while Martin knows he's there.
It's the problem. You step in there, you think that you found a gap, and instead you're walking into space that they have left open for you. The molly spreads and takes Zeus down. The spam alongside it. And that Cam, not just watching Garage, but watching the long walk up too.
Standing ahead.
Even with Beepo going down, there's so little time. They won't be able to interrupt it. So a plant is at least going to be found. That was the first worry, but the numbers are the next. So favorable for Mates. It has to be Crystalli with another life round. And it won't be found this time. Mates, 4 on the board. As we said, this half definitely still recoverable.
Yeah, and as I said at the very beginning, it feels like both of these teams have been more favored over on the attack side of this map. I think versus Nongshim, we saw that when Mates played them, so I don't think they're going to be too worried. If they can get a 5th round on the board, I would almost say they might even be favored at that point. Of course, Foot are definitely not slouches on either side, but
they were just full walking out B, bro. This guy just walked out alone.
That he did?
Yep, that is true.
But I think that it's a really nice setup for Mates. Like, the fact that the Cam is watching Garage and Long, that you have 3 players ready to strike on B, and they're just sat back so passive, not even looking for fights. So Foot are looking for an opportunity to fill in some free space, and then you think, oh, I've caught an angle they're not looking at. But no, they're just looking at it from much, much further back. Waiting until you're too far in to fall back. Foot now much more direct. C-site under a lot of pressure. Prox and Beepo both here, though, to weather the storm, and it's Beepo delivering a double. He's made it at least an even trade, but the plant now undeniable.
Yeah, Hunter's Fury available as well for Crystalli is going to make things that little bit more difficult.
Spike planted.
Run it back for Martin on the other side. And actually, that Hunter's Fury going early.
Very early.
It's forced the ult out of Martin. It means he won't be able to use it on re-entry. It might be a worthwhile trade. Mini also trying to retake control with an operator is not the ideal gun. But both ults now out of the round.
Shut down by Sociable is solid, and Yenage's reposition couldn't be better. Everybody winning their ones with Crystalli dealing with the operator. It is 8-4 at the halftime. Foot with a big lead.
Yeah, they're in a very good position, and of course, for Foot, getting their first point of the board would be fantastic, and a man who I'm sure will want that is their coach, Vlad. We heard from him a little earlier on.
Now, Vlad, before we get into today's game, we got to talk about that opening round. What happened?
Like Navi game, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah, it was like unexpected actually. Like coming back from like an international stage, we didn't expect this result, but we had our talks within the team, and hopefully we will deliver today.
Now, a familiar opponent on the other side, you've traded series with them back and forth. It feels like you guys trade, and I think that means it's your turn. So how are you going to secure that victory today?
Yeah, I think on this stage, it's always fun to play against them, and respect to them. They went to EWC as well, but today we will be the winning side.
Now, how are you going to do that, right? Let's focus on Sop. Your young fragger didn't have a great time in the last matchup. What do you do to get him activated early and often?
We discussed some internal runs, of course, like some of the runs where we lacked of delivering the result, and hopefully we fixed them, and we will show that on the stage. But yeah, today is going to be like a lot of firepower.
And I got to ask you about that Ascent comp, right? Playing Sociable over on the Phoenix, is that going to continue? What's the idea behind it?
Yeah, we got to see the map veto first, and we can talk about it.
Okay, give me a little hint. Why do you want him there? Why did you want him in that last match?
I mean, Ascent used to be our kind of like relaxed map pool, like one of the maps that we always deliver, and we just wanted to give it a try, considering the Leviathan comp, and like Sociable was kind of, yeah, he was really good, and he did good in the end, but we just couldn't finish it.
Well, I look forward to seeing it today. Good luck.
Thank you.
Well, they call him Postman Vlad because he always delivers. 8-4 in the lead now. Foot, all they need to do is take this pistol, and it should be a formality for mates. Well, you can sort of deduce what they need to do.
Yes, pistol round is a necessity. But as I said, going into this attack side, if they can get that momentum rolling, it's definitely not a death sentence, but being on Foot's favorite map, a map they've been incredibly comfortable on. Let's have a little listen in to how the pistol goes.
Adamlar back cross'tu.
Önce cross koysanız biriniz bait atın.
Evet benim değil.
B'yi bırakmasın diğeri.
Aldım B'yi.
İyiyiz la şu an. Şu an iyiyiz.
Neon'a 50 vurdum. Bir daha body atarsam bayılacak.
Okeyiz ya. Kal böyle. Ekstra bir durum olmadığı sürece.
Neon boş hala.
Cypher A'da.
Yürümedim, bekliyorum.
Yetu koşa koşa döneceğim. Tek ama kanka. Koşa koşa döneceğim. Sana bait
Baktım,
yapıyorum.
görmüyorum.
2B'ye kalsanız ha. Okan B'ye git. Ya da double door window'unda kalmaya devam et.
Orta kem attı çocuk.
Var kemi var zaten.
Double window'da kaldım mid. A koşuyor, A koşuyor. 2. En az 2. Yarı sayda girmiş beyler. Neon koşuyor.
Evet bayağı koştular.
Bak hatta.
30 seconds left.
Beyler utilimiz yok. CT'ye git Doğan. CT'ye git. Okan ok atsın smoke bittiğinde. Sen cross'lu ol ama smoke'un içine.
And it's a plant for Mates. Foot have to fight their way back in. Cage thrown behind from Yedege, a bit of misdirection, but Martin's close enough to realize it. And Stun has caught Zeus, and it's a death sentence for him. And whilst they wait for Yedege to group back up, the round seems to have slipped completely out of their grasp. As we said, a much-needed pistol round for Gentlemates. A loss here would put them in an almost unrecoverable position. The bare minimum achieved momentarily. If they lose this one, I would be, oh my goodness! I start to get worried. The jump around there, one more shot could have turned the tide, but luckily, it will not go the way of Foot. Mates have bought themselves a second chance. Jeez, there was a second where it looked like they could have won that.
Yeah, I think it wasn't quite the overhunting of orbs we saw back a week or so ago, but no, I think that ultimately getting the job done, a few orbs built up as well, of course, with it being Yetege on the other side, you're not too worried about those ultimate orbs going into enemy hands, especially when you're trying to get them for Martin, who has been having an okay game so far, but obviously expectations on him are always to be, well, ludicrous if we're being totally honest. Starzo walking up with the spike makes me a little bit nervous, but he's not going to go any further, thankfully.
Yeah, it's back out of that A control. Avoiding the stack. I'm not sure whether they have a read or whether they just wanted to make some noise to cause the rotates. Either way, the stack
Guys, there's
has
no
been
one
avoided.
Box.
Yeah,
there's no one box. There's no one in this corner, and there's no one in the wall.
There's no way. Oh, well,
no
the Cage. It's giving them a good gap to play in. Okay.
Oh, unlucky.
They checked it eventually.
Don't worry, there's no one inside that box. Well, see, I saw this before, and Beeper had a rifle, so now he doesn't have a rifle. He only had a Marshal, so not so bad. Although he has given that Marshal to Sop, who's quite good with the Marshal.
It's been tagged, though. They know he's coming. The pre-fire should be waiting, and it will be. Great stuff by Starzo. Double swing as well, just to lock it in.
Go, go, go.
You don't want to see too many more players go down. Martin is low HP, but you wouldn't mind him hunting just to get closer to that ultimate. Looks like Brox is going to be point of contact. Martin still gets away with the kill, so 2 away from a run it back, and Mates seem to have a way back into this series.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. They only lose the Marshal, which of the weapons is the cheapest. You can potentially even reinvest if they wanted to. Maybe try and get something additional for Martin, who's now only 2 away from having his ultimate online. But this is where things should get that little bit tougher. Rifles across the board
Enemy remaining.
for the side of Foot. Oh my, if the road to recovery truly is there for the Mates, they can at least make this round costly. That would be a pretty big deal.
I mean, for Mates, adding cost, sure, yeah, it's going to be a goal, but there's always an opportunity to take it across the line. No real weapons in their hands definitely makes it more difficult, but they're going for the group approach. It'll be Sociable that has to stand and greet the pack, the first taken down, but the tip of the spear is still sharp as ever. Mini wrapping around will be caught. Sociable, he could have fallen back, he could have retreated, but he stands his ground for 3. And now, making this a costly round should be hard! Martin makes it look easy! Zeus has 7 health, and he'll have to kill Martin twice. He won't even get a chance to shoot at the king. Never mind to miss. Mates, up to 7. That is an insane round.
Honestly, gobsmacked. Like, this was insane enough. Shooting the dart and then going, right, I'm just going to fight them all. Because they run through this choke. Martin just decimates them. And yeah, you know what? Fair enough. Stand up, flex a little. Because he's now moved within just 1 of Mini, who's at the top of the board. And he's just put them right back in contention in this map.
Standing ahead.
Well, you always know Martin can have one of his rounds, but something special to see him happen. That's him back positive on the scoreboard, and Mates almost back even. Pistols in the hands of Foot. So far, Mates have done a pretty good job of avoiding those pistol stacks. Foot always running the group setup. And this time, Mini might be unlucky enough to walk into a few. I mean, he's got a one-shot capable weapon up against every single one of these players, but he hasn't got a lot of ammo. And he'll get no shots fired. An outlaw into the hands of Sop, and well, that could be a mistake that you end up regretting.
Yeah, even still, going into the post plant. The time now helping Mates along the way, and they're playing so passively that it now comes down to Foot fighting into the chokes. Molly will buy them some additional time, but over the top is Sociable again. Always seems to be good for at least one. Trade out onto Sop is something, and the disappearing act, but it's Martin going through, and he still finds a double. They look to make this uncomfortable, but they are more than comfortable fighting Foot with their own aggressive style. Mates, 8-8 from a hefty deficit. They are right back level again.
It's a dangerous thing to see Martin start to feel confident, uses that paranoia to get up close in the smoke. Look at his health. Pops a flash through the blinds, or two, in fact. Didn't even realize that it had caught onto Sociable up top. That makes a bit more sense why he survived so long. A well-placed PC utility, good target selection. And a solid performance again from Martin. That's 2 big rounds from him. And a timeout from Foot as they find their lead has disappeared.
Yeah, it almost feels like they're being beaten at their own game at this point. To be honest, that multi-frag that we saw from Martin is almost a little reminiscent of what Yetege did in one of the clutches, probably of the season so far. Just fighting tooth and nail aggressively in a mass disadvantage. And the scariest thing is now, this pause could even just be as a let's let Martin cool off a bit. Because the fact he is flashing through a smoke with 30 health and killing 2 people kind of shows you where we're at. He is feeling so confident in his ability on this Phoenix. And there's been moments that Foot could have won either of the last couple of rounds. They've been favored in them, but they are losing these late clutch moments. And Mates, well, we saw this in their first match. Okay, sure, second map was a little bit more dominant, but they lose the first. It takes them a while to get going. I don't know, maybe they need to play an additional prac directly before their first map so they can come in hot at the beginning of the day, but once they start building into a game, they're a force to be reckoned with.
Ooh, good damage right off rip. Taking the control of Long out of the hands of Foot, looking instead to challenge on short, thinking it would be lighter, less heavily defended, but instead they've met the spams, steel and shocks coming their way. The Mates are slowed on the approach. Nice shot from Martin, but that's stun. It's boxed him in the corner. He's been seen. Zeus didn't realize, and Martin somehow gets away with the kill. And now the flash is perfect! Another big round from Martin! One after another. And with Yetege, the last man standing, Martin doesn't need a kill for orbs or for economy, but he needs it for the ace to take the lead for Gentlemates. From miles behind to taking the lead, and it's all thanks to this man.
Absolute insanity. He's already got more kills in these first 5 rounds of the second half than he did in the whole of the first half. It's just been dominating ever since he managed that clutch. And this was basically just an execution of him alone. Zeus was given an opportunity to kill him. Just should have maybe seen him on the corner of that box. And as said, maybe that pause was taken to try and slow this man down. They have not slowed him down. And while 2 assists off the back of his flash, he's not getting the kills this time, but his utility has been just as good.
A flash and a double spam, one with an Odin. That's nasty. Oh, hold on, Yetege! No! It's a big whiff! A swing and a miss for Yetege. Cristalli only gets the 1. And that's all the damage done in this round. A solid connection from Mates again. And this streak is utterly ridiculous now. talking about 8 of the last 9 rounds have gone to Gentlemates. They were looking down and out of this series.
7-2. They were 7-2 down. They've won 6 in a row. I said in the first half that my expectations would be that both teams would do better on the attack, but I didn't quite expect it to be in this manner. I didn't expect to see this level of dominance from Martin. We know the level he brings. It breaks records, but to do this against such an individually sound squad like Foot is looking like a different beast. A deep position. Another start for Crostali. And Sop having to get out of there because of the run it back, which of course is coming online basically every 2 rounds at this point. They do have a rat in the back line.
I know exactly.
They're just going to fight into the spawn. That was Sop with an operator.
That's disgusting. The confidence on Mini to play the Odin like that. I've seen it before on a Neon, but considering this game was over not long ago, to have them look this confident now. The winds have changed, have taken effect here. TP as you like. You might have ran out of ammo, but still a shorty to work with. Zeus does make it out alive. Hey, it's a silver lining on a very gray cloud. Mates up to 11. This was seeming to be a lost series for Mates, and now they are running around. He's going to kill him as well.
There's no way the one bit of wall he didn't spam is the one place that Zeus was hiding.
Well, Foot have to get lucky eventually. It's only at the end of the round, it seems.
Yeah, 7 in a row. I just look at the way they're playing. This is just disrespect at this point. They just fight completely into the spawn. And sometimes you do that, you're like, okay, maybe there's 3 guys on flank. We know the trip got broken. We'll do this aggressive now. They did that just to try and shut them out completely. And while at this point, it's going to be very difficult for Vlad and Bambino to try and turn the tide here, because I don't even think it's necessarily that their players are just playing bad. It's that Mates have just hit a gear where it's like, okay, we're going to push everything all of the time and we're going to win every fight as we do it.
Yeah, it's difficult to deal with. Like, this comp from Mates, Mini and Martin especially, the pace that they can hit you at, and when they're feeling this confident, predictability kind of goes out the window as well. For Foot, a timeout now. This is their last one, and indeed the last one that we're going to see here in regulation. But take a look at that timeline. It's been mostly attacking rounds. The thing is, when we looked at the first half, we thought that the detractor was that Mates were only finding flash in the pan rounds. 1 here, 1 there. The most managed in 10 and 11, 2 back-to-back. But that seemed like a negative. Yet for Foot, they haven't even accomplished that.
It seems like their stars have gone silent, whereas the stars on Mates are shining brighter than ever. So bright that half the time the Foot players can't see. That might be the case again. Already fighting forward, but there you go. Sop, you got blades. How about killing them all? Maybe that's what the coach has said. It's a strategy that works probably more often than you think it would. And with a little bit of a help from his friend Zeus, I was going to say a ninth round looks guaranteed, but Martin's alive, so who knows?
Yeah, you really can't count them out on this form.
Can't count him out.
Exactly.
The others have been good. He's been a god.
Crostali, the first one to meet the challenge, and, well, it is time to flee. 2 to fill in the gap, though. It's not just Zeus there. He's got Sociable by his side, by his back, and, well, both go to him. 9 rounds on the board now for Foot. What was a massive lead. Saw them go silent, but, well, all it took was a big round from Sop.
Yeah, all it took was 2 instant kills from a Blade Storm, which he doesn't have anymore.
Not for a while, yeah.
But I also think there is an element, almost just a mental element, of you break that streak and you can reset. You can go, okay, we can win rounds. We're not cursed. It's not bad luck or whatever other things that you believe in. We can break their momentum. Well, let's see if they can now turn that into something a little bit more. If at first you don't succeed, try again! And while Sop delivers again! sequence and end zone flawless. Maybe stop going C long now. I don't think this is the case of third time's the charm.
Well, you know, I'm going to go ahead and say they tried their best to stop that from happening. The wall up, even the cage, that cage is Yedijay's. And, well, it was the walls of a barrel.
Did they see anyone?
Nope. Nope. It was all 5 kills from spamming down long. The walls of a barrel and the fish within it.
Back in a flat. Nice and slow.
Turn to Smithereens. It's an immediate retreat from Mates. Look at that pressure out of Foot. 4 players towards A main, but immediately Mates just go, okay, there's a lot of you there. We'll go somewhere else where there's not a lot of you.
One is in. Oh, it's gone again! It's just spamming! And then people walking into the spray. Yedijay's got another double. Proc's almost gone. Out of absolutely nothing, they lose 7 rounds in a row, and then they spring to life. Sob looking like a different beast. And what Yedijay has taken some of that and added it to his repertoire. Where did this come from? 3 rounds in, well, literally probably about 30 seconds or less.
This game has changed massively. This spray from Yedijay is crazy. Mini going in to try trade out Martin, and those are the 2 main guys you want to take down. So the second he gets that, it seems that he's done already. That last jump made me chuckle from Sociable. The fact that he just jumps around the corner, up onto the box, full confidence, knowing his teammate was going to trade him out from the doors. 11-11. I have no idea what to expect from this one except a pacey take from both sides.
Well, I don't know what the coach has said. It must have been a speech on the level of having a dream or fighting them on the beaches or something along those lines. But whatever it was, new life has been brought to the side of Foot. Rejuvenated, revitalized. No more Mini. No more Odin. And not much health.
Oh, nice
risky.
shutdown. Low HP doesn't quite matter if the opponent doesn't shoot back. For Mates, 2-man advantage. Running back online, and Sup goes through the fire. The takedown, Mini. A shot through the smoke, but Martin, he's seeking vengeance. Blood for blood as he runs forward. The run it back will get him close, and he'll grab a kill for his trouble.
Great work from Martin. It seems like 12 is guaranteed for Mates. A flash again. His flashes have been so perfect throughout this game, and for Zeus, an incredibly rough second half that looks like it's going to go all the way in regulation. 12-11. Mates have been dominant in this half, but for 3 rounds. And now we get to see if Foot are taking us to overtime, letting their lead from the first half slip, or if their opponents are going to take the map in regulation.
Well, 4 rounds ago, this was tight enough scoreline, but it felt like all hope was lost. Foot have given themselves an opportunity. Sop has given Foot an opportunity to fight for overtime with a couple of big rounds, but more is needed here. The defense early on looked to challenge towards A. It'll be Zeus tucked in the corner, support from Cristalli. As the rest of the team pushes up on C long, a lot of space taken. They'll see the trip and decide whether or not they want to break it, but there'll be no further aggression from Foot. Instead, over on this A site, just waiting for players to step in, and they didn't check it, yet still the kill is not found by Zeus. Cristalli at least trades out, but that should have been a clean advantage for Foot.
I don't know if it's like if it's Zeus's mouse running out of battery or something, but like in this second half, he has been, well, pretty poor. Cristalli needs to at least get something from this, and yeah, he's just stuck in no man's land. There's no one alongside him. At least the TP available. That's going to get Sociable past, but it's being watched by Beepo. Well aware of the potential of this risk. Puts them in to an advantageous position. How has Yedijay managed to just walk out and find a kill? It's only going to be the one, but there's Sop finding another. Blade Storm on 9. That's where he's been at his best, pushing them out of the site. In fact, pushing them far. Oh! What is that from Sop? Again with the Blade Storm, he is untouchable. And guess what? We're heading to overtime after all.
I'm glad I decided to sit down for a bit. I think I would have fallen over after a play like that. What an unbelievable performance from Sop in this last quarter, man. He was having an okay game, and then he stepped up to another level. His 2K, 3K on C-Long was something, but this was something else. Overtime, locked in, and there is still a chance for Foot to close this out 2-0.
This has been such a weird game. Like, we have gone from looking like Foot were going to close this out with ease, the Zeus diving into sites and executing people, to Sop having a great start and a great end, to Martin utterly dominating for a period. It is a peculiar map, but only one can be the winner. Either we head to Lotus, a best of one where everything's even, or Foot close this now and Martin is just walking up, but this time maybe a little bit too overzealous. He thought he had a gap, and instead, well, he's left a gap.
He has been the playmaker for this team. Stepping into overtime, you never want to see teams or players lean away from their advantages. And here the upper hand for him has been making those moments. This time, it's a disadvantage claimed by mates early on. And Foot are certainly not showing like they're under any pressure. The drone from super far back, it's not going to get anything. I don't know the idea of that drone, if it was just to sell that they're not as close as they are, but Sociable still has danger around that corner. The operator waiting for him to swing on in. And it looks like he's moments away from making the mistake. Now numbers back to even. Mini makes it out as well. They send Zeus to try to put the pressure on to take this operator down, but it is still lurking around. Not for long, but that trade out from Starzo, that headshot hit onto Sop, it's removed a big player, and with Zeus low HP, there is still a chance for Beepo and Prox.
Yeah, Dejay is not going to miss that shot, though. And now back to the rifle. Beepo's not been having the best of games, but the biggest moments coming in overtime. Everything else is forgotten. Getting through this crossfire choke, it's impossible, though. From Foot, looking like they were winning to looking like they were losing. They're now one round away from 2-0ing this series. I said that Bambino won't be losing any hair over this series, and I think I am now wrong, which I'm happy to admit. He's welcome to join me on the board side. But the fact is, a win is a win. If they can close this out, you know, dogs from Turkey, they'll be able to sort it.
Nice!
Well, I do wonder, Tom, are you ever going to make the trip?
No.
Oh.
It looks very painful and I'm good.
I'm going to put you to sleep for it or something.
No, I mean, have you seen the recovery?
Oh,
it's
yeah,
like,
yeah,
it looks
it's like
horrific.
6 months as well. Three months, I think.
I like going outside.
Wow, I could live without it, but the pain's enough. Mates, one round here, one slip up, and all their efforts on Haven and on Sunset are forgotten. History will only remember that they went out of this series winless. For Foot, the C site's being taken, a retake setup already called by the defensive side. And one snake in the grass of Beepo is the one to avoid.
Normally, we haven't seen these full retakes from Foot. They like to battle early, and here goes Zeus. It's a great dive in again. He gives space, but Beepo's on that flank. He has been spotted, and Sop has cleared out his teammates, just like the last round. Beepo is a necessary hero, and he has to go now. They are defusing. There is no time left. Foot will close out their map choice just about, and a fiery matchup ends with Foot at the helm and their first point, an important point on the board.
An impressive effort by Gentlemates. It looked like they were bringing us to map 3, but we couldn't get to Lotus as Sop bloomed early, right at the end of map 2. He hit a form that you don't normally see out of this guy, keeping them alive and pulling them back into the lead with a 2-0 for Foot. Again, this avoids what could have been a big problem for them early on. Going 0-2 will make that deep run much more difficult here, but now it's still a healthy early season.
No, I think that this is showing good form out of the mates. I think that them battling and brawling is impressive, especially that resilience. But I do think that for Foot, this is so important. Like, you've had your sort of move to make it to Masters. You've shown that you can get to that top level. But after last week, I was a little bit worried about how things were going. The defeat to Na'Vi, maybe, and some of the moves that they swapped up roles and different stuff. Now going back to the more bread and butter, putting people on the things that are comfortable. And then you see Zeus, you see the likes of Sop performing to that level once again. His team is looking good, and my expectations, you know, they've risen, as have they, to that top of the board.
Yeah, it's hard not to have high hopes for a team like Foot after what we just saw. Sop on another level closing out that last map, so it's only right that we go and hear from him. Take it away, Darth Mike.
I've got Sop here. Who else could it be? Sop, crazy run of rounds there at the close. Really strong Haven from you in general. You took over that game. How'd you do it?
I mean, I don't think I took over the game, but I'm happy that we won, and I'm glad to my teammates. So that's all, yeah.
Your teammates definitely performing, but you put them over the top. Let's be honest. What was the difference there in that overtime? I think we've even got a clutch to show you that puts you into that overtime. Let's watch this round back live. Let's relive this moment together. You just tell me what's on your mind.
So it's a good flick by me. I thought I was gonna miss the Phoenix. So I think I did this play because I played too much ranked. So yeah, that's all. Grind, that's all.
Sometimes you just got to be in the grind set. Still,
Yeah.
this is a great victory for you guys. A lot stronger as a team today. What was the difference in the team environment today versus your first match?
We had a little talk after the Navi game, and everyone explained themselves and talk about their problems, what was going wrong and what was going right. And I think we not fully fixed it, the problems, but we were just better than the first game.
And specifically into this game, right? Into this Haven, when things are going wrong, when they're pulling back that comeback, when they're pulling back that rounds, the situation that made you have to play into overtime, what's happening there when things aren't going good for Foot?
What's happening there? I mean, everyone was just like so happy to win the, like, went to overtime. So everyone just like locked in, and I started to talk more, and maybe that helped a lot. Because on the sunsets we had a really too much of set things, and we were playing for their game style, so I didn't really show up. But on the Haven, especially on the overtime, I was just kind of feeling it, so I just did everything.
You absolutely did. Winning in the server, winning in the comms, winning with the aim. Congratulations on the dub. That was a crazy one. We're going to send that over to the couch for some of your teammates to continue yapping.
Okay.
Teammates and the coach, we are joined here by Vlad and Kristali. Welcome to the desk. First of all, Kristali, I want to catch up with you. You had an incredible performance at London. How was that global event for you?
It was exciting, of course. It was my first international tournament. But my teammates relaxed me a bit, you know. I just play what I play in here and practice. And it's just good, you know.
Yeah.
I played good.
It feels like you hit a next level when we got to that global event, though. I think individually you looked amazing. How have you been building up that confidence, I think, progressively throughout the year?
I mean, when we look at this players, we are all equal, right? Like, there is nothing special on no player, so I'm just confident about my role, and I think I am playing really good initiator. So I just, you know, believe in myself and play.
You had some comments about Kristali on the initiator.
Yeah, I was wondering, because I'm playing initiator as well, right? So you were ulting the Phoenix ult a few times, and I saw on Haven that you did it again, even though you could have used it for afterplan. So what was your thought behind that?
When I play, when I ult him, my teammates are stuck inside, so they need to get position, but they don't have timing. Phoenix was running on them, so I just try to support them, and they called it also. We need to run, we need to go somewhere, so I just ult them for you, for them.
Yeah.
But normally, if I play ranked, I will go back.
You play for yourself. yeah.
And Vlad, you just mentioned something before it came to me about a good luck charm. Do you wanna let the people know what that was?
I mean, in Masters London, whenever you were on broadcast, we used to win. And
I was rooting for you guys.
Today, you're here and we won again.
All as well. Yeah.
I'm glad to say you are our lucky charm.
Okay, I will take it. But how does it feel to get that kind of first win off the belt? Because when we think back to Stage 1, you guys almost went flawless in the regular season, whereas this time round it's more back-to-back games.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, when it comes to the after international, we haven't had the time for the Stage 1 to relax or just go through with anything. But after the Masters London, we went through it some time and take a look back what we did so far, and actually we derived some new strats, new approaches from our game plan, and we gave them a try, especially in Navi game. But sometimes like practice doesn't work on officials, but it's always relieving to get some first week victory in the stages, you know.
So what I really want to know is what happened on Haven. At some point there you were losing a lot of rounds, right?
Yeah.
And then there was a timeout. What has been said in that timeout?
Like nothing in special. I don't think it was anything special, because like
Stop, go, kill? Or?
No, not really. It was based on two different go kills actually. Like stop, go, kill was also one of the plans, but also like we had contact play with the mid setup on contact for Zeus. Sociable was gonna pick, but before that, like we had our like some mental breakdown because of anti-bonus round 4v2, which we failed. I'm sure we will go over it in the VOD review, but like sometimes mentally we lose some couple of the rounds after that crucial mistake, right?
How do you bounce back from that mentality?
Yeah, I mean, we just need to be more careful. And like our approaches should be a little bit soft with the but with in-game, like people, like our players are kind of pushing themselves to the limit after they make mistakes. They wanna undo that mistake sometime, you know, like
being hard on themselves, or
yeah, sometimes I feel that way. But a mistake that has been made, there's no going back from that. Like you gotta focus on the next round. They just need to realize that. But some official, like in some official games, they kind of sometimes miss that point.
I want to get you guys' thoughts on play-ins as well before I let you go, because of course we have that element this time around where we have Tier 2 teams coming up and integrating into Tier 1. Crystali, from your perspective, you played against Enterprise and Job Life in EMEA Clash earlier this year. Are you looking to see if they're going to be a threat when they come up and play against some of the EMEA teams?
Yeah, maybe. I don't think Job Life can, but because their roster changed a bit. But I don't know their
full roster.
No. I know their full roster, but I don't know their right now performance.
Okay, yeah.
But Enterprise can beat someone in this league, maybe. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, and from your perspective, Vlad, obviously you've worked throughout the Tier 2 scene last year. What's your kind of thoughts on the play-ins team that are coming up into the league?
Like their first achievement to make it into play-ins, which is like, of course, everyone wants to do playoffs and then champs, hopefully, but only some selected teams will be doing that with the performance they give. So they will be, they won't be scared of anything, because like it's their first chance to, for most of them, it's their first chance to play in this stage against like some of the VCT teams in official, and they should be like not feared, but take into the consideration nevertheless.
Yeah, for sure. Well, thank you very much, guys, and congratulations on the first win for the regular season. We're going to go to a quick break, but don't you guys go anywhere, because we've got the second series right after this.
Take me down.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the ballin', spotting, ballin'. Phone was dry, but now everybody calling. Good at taking risks, yeah, I always go all in. Swear to God that I'm deaf to the talking. I can't hear it, see the finish line. I know that I'm near it, yeah. Cut the check and I'ma clear it. Ain't nobody out here that I'm fearing. Ay. Easy to see things I run away up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the. Hey, you ain't realist, like you got a few disguises. Walk in the room, I know I'ma be the flyest. She like me, yeah, it's hard for her to hide it. One-on-one, ain't nobody like this. Got this far by doing me, I'm everything I knew I'd be. I don't care what we used to be, no, yeah. They try and get close to me, you can't get what you want from me. I got this vision you can't see, no.
Well, whatever Peter Piper might have picked, we picked to be here today, ready to watch this matchup, and you picked to join us. So welcome on in for the second game of the day here on VCT EMEA. Just a little reminder, we got Billy, we got Petra here on the couch. Petra, this is your last game for a little while here on VCT.
Yeah.
You excited to see it come through?
Yeah, I am. I'm very excited to watch Heretics play. I just hope they're gonna have a good day.
We'll find out. Let's touch on the standings really quick. Just a bit of housekeeping here. Nothing too revolutionary based on that last game. Foot continuing to stack the champs points.
Yeah, of course. Being able to pick one up, which I think is super important when we consider how neck and neck they are with Team Vitality, for example. So I think it definitely is going to put a lot of nerves at ease, just being able to get that first win as well. Petra, we kind of spoke about them being able to get that first win and build up a bit of momentum.
Yeah, it's very important to be a bit more confident after a win and keep holding on to that. About the champion points though, they're still not there yet.
Yeah.
I think everybody else in the standings is just hoping they qualify through so that suddenly they don't have to compete with the team that already has 11 points. But we'll focus on the teams that we've got in front of us as we dive into this matchup. We've got Team Heretics making their debut here in Stage 2 up against Team Liquid, a Team Liquid team that we could say this is like kind of their debut. The full roster debut.
Yeah, I guess we could say so.
The re-debut.
Yeah, I think I'm taking their first series with a pinch of salt. No hate to Lohan, he obviously had to do what he had to do. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing Nats back in action today. But I think to touch on Team Heretics, like you mentioned, for them at London, I was very critical. I was very disappointed with the performance. I think that we didn't really see anything fresh come out from them, even though they had that first seed advantage. They had a bye through to playoffs. They skipped the Swiss stage. But in saying that, I'm pretty sure I heard from an interview from Benji recently where he had said that actually now that we've had that experience of being the first seed, I think we'd prefer to play through that Swiss stage and get those reps in rather than go straight into the playoffs. You're feeling cold, you're not feeling quite hot. And I think for me, Petra, coming into London, we knew that there was going to be Neon nerfs. However, we kind of had an idea that they weren't going to steer away from that identity. I guess, from your perspective, were you disappointed with that London performance that they had?
I mean, yes, with the outcome, it was disappointing. Maybe they were saving some energy for the second stage here, but yeah, I expect more from them.
Yeah.
I think if there's anywhere to spend your energy, it's on that stage, right? It's in the big moments.
But I don't want to take, like, I'm disappointed with the performance. I was super critical in London.
Okay.
They did win the trophy in EMEA in stage 1, and that's why I was critical when we were in London, because I was like, oh my goodness, we're winning it all, and then it was just like, oh.
And it was such an impressive way to do it as well, right? Going into the lower bracket, making that lower bracket run, showing maybe a little mental resilience. But now you've had a disappointing result in London. You also had a pretty disappointing result in EWC, maybe mixed bag there.
Yeah.
They've had a little bit of a break. It's only been about 9 days, I think, since their last official. Do we have any hope that they've maybe been able to refresh that stale playbook you were talking about, Billy?
They still have a lot to prove, in my opinion. I think coming into this event, they definitely still have a lot to prove in my mind, so that I feel confident in them going to champs should they even get to that point.
Yeah, I think it's no time anymore for inconsistency. This is now the time to step up.
If you were in this situation, Petra, in one of your teams where maybe what's been working isn't working, how radical do you go with the shakeup? Are you just trying to tweak subtle things if you think the formula is still good, or are you just saying, let's change the comps, maybe we change the veto, let's get weird?
I mean, it really depends what actually the problem is. If it's the fundamental, not so much in changing the roles, but if it's a bigger problem, yeah, maybe switching up some things will actually help and go with the meta.
Well, if we look at the other side of the server, Liquid now playing with their full team because they might have an extra player in the server, at least in spirit. Nats made a person. Oh my goodness, or at least participated in it. New child coming through. The princess has arrived. That photo you were saying, Billy, is going to have some prime meme potential.
Yeah, I feel like that has a lot of meme potential. I want to see Team Liquid socials like using that to the best of their ability when they can. Like, I love the esports memes that we already have, but I think that this is good. But yeah, I think that this should be a buff for the team, Petra. Dad buff incoming.
Yes, of course. When they play without nets, they were nowhere to be found. So yes, I think the team is happy to be back, and yeah, let's do it for the baby, I guess.
But I think that that's such a key thing that you're saying there, that when Nats wasn't there, they fell to pieces. And I think that that's just kudos to how much of the foundational element of this roster is built on him. Not only his calling and his leadership, but just, you know, the leadership that he is, the spearhead that he is for this team. When he's not there, this team don't look like a contender.
No, they rely a lot on him, yeah.
No, continue. There's another aspect I want to highlight, which is that despite that game having a giant asterisk on it and everyone knowing, they still seem to take that loss pretty hard, to be in pretty rough spirits in that game, Petra. Is that a concerning sign?
Yeah, I think it is. I mean, I expected them to be more happy I mean, a bit more vibes, you know? Oh my God, our leader got a baby, so let's win for him. But the vibes were nowhere to be found, so...
Yeah, I mean, there's things I'm thinking. I don't know. When I look at this team, truthfully, I don't know who the Vibes guy is.
Okay.
I actually don't think I know who the Vibes guy would be when I look at the players on this team. Maybe Kicks, potentially. But like, to me, they're all pretty reserved personalities, I think is fair to say, based on things that we've seen, or at least from the outside looking in, I would say that. So yeah, I'm looking at it and wondering who is the Vibes, because let's not forget, they've made roster changes coming into this split as well to hopefully help with that champs campaign and being able to make it to that event. But that's a risk in itself, and how quickly are they going to be able to build up that synergy?
Yeah, I mean, they had a couple of days, so we will see if it's been built up or not.
Yeah, they've also been on a pretty serious match slide. I think they made the last change, I want to say, mid-June, so they've had a little bit of time to practice, but it is a pretty serious skid, right? So when you're talking about the Vibes guy, when you're talking about the emotional leadership that you need for a team, when a team's headed the wrong direction, that's when it's perhaps most difficult to right the ship. What do we want to see from Liquid today to show us that they're maybe on the right course now?
More vibes.
More vibes.
Yeah, probably.
Hype each other up. More energy,
It's such
more footwork.
It's such a cop-out answer, but like, how much difference does it make in a team environment, Petra, when you have someone that is the vibes person?
I mean, I don't think it's any. Every team should have one. I think it's very important to bring energy to the team and to step up when it's needed. When you lost a couple of rounds, people are getting to be a bit depressed, and there's always someone they have to step up with. So it's so important.
So eyes glued on faces, ears glued to comms perhaps, but will be glued to the skirmish because it's time to find if they brought the vibes to the skirmish.
Oh, he got breach, what the
Pick the brick boy.
Bro, why breach, bro? Good luck.
Fight!
He gets sheriff. As a coach, he's egoing me. What the hell?
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, give me one.
There's so much pressure when you play against him. But it's fine.
GG.
I thought Lohan said he was eager to be retired again.
Yeah, I was about to say, just when we thought Lohan didn't want to play the game anymore, here we are.
And it did look like he didn't play, right?
Yeah, I mean, that was against Rien's though, to be fair. Like, it was against Rien's, so I'll let it slide.
Just a little bit. We've got the veto coming through here. We can see what our maps are going to be. We got the Breeze, the Ascent, the Haven. Any thoughts on these?
Intriguing that Team Heretics have banned Summit. I know they've not maybe had as much time to prep coming into this, but I would have liked to have seen them float it potentially, Petra.
I mean, yeah, it was too short of a time. I didn't expect them to let it in. No.
Okay.
But I'm happy to see Breeze, one of my favorite maps, so...
I'm just saying, if we're talking about a team that needs a radical shift, maybe bringing in the Summit for a Liquid is something we should keep an eye on.
Yeah, honestly, and I think as well, kudos to Team Liquid in moments where we've had these kind of week-to-week games. They've been really good at finding compositions to directly anti other people's compositions. So I think that will be a strength for them this stage. But yeah, the map veto for me, I don't know if there's any like crazy outliers, to be honest with you.
So it's going to come down to the teams is really what we're saying, right?
Yeah.
There's no crazy gamesmanship going on here. And so we can just focus in on that a little bit. Back into the Heretics side, what are you looking for early on to say that this is the good Heretics, right? This is the Heretics that made that run to that Stage 1 trophy, not the Heretics that maybe let us down in other moments.
I don't want to see them tired. I think that you've had like a decent enough amount of rest time now to be able to come into this stage and look prepared. And like I mentioned, in London, the disappointment for me was that there was nothing fresh. I need to see something fresh. If you're going to stick with the same compositions and have a clear identity, I'm happy with that, but don't be running things that you ran a couple of months ago. That's all that, like, give me a new strat book, give me something exciting to get behind, and I don't think that means they'll steer away from the compositions that they were running previously. I still think that we're expecting, like, what else would Koshmaris play other than Neon?
Yeah,
realistically.
that's a good question, actually. Yeah. I mean, I don't see a Phoenix on Breeze, so...
Well, yeah, there is that, but I think that a really good Neon player has been the kind of key identity of Heretics throughout the years, even before Koshmaris was on this, when we think back to Miniboot being on this roster. Team Heretics have always done best when they've had a really great Neon player and been able to build around that.
I guess they have to change up the playbook if they don't want to change composition.
Yeah.
There might be some changes in the composition. I did have a little interview with Benji Fishy before. He mentioned that if we were going to look for something to change, we'd need to keep our eyes on Riens. Yeah. So we'll see what happens there. We'll see. He wouldn't tell me what. Okay. He just said keep an eye out. And now we're going to turn our eyes towards the stage because our teams are ready to face each other and get ready for the game.
Heretics versus Team Liquid.
Diving into the game here on the stage, fist bumps exchanged, and we are ready to get into the action here. What were the vibes of those fist bumps?
It was a bit soft.
Oh, we're not starting strong here.
Oh no, you can't be having Petra saying that your fist bumps are a bit too soft. But do you know what? Nice to see Lohan back in the suit jacket as well. Maybe you didn't want to wear the jersey today, but back to business as usual for Team Liquid, hopefully, in that sense. I think when I'm looking at the Team Heretics side, we'd mentioned vibes for Team Liquid, but I also want to see the vibes for Team Heretics, you know, still being proud of the fact that they left EMEA last time round with a trophy and maybe just put all of the other things that have happened in between then at the back of their mind.
Yeah, I think if we're talking about vibes, I think Benji is contributing to that a lot.
100%.
So I hope he will continue to do that and someone will jump to help him.
We talk about competitors needing to have selective memories, right? So it is about bringing in those good thoughts of stage one, maybe forgetting some of what else happened. I think our eyes are going to be on the comp, right? Our eyes are going to be on the comp for Heretics to see if they're doing what you want, if they're mixing things up, or if it's really going to be more about the playbook.
Yeah, I want to see what they come in with, and if it is a kind of fresh identity or just a fresh strat book. I think, as I mentioned, I don't see them steering away too far from the identity. I think that they got a little bit experimental in stage one in the very early stages of the regular season, but they weren't winning games when they were doing that, really. So I think, yeah, for them, it's more just a question of how can they get off to a start here in stage two. And I think a big thing for me as well is Heretics always used to have a flawless regular season when I think about them historically. They always used to go completely... They would win everything in the regular season when it was in the group stage. So stage one was a little bit different. They had roster changes, but it felt like as soon as Koshmaris came into this roster, that was when all the puzzle pieces fit together.
Or the puzzle of something else. But it's a puzzle that maybe we'll need to assemble here, a jigsaw puzzle at times, to figure out the correct coalition of players to make it happen. And now we'll find out what the agents are indeed.
Whoa, the Phoenix.
On both sides, by the way.
Sides. I mean, you have seen it before, but I don't see it that often, but I like to see it.
Yeah.
And we wanted to change, and there it is.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to see Voot on the Neon, though, so I'm curious if this is a change to make Voot more comfortable or to make Koshmaris more comfortable, right? Because why are we seeing those two switch up in the duelists? I think for me, that's intriguing. Everything else across the Team Heretics side looks pretty standard to me. I think it's nice to see them have Benji on the Cypher on this breeze. That's something that people haven't been playing as much. I think that it's been the Harbor and Viper that's been more used on this map, which on the other side, we're seeing a Harbor and Cypher pairing. Yeah. Petra, what do you make of this?
I mean, Benji Vishy is very comfortable on Cypher, so I think it's probably more a comfort pick. And if he gets the space, he will take it. So I think it will work out for him. And Harbor is very nice to have, actually. Yeah.
Well, eyes on the new father in the server, but here to take us through are some spiritual parents to many of you in Twitch chat. We got Pansy, we got Hypox, take it away.
God, parents to Twitch chat. Are you proud of your children?
No. Disowning them as we speak.
Oh, well, you know, gentle parenting out the window. Yes. But I guess we can kind of start on, I guess, where do you want to start, really? We've got Koshmaris, who is arguably a bit of a specialist on the Neon, moving away from that. We've now got the return of Nats coming back in. What's caught your eye here so far?
Yeah, I mean, Nats is back, the vibes are back, right? That's got to be said. It was dreary the other day. Now,
It was
I mean,
foul.
Does that make, like, Nats the giggle at a funeral, basically? Like, how do you really get these guys with how bad it looked the other day? I mean, it would be very easy to sit here and say, yeah, they shrugged that off, you know, let's take it as it is. We're playing with our coach and effectively 2 new players, and it still just seemed like...
It did nothing for me.
No.
It did nothing for me. So I'd like to be brought back to heel. I think Heretics are a hard opponent to face, however. Depending on Koshmaris, obviously, on this Phoenix.
Yeah, I mean, 5-game loss streak for Liquid, but the last 2 times they faced Heretics, they have won out. But different set of circumstances here for sure. And to come back to the composition here, I mean, I'm all right with Koshmaris showing what he's shown this year so far. Yep. Heretics may be toying with that a little bit, but for me, I'd still rather see him on... I gotta say it.
It's look, I'm with you, and I think it'd be interesting.
That's Wolf dependent, though.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I'm kind of leading into is what does it unlock outside of that, right? Like, okay, so what does
because Wolf's
like
the one that's been through the blender in terms of changes and comp changes and role changes as well. So it's the other side of that equation that matters more to me. Because on the flip side, I think Camo's also, you can pull the Phoenix out on any map, to be honest with you, and he'll make a good go of things.
Yeah, he's solid. I actually have no
30 seconds left.
concerns with Camo when it comes to that. And for now, Liquid have got themselves a plant, sadly at a man disadvantage, so the retake can be a little bit trickier to hold, but a lovely investment of the molly here. Going to buy some precious seconds towards door, as that is going to dissipate. However, Heretics start their way back in. Boot, good connection. Eventually overwhelmed. Chip damage done, but the numbers starting to dwindle, looking a little bit dreary. Nats, from the very word go, going to be necessary. They want to try and deny, and it won't happen. Heretics, composure, looking key, and the first is theirs.
It was just overwhelming here. I mean, a chance for Liquid to really fight into double doors here, but it seemed that nobody was really committing. Maybe just a lack of understanding of the numbers, maybe, but didn't seem to take a fight either side of things. They were a man down, obviously, but see how Boo can catch Camo here for free. That situation, if you're not fighting towards double doors, I want to see a couple more people tucked here.
Let's go! Nice!
Benji fired up for round one.
And I think it's, to be fair, I do want to highlight that it did feel that Heretics were flat for a while. They didn't have that kind of X-Factor player to bring him back up. You saw when Benji was having a tough couple of games, you're rolling it back. It wasn't as impactful, so maybe just noting that he is a big influence in that regard when about vibes. But even here, seeing that Breeze is the first choice for Liquid, again, wasn't really in the equation up against Eternal Fire. So you'd imagine this has to be quite high up in their veto. Not something they've lent on recently, so it'd be quite interesting to see its validity down the line. We're doing nicely here as Kosh Moras by his side.
I guess the other side of that discussion really is the way they approach the veto without Nats here and playing with Lohan and 2 new players. So whether or not this is something that maybe full roster in now, let's see what can get done. I mean, Nats finding 2 here makes things potentially doable with Woot down at 33.
God. And he's still up for a fight. Still up for a fight on that. Down on 7 HP now. Nats would have to continue where he left off. 2 kills already. Would need a great deal more. Not going to happen. 3 staying alive. All good for Heretics. They'll be happy enough with this beginning.
See, Woot swapping out here will keep his hands on the Guardian as well. Decent progress for him. Just missing 2. Koshmaras 1 away from the run it back as well. Certainly a threat here for Liquid. Easy to get down in the thick of it. Is Nats, as always, is usually the case.
Well, if you were keeping a little early eye tester on the likes of Woot and Kosh Moras, top of the board for both of them, really. Woot 4-1, Kosh Moras 3-1. Ult progress for Kosh Moras, very good. 1 away from his ult coming into this too, so that could be on the cards if all lines up. A bit of a pound-pound battle as well between him and Camo. And Liquid, I want to see, it look like they've got intention. How far into the plans are they? How are they feeling about this map? What's their work look like so far? Koshmaras trying to get contact and play in Woot a little bit. Good to see some synergy there between them, but I think there should be some awareness from Purpo.
He is just tucking though. He's waiting for moves to be made over towards main. And no progress made from Nats. He's just about out in top mid now, but Koshmaras is ready for the flash on contact here, so we'll be very, very careful at this position outside double doors right now. Liquid might just be calling a pivot. I mean, Nats is spotted. It's usually fairly telling of Liquid's intentions.
Round in sight.
Good catch here onto Woot, but he's up close enough here to catch Purpo still. Spammed out, but 19 HP will survive.
He's such a problem. 36 seconds. Can he get some players back in place? You already got, I think Koshmaras getting close enough. Benji's got to be careful.
30 seconds
Doesn't want to get caught out, but no. Look at this hindrance. They are making this hard work. Camo would love to get in and take away some of that stress, but he does. Takes away Koshmaras. Benji on the trade, but 20 seconds. Liquid still not going to be feeling secure about this. Benji is going to be making a nuisance of himself. Fantastic positioning. That just sheer and utter confidence in the role. Just looked perfect in his hands. And that's last man alive. No spike. This one's wraps.
Boomrians can just wait this out now. Nats at 45, going to want to try and hold on to this as best he can. Maybe a chance to find an exit, but will actually fall Boot. And catch him there with the Guardian. Beautiful round from Heretics. I mean, Benji goes absolutely nuclear here on the side. And the run and gun onto Camo. And his follow-up 2 kills onto kicks and tracks. Absolute perfection from him.
Let's go! What are you doing? Guys!
Bonus conversion here early on from Heretics, so early dominance on display. Liquid will invest a couple of Sheriffs at least. Don't really have an ultimate to offset this, so it's Nats But 5 and 3, he's got the Neural Theft online, but barring any heroics early on, doubtful that's going to have an impact on the round.
And when we talk about confidence and vibes, I do get a little bit, I mean, fair enough, gosh, if we're investing it on this round, that's a little interesting, but Woot's farming as well. The front line's just not being affected. Woot and Kosh Moras having the time of their lives during this. And speaking of confidence, Mike, you got to look at Liquid, and we've had this conversation in the previous series with the caveat of Nat's not there, but it feels like they need some confidence. They need to feel like they have a play in. First game, you can kind of chalk it up for what it is, right? Shake it off a bit. If they have a really quiet beginning here and they get blown out of the map, I'm a bit worried about the mental effect on it.
Yeah, I'd probably echo that. For me, Camo was the only one really from that first series that kind of took it with a pinch of salt and just said, I'm going to go out and do my thing. Yep. Again, whether or not that's reflected in kind of the post-series debrief, certainly felt like that way on stage and in the server.
And I think
it's... That's actually. Trek's eating a ton of damage.
Yeah, lovely timing for Benji on that. I think it was the back of the tap. See if he can do some more. Seems quite composed here. Yeah, lovely. Benji in full control. This is a bit of a masterclass from him. Desperate to get Purpo down, who's being slippery, but he's going to be dead unless you go in 1v5 with 30 HP. I'm impressed with how Heretics look, and I think it's easy to kind of... I don't want to misinterpret what happened at London, because it was a mistake from them. They didn't play the way they had during the lead up to that point. They were one of the teams to kind of look at and teams to beat. But it looks like they picked back up almost where they left off outside of London.
Yeah, I guess that would depend how you characterize the performance. I feel like they kind of just did what we've come to expect. This is the difference being it was at an international. That being kind of the fizzle out. Again, for me, fantastic achievements. Obviously, close out stage one in the fashion they did, but they felt like the anomaly series. They were just, I mean, Kosh Moras was going above and beyond in some of those games. Unfortunately.
Oh, God.
Woot goes crazy.
That's wild from Woot. They have no respect for this Liquid side, and why would you? Just banging down the door straight away. Benji's still here as well. Keeping the backbone on the site. He knows he's got security in middle. Doesn't be too concerned about that just yet. Eyes trained forward, highlighting there could be a chance someone slips sight. They're just going to clear this together. Make sure they keep control of what they know.
I know exactly where you are.
Trying to trade off here with the Neural Theft, so yeah, good information here for Trex to move forwards. Does have a Hunter's Fury as well. Now going to get a decent understanding that...
He's got to dig deep here, man.
Yeah, I mean, the issue bit... Well, okay, now Boo's going back towards one. I was going to say, if Heretics actually filter through mid, could be an even bigger issue for them. Don't necessarily want to see him take away too much more space here. Play it a little safer. And Heretics actually a ton of time here. And given that early exchange of information, Heretics are still going to be here as 3 fairly quickly.
A decent amount of time on it. Nats just eyes off for a second. Needs to call that through to Trex, who's already turned. And already Nats
Last player standing.
Sending them back, but it's down to a 1v1. Numbers were there for Heretics. It's Boo, the brains of the bunch, and it's one out by Nats. Clutch as ever. Gonna get Liquid there first, and desperately needed to.
Absolutely. Nats able to close this one out. 2 beautiful kills on the top of bricks there. I'm not sure actually just at the timing early on, but this is absolutely ridiculous from Woot. It's only really the ult that cancels this out as well. Has to kill the reset. Boo, unfortunately. Look for a second there. Maybe it took a second for the information to be relayed. Boo looking towards main initially. First on the board here. It's Nats leading the charge. 8 and 4. I think the next closest. 2 kills for Liquid. Let's go forward again though.
That was messy from Woot there. I think he had too much freedom. Camo just going to put him back in their place, but Rien's not shy from the challenge either. They've doubled, tripled down. They've continued to pressure this point. I think now, if that confidence has been handled, that they can't continue that sort of tempo.
Not fully sure about that one.
Toxin screen down.
Maybe just unfortunate to win out that initial engagement. Nat's still alive, so there's still going to be some information here if Benji decides to progress through. Have a camera over towards mid pillar as well. Will be a safe plant. Who's not going to be able to do anything about this?
Spike planted.
It's Purple down to 47, but everything else very healthy. There's going to be the information across to Liquid.
Hiding.
Ooh, fancy a go at it. At least to the fact of Benji investing ult. And Boo, that's Purple's in no man's land. I don't know what. Oh no, Nats. Get the boys in order, Nats. You're having to do this solo at this point. That's a mistake. That is a huge fumble from Liquid there. You can see Benji letting them know.
I mean, it's a 2v3, but
the positions felt like a checkmate.
Benji and Boo are so split on this, and they lose out everything. Initially, a massive gamble to commit here, even with Rien's going forwards again to try and, I guess, recover the situation. Doesn't matter though, Benji and Boo run away with this.
What are you doing? Guys, 2v2!
Well, Benji was just checking they knew it was a 3v2.
It's got to be a feel-good moment for them, especially after how it started, because it felt like it was a little bit, I don't want to say fumbly, that doesn't feel fair, but it just didn't feel quite right in that moment. Maybe just missed timing, again, looking for that comfort, but they were trying to be aggressive about it. But my concerns are still with Liquid. This has been purely off of Nats so far to even get around on the board.
Looking at the faces as well, the Liquid guys, they don't look fired up, that's for sure.
Being a little checked out. And that's weird, because we've seen what can happen with Camo, right?
I mean, some of the frustrations carrying across from scrims, Prac, and some of the preparation time here. Not felt like they've really got themselves into a position to be ready for today's series, but I mean, this is pure speculation. I see a lot of talking. I'm seeing some stern faces.
And I hate kind of telling the story almost of like, you know, the Nat show to a degree, but how much do we keep putting on that one man to spur these guys on? These are all meant to be world-class players, you know, international stage quality, pushing deep runs, these sort of things. I need you alive in this. Give me a little something here. Yeah, okay, keep their composure on the server, sure, but then let me see you fight back a little bit. Tighten up, you had a nice advantage there. That's a big fumble. You could have strung together these rounds now, financially, in real dire straits. 5-1, we go back through. Focus up now, Liquid. We've got to see some signs of life here. Purple yet to even get started. That's just not something we're used to seeing. 0-6 for the man. Boo on a platter. Support system in play. Woot by his side. Kosh Moras there. Oh, and it's all so easy for Heretics.
They're mopped up here and in zone flawless for number 6. Liquid just looking to try and burst their way onto the site. I mean, again, it's that age-old discussion where I'm fine with Purpo not getting on the board just yet, but Liquid aren't really scaling up on the back of his pressure. So again, until we see one of the two, it's going to be the low-hanging fruit, unfortunately. Kosh Moras just gets a freebie here onto Nats, charging through the molly.
Nice! Guys! What the
Bear in mind, this being Liquid's pick here to open the series. Haven't seen much of that just yet.
Well, that's the thing. I'd like to have seen some nice fundamentals. You know, a little bit. I don't need to see them reinvent the wheel. I just want to see a bit of a solid approach, same page.
I mean, I hope Jack's listening. A Liquid listening would go crazy right now.
Jack?
To be honest.
Jack?
On one of these buy rounds, potentially.
Come on, get us, Jack. Don't.
I really want to know what's being discussed in some of these rounds.
Well, because
again, because we've only got the visual test of what's happening after, and again during the timeout. But
I don't want to misinterpret some of these players who've had, I don't want to say reputations even, that sounds too negative, but I want to see how it's feeling in the server. So for me, I'd love to understand. Okay, we are going to have a listen in. Oh my God, thank you, Jack, you're a superstar. Let's see how it's going. They've got to make this one stick here. Kosh Moras already ready for it. Camo's going to find him. This is looking good for Liquid. Maybe this is their time to finally lock in here.
I'll ban. Can you be chicken on me or no?
No.
Boys, I'm gonna go wide.
Semyon, I'm giving smoke for you, okay?
Go. Just stay alive, okay? You heard me, yeah?
Yeah. I can walk up left side as well. I'm not even facing.
I'm going double door. They spam me. Boys, I cannot play in
I don't have shocks. I will have to invest mode.
Yeah.
I will play
play in front, Kimmy. Play in front.
I can cage up for you main if you want.
No. Don't do it. Nikita, your ult first, okay?
Ult, tap.
Yes, too high. One yellow.
Not done.
Enemy remaining.
Good job. Let's go.
Nice kills. They go.
Well, thank God we're listening to one here that
was good.
went their way. And a little bit of energy from Camo at the end there. Again, even Really spoon-feeding some information, some possibilities throughout this round.
It felt like you were really hearing Nats kind of offer up some options there. No one really kind of reacting to it in the way I'd hoped. But as you said, it was Camo then to kind of lift up towards the end of that round. I'm glad we caught a good one, because my concerns are still a little in place, but I think a great shout there. And maybe Jack's reputation turning around now that whoever we're listening to doesn't lose the round.
Still in a good position now for ults as well. I mean, Camo's one away from another run it back. Purpo, Nats and Kicks all have theirs. We know the Hunter's Fury used previously here just to secure. Heretics have put 3 over towards B now, anticipating a little bit of a switch up here. A deadly crossfire to try and
it's nasty.
Traverse their way through. The investment ahead of time here. The drone's going to come from quite deep, and we'll get an early catch though.
That was encouraged. Spur on this hit. Let's see how this crossfire holds though. Kosh Moras feeling up for the fight, but he gets 1-for-1 traded. Woot now played in on the other side, and they've held the choke point really well.
That third player really complementing this nicely. Man advantage now, and as soon as util drops, it's just Trex left. We'll find Woot. Has to try and recover this now at a 1v3.
At least he's got the spike, and he's got 40 seconds to play with, but he still seems really focused towards his B site. Maybe he could drop a player, maybe feeling someone might overpeak. Seeing quite a bit of discipline on Heretics, though. Boo, passive on Pillar.
30 seconds left.
Just going to wait to see if anyone tries to creep forward. Benji starting to progress in middle. He's not even heard steps backing away, so maybe a bit of reassurance to stick around on this. But the timing for Trex is now. Spots it on the reload, time to now scale up. Boo still on Pillar. Benji can try and make it through as well towards that connector on mid. And there's the cross. It could have been caught either way. Rien's to claim it. But it really felt like that crossfire was just the defining moment.
Yeah, great read from Heretics to switch things up here. Perfect set up here to greet Liquid on the way in. Again, they're well grouped here. It's just the timing of these kills coming through ahead of the util, and then even after that, Rien's and Woot just happy to challenge onto main. Confidence on display now from Heretics. No surprises given the scoreline. Financial struggles continue for Liquid. Still healthy in terms of the ults, but just not seeing that investment just yet.
I'd love to see them come up with something maybe in this round. Try and get a head start. Okay, so going to opt for Phoenix ult to try and make some headway through the double doors, get some early pressure towards Benji, but no trade off the back. He still feels calm enough, but there is pressure coming through main. Here come the follow-ups, here come the rest of the ults, but Benji still stands tall. That's Purpo gone. Rien's support act comes into play, but Camo slipped the net. He's been seen. Rien's, I think, caught a glimpse just as he tucked into the corner and takes him out of it. Down to Nats and Kicks, and it never quite felt like it had that punch to it.
It looked like Purpo stunned himself as he's going forwards there. Kosh Moras will pick up a freebie here. The flash is beautiful. Kicks looking to re-challenge on here, but already at half HP. And Kosh Moras, no need to over-invest here. An in-zone flawless from Heretics to follow up and find number 8.
Was it a self-stun?
Really awkward for Purpo there. I believe it's just as he's popped the ult as well.
I wonder if we catch it.
I'm not sure it would have mattered anyway. Benji's caught him so quickly anyway, but
yeah,
it just slides into his own. Really unfortunate. I mean, he's desperate to get something on the board here.
Yep.
I think the desperation is really the story here for Liquid the last few rounds. Heretics in total control of Breeze here.
And I like how they've approached it for Heretics. They started with a bit of an aggressive, willing to challenge tempo. Already changed that up. However, we're going to be listening to Heretics now. Let's see how it sounds.
If they need
He's out. They smoked up.
Pick him.
My bad.
I
think maybe only Cypher, no?
Yes. It's solo Cypher, guys. You're good. You should rotate.
Okay.
Guys, yeah, we need help on A.
Yes.
Listen, wait.
Where do you want me to ult?
Oh, can you hold me?
Yes, I'm coming.
Okay, double.
Wait, we can fight it. Come, I
Hold the wall. Hold the wall. Pull up. Pull up. Go flank. Mid. Fucking go. Nice, stabilize. Let's take him one shot. Nice. Last is A main. He's bricks.
Wait, chill. Fall down.
Fall down. We're gonna come and watch your right.
He was bricks. I'm shifting a bit. He can get us.
Just hold it now.
What a difference listening to these two already. Obviously a very different round. Trex is going to be caught in the end, but Heretics, it sounds a bit manic, but it's all there. You could even see Benji saying stabilize it. Stabilize the round. Has a nice overarching voice to come through.
Woo that gives crucial info here that he's able to actually come through and contest this. I mean, Koshmaras does so well to stay alive, even just being forced back on that angle to double doors. This is all Heretics right now on the brink of a 10-2 half. I mean, Purple will have an op-out for the last, maybe a curveball. What's on the other side, though? Brienne's got one of his own. Well, Woot, that's the double op set up here towards B.
You know you've had a good half.
Yeah.
There it is. Purpo. Again, put it back when he first kind of made it up into Tier 1. Love seeing him on any scoped weapon. This feels like a bit of a different situation, though. Koshmaras playing out for info, basically.
I'm not sure how much he spotted behind that, though. I mean, fairly telling that it's Purpo on an operator going forwards up mid. Quick pivot from Liquid to get away from that, just in case Heretics decide to act upon. And it looks like the double op setup will be tested. I mean, that's what I want to see.
And it's on the same site. It's just not what you expect, but okay, they do at least have rifles nearby. Rien's with a quick switch out, as has... was it beside him? Woo, excuse me, took me a second there. For now, though, Liquid just kind of testing wherever they're going, and it looks like they're waiting for an opportunity to be given to them here. Spike's still very much in middle. You've got Purpo just drifting out on main. The timing on the recheck from Heretics is lovely, but for him, frustrating, I'm sure.
Quick check as well, there's nothing behind that.
And now you ready the ship, don't you? You know they're going to be somewhere else. And there's a dry walk up from Nat. I think this is very wishful thinking, very hopeful thinking, and it's so simple for Heretics.
The dart doesn't even scan there. Woot's just allowed to collect a third. A 10-2 half for Heretics. Absolute dominance, Lauren.
Yeah, this is a concerning sight for Team Liquid. 2 rounds on their map, but it is only the half. However, we'll be hearing from Kix, as this was recorded earlier on.
Kix heading into this game. Does it feel good to have Nats back in the server with you?
Yeah, obviously it's a lot easier to play with your IGL. Also one of the better performers on the team for a long time. So we're feeling quite confident for this game, and we're just gonna forget about whatever happened in the last game.
I do want to ask you a few questions about it, if that's all right. Before you forget, then you can delete it from your brain. Obviously, there was a huge asterisk on that matchup, but still, not a great showing for you guys. Came out flat. Energy seemed concerning. Anything you can take away from that? Any lessons you can learn from that matchup?
I mean, like I said, we do want to forget about the game because it doesn't show what we're capable of. Playing without our IGL, playing with our coach. But one thing we can do better for sure is resilience in that game. Even though we were in quite dire circumstances, we could have done better to keep fighting back. So it was a good learning lesson for us that even if things are not going our way, we can still fight back.
And for you, you're part of that change, right? In the resilience and the mentality coming into this team, trying to be a shot in the arm for a squad that's been struggling. What do you bring into the table in that sense?
I mean, I have some experience under my belt now. I was in Vitality for 2 years, so I have been in VCT around. So I think everyone on this team has quite a lot of experience. So I think one thing that I bring to the team, or that everyone brings to the team, is that everyone is quite experienced. So we're not going to have these issues that we're going to feel like we're under a lot of pressure and we're not able to replicate what we do in scrims, for example. Everyone knows what their job is, and I think everyone is capable of doing that job in the game as well.
And you've had good luck against your opponents before, or Liquid have, rather. You're now a part of that. How are you guys going to win against Heretics today?
I mean, I played against Heretics quite a few times as well in the past 2 years. I think I had a good win streak against them, actually. I think I was 3-0 maybe, and then last year we did end up losing to them 2 times. So it's been a close battle, you know, winning 3 and then losing 2. So it's always a close game against them, and I'm excited to play against them as always.
Good luck today.
Thank you.
There's something quite bittersweet almost about hearing what they were saying about having to learn resilience through that first game, and hopefully be able to execute what they've learned in scrims. Well, we're going to need to see it now, don't we? 2 rounds is simply not good enough. I know they'll, I'm sure, share that sentiment themselves. They won't be pleased with this performance yet, but we've got to see it suddenly get on the same page.
Yeah, it's so speaking the other day as well, just with the vibes, the way they were playing from behind is just a death sentence. I mean, it's bizarre to hear some of the things he's saying, but again, we had a chance to listen into one of the more positive rounds,
yes.
So certainly do believe some of that. Expects at least a chance here, and very quick pivot from Heretics, but Scrims of Liquid have taken space of, well, control actually of A main here, so Rienz, he's on a, what? Oh! I was going to say he's on a platter for them! He's got both of them!
Get me out of this game! Get me out of this game, they're done! They're cooked!
About the only positive of that situation was Liquid made the right decision. And even then, Rienz is droning in.
Here.
Oh. Oh no.
Right
no,
there.
No.
Not like this.
You can't.
Wrap it up, boys. Let's just wrap it up. All right, a sense really where Liquid come alive. I'm stunned at what I've just seen Rienz do, if I'm honest. And look, Nats and Trex, make me a believer, please. Rienz is just not losing this round, apparently. He's decided it's time to get this one. Oh.
Yeah, thank you. He deserved to die.
Yeah. He's lived too long.
Oh, no.
That replay's going to be foul, by the way. I hope you know this. Ladies and gents, pay attention to the replay.
I don't want to see it.
Deploying drone. Enemy mark.
Oh.
No more.
I mean, because you can just perfectly turn this as well. Oh. Still got the reveal going. You can see the arm get cocked back for the flash to come out. It's beautiful.
I did my classic drone movement.
Classic drone movement. The backwards 180. Just jumping backwards.
Do it again.
Yeah.
Do it again. Classic.
We're working on that one. That's where the prep time's gone for Heretics.
It's worked.
Yeah.
It does make you wonder where Liquids has gone. As right now, 2 rounds and limited positives to take away from this. Obviously, is what it is. Still got some new players to integrate into the system. We can run you through all the standardized answers, but what it is not good enough.
Talked a lot on that to death the other day. Unfortunately, this is...
this is what we were hoping was to be like that. Oh, okay, here we go. We're back now. It's fine. It's not fine.
She lied, lyingly. Even here, the force up, there's not much of a force either. Trex and Kicks, really, the only ones with weapons. Air quotations around that. A couple of Sheriffs as well. Camo's found one, though. Woot's down, but quickly traded out. Can they scale off this? Gosh, Morass kept in check for the time being. All 4 members of Liquid over on this side of the map now.
You almost have to over-rotate, don't you, if you feel like you've got lesser weapons. But
yeah.
At 25 seconds, they're getting antsy.
Deploying drone.
I feel like they could have held where they were, but they fancied moving further away. And now Heretics going to go for the re-hit at 15. Still going to be plenty of players, but a scan comes in, and Boo claims it. That's Kick's gone. 10 seconds out, eyes on the clock here. Nats and Trex trying to do what they can to hold this together, Benji. Oh my God, you gutsy.
Oh, Trex. Oh my word. 12 HP. Benji has to commit to one or the other here. Tries to cover for the plant. And he's beaming after that. He's gassed up. Big celebration. You can see the energy.
It's infectious.
That's number 3 for Liquid. Again, it's only really Heretics waiting this one out for so long.
Nikita!
Camo's trying, man.
Camo's trying.
Camo is trying. Hearing a fight song at a funeral right now, basically. But maybe enough to keep him going, right? Another round, another chance. There's very little here for Heretics. Should be clean. Purpo on 3 could make this cleaner for him. There we go. Nice.
Flawless stuff would be absolutely incredible for Liquid to try and piece together some sort of financial cushion come through here, but still fairly well protected. I mean, it's only really, I believe, Nats that's made... well, and actually Trex as well, just one away from Hunter's Fury. So early ult cycle going to be available in one of these rounds to follow, but only have a 2-round buffer on the other side. So it's got to be clean. It's got to stay about as clean as that was.
Yeah. Well, look, I'm happy to see Trex getting a little active, right? Be on the board, beating that clutch just before. Purpo getting a couple of kills, just starting to feel out the game a bit. Yes, it's way too late. We know that. We can see the score, but still, this is good. Good to see a bit of something, a bit of fire. Camo starting to build up as well. Doubling down, getting aggressive, punishing Koshmaras and not stopping. Goes a little too far in the end, but hell, at least there's some life in them yet. As we now look to see what remains, Liquid gonna mop this one up and show there's a little bit of fire in the belly.
Yeah, it's about the benchmark as well. 3 left standing here. Again, very proactive. Camo just stringing together flashes to set things up, and a beautiful reveal over the top from Trex as well. That was really well timed. Let's get this ping here. Yeah, maybe things starting to fall into place for Liquid. A semblance of confidence on display there.
Could you
They
imagine?
can drill some of these set pieces over and over, but Heretics certainly a chance now to slow things down.
This is doable. A couple rounds like this, some confidence builders. Scoreline starts feeling far more feasible. That's, though, that felt a little too individual. Wanting to maybe be the difference maker and get this round sewn up, but it has opened up a window of chance. It's limited. You just got to keep your eyes on if Woot can maybe get something, or Rienz or Boo hits like a shot out of nowhere.
I mean, they can get their hands on that rifle as well. You can see Liquid desperately trying to spam onto it.
Almost still got his flashes and ults, and they don't even need it really. Kicks does well enough to find Woot. That's going to be a problem for Boo to even make it out.
Oh,
Boo,
yeah.
I guess pick your poison at that point, really.
He wasn't a million miles off for the second there either.
No, it's fine, it's fine. Liquid are back. Liquid are back. You won't believe what happened to them in this game. No.
A Billy standard take
Look,
on the cast.
me and Billy have already disagreed once today. Don't make it happen a second time, all right? Don't make it happen twice.
Wouldn't it be great to get another listen in for Liquid? Just see how the vibes are kind of tracking now.
Should we make that happen? Mike, are you in production?
I mean, it's a buy round. There's plenty of ults available here.
About
Liquid
like
have
130?
options. 130 sounds about good, yeah.
Yeah, you happy with that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, about 130, we are going to listen into Liquid. And let's see now, with a little bit more time to it, how things sound in the Liquid camp. Because before, it was a positive round. They got a round, which was few and far between. So this time, let's see how it sounds from the very word go.
I mean, I have double now if you
I'm
Then draw middle pick.
Yeah. Running now.
Take flight.
I'm gonna go for a mid.
Around with Phoenix and so.
Well, something isn't working.
Something isn't working.
So we're back. We'll have to
Would you like to do the comps?
give our perception of the vibes.
Pushing B. They're on B. I'm backing away. I'm ulting. I've killed at least 2 of them. Oh dear, this is getting a little bit dangerous. Yeah, hold on.
There's only Camo's ult to fall though, so still 4 alive here for Liquid.
Here.
Conscious of pressure coming through the backlines here, but as we can see, Liquid will just pause ahead of Heretics making another decision. We're probably waiting for a decent amount of toxin to come back here. A chance really for Woot to go forwards maybe on the back of that. Yeah, absolutely. It's actually Boo to catch it.
Yeah, this is now getting a bit sketchy, right? 3v3. Ah, but Boo's fallen. Trex with a great catch on that. But Woot's position does have me a little nervous, but checked on my kicks. This is good. This is diligent stuff. And with 10 seconds, Rienz, marvelous player in his, oh my God, in his own right. But the time's just too little too late. Can't really get to the spike and find the opponents in the time. So this one will fizzle out. And Liquid recovering the scoreboard. It's 11-7. This feels like a night and day performance.
String of rounds to their name now. Certainly looking a lot more confident, a lot more cohesive. great clearance here from Kicks. Like I said, Wu had a real chance to run away with this round and take some of that space on the back of Boo, popping the wall, but unfortunately, you see how Boo fell, but the spike out in no man's land, and you lose that safety net. Well, that denial of information on the back of the wall.
Could be 8. Look at the buy. Getting somewhere.
Got the pit and the neural theft in hand for Heretics here.
Go, go, go!
Belief is a hell of a thing. Oh, Trex, timing. Oh, Camo went out to try and help you, but now they all just get put in the same grave. Purpo trying to slow the roll and then trying to get in their faces here. You don't need to go too far. You don't need to go too far. You've stabilized.
It keeps them in check, though. Now they've got to clear Rians, though.
Oh.
Ooh.
He's enough of a problem. He's got 2 of them basically looking at him.
This way.
Oh, God! Rians.
Well, we need another Nats round. Spike's on his way to 8. Still got his setup there. Oh, hang on. They're actually coming back.
Has he read this? If he's read this, just by whatever means he's considered this.
One down.
Now,
now they know.
Yeah, they're like, And again, we obviously get to see the full picture of what's happening on the map. Nats is just putting it together as he goes. Now, a good catch, obviously, on 1. Now gets the information. I mean, he's getting all the info here. This is fantastic to see. Better equipped. Got to have a good idea. You can see the amount of respect he's commanding.
Only Sheriff's on the other side. Keep that in mind.
Nats does outgun them, but in we go to the pit. Spots out 1, sees a second.
Oh my God.
Benji with 10 HP. Just about getting up to 12.
I mean, it was nearly a Nats round for sure. Absolutely ridiculous to even get it to that point. It's just awkward timing here for Trex in transition. Unfortunately then, I mean, Purpo able to keep them in check for the time being, but it's Riens to string together a couple of crucial kills. I mean, Benji's very fortunate to catch that. Yeah. I think it was, what, the 3rd shot coming out there.
He knows it too. He knows he's gone away with something there. But a quick timeout as well for Liquid. Maybe just trying to keep the momentum up, trying to keep them with a game plan in mind, or whatever happened there they didn't like seeing. I'm sure Lohan's got enough to be able to be talking about. But again, for Heretics, if you're actually only looking at this half, it was a great string of rounds from Team Liquid. They actually started to really build back. And we saw that Heretics not having that same pop towards sight. And I guess this is where you start looking at, I don't say the viability of Koshmaras to that extent. He's still a solid player. I think it's just, we know his capability when he's on that Neon, that explosivity that he has. Does that become something they don't get to bank on as much? We'll see. I'm not so fussed about it yet. It's super early doors. He's still doing his job, but obviously a little bit of a critical eye on Heretics on this side.
Yeah, I think if any other map here, given the first half, I take a lot of this with a pinch of salt. I don't put Wu in that bracket of the selfless duelist. You usually see him kind of going 1 for 1 in most situations. So for me, I'm still kind of okay with his composition. It's I would rather see Koshmaras on the Neon, but I think that's just because of what we've seen so far this year.
Exactly. Better the devil you know, I guess, at that point.
Comps and Heretics, though. We look at that across the pool.
Yes.
Cage triggered.
This could be a mid-crunch. They're set for it. But with the cage from Benji, he's been able to skip ahead a little bit. Does he get checked? Yes, okay. Good find. Can they punish him? Kicks wants to. And they have. They managed to get a man up very early.
Not enough fuel.
Nobody from Heretics able to have even a say in the matter. Now Liquid can sit a little deeper. The advantage of the head count now. Have Kicks his ult as well to invest here if they deem necessary. Nothing on the side of Heretics. It's just going to be the guns that have to do the talking.
Still got a decent amount of kit on the belt, so should be able to make good headway towards front sight. Easy on the timing there. Koshmaras almost got caught on that.
Guys, a shock dart.
Ooh.
I'm not sure where that went, actually.
Second one's
he's just
fine.
behind the wall.
Need to keep their composure here. Can't really lose a player too early. You want to try and get everyone back ready for this retake.
I said Kicks' ult could go huge here.
Certainly could. They're trying to play on site, at least to some degree, right? Here we go. Pressure comes through. Wu trying to play into this, and he's rewarded. Good trades from Liquid. Clearing out on towards site Rien's. Blinded, should be dead and buried. He is. And Boo left in a 1v3. Drop on the wall. Spots the player, needs to deal with this fast. Runs out of bullets. Might be running out of time, and he is. Liquid, well handled, good composure on the playback through then.
We good. Up to 8. Fantastic work from Liquid. Total overhaul of the approach here on Breeze from that first half. Still 4 to find. It's just forced overtime as well, not necessarily out of the woods just yet.
But they were talking about resilience, right? This is a huge tick in the box. It almost sounded jovial when we heard it in that interview on the half.
Good job, good job.
Vibes on point as well. It's really feeling it. Stringing together so many rounds in the second half. That's a neural theft here. I think Camo just one away from another run it back. So decent position, but just want to try and take this one away. Purpo will land what's necessary. Gets away with 11 HP.
It's got to feel good though. Tip of the spear gets blunted. This round feels far less threatening now. Koshmaras with that rifle. Everyone else on sheriffs or ghosts and odds and ends, and that's controlling good space on the site. Fortunately for Heretics, that shock dart didn't quite do as much as I thought it would, but the molly.
Oh, it's so close to landing.
Yeah, might actually stop them scaling through. Utility to allow the cross. Nats now wants to go swing. Gets handled. Koshmaras there, but it's kicks. It's Camo. Instantaneous reply. Liquid are back, and they are certainly alive now.
Beautiful understanding of the timing as well from Liquid. Everybody goes forwards at the same time. And even with that molly missing, I think shock darts being placed as well, not really landing too much. Purpo's done really well actually to catch that second tag. The synergy certainly on display now, and finally round 22. Heretics will pump the brakes a little bit. Probably starting to feel the heat.
I mean, it
should have done 5 or 6 rounds ago, but now starting to show.
It always just feels like it's an impossible scoreline to come back from, and the way that Liquid look, I think it's a fair kind of, I don't want to say assessment, but a fair judgment from Heretics. They were in full control, but it does creep up on you, and it has 12-9 now. Liquid have got to start believing in this. Obviously, the problem is they are walking on a tightrope here. One mistake, one fumble, and it's done for, but you saw the investment coming out from Wu with his ult. Boo trying to invest his not too many rounds ago to try and maybe deal with what was coming their way, but by all rights, Liquid are still very much in the driving seat. Camo's got himself the ult here, but things could just fall apart in a second.
Curious now. It was a big switch up from Heretics. They got something to lean upon here. Maybe a hint of a set piece towards B. Initially going to be 3 players. Well, call it 4 with top mid as well. Trex has got good coverage and a good position to provide some support, but they're going forwards here. I'm seeing Yuto in hand.
Yeah, with Camo's ult. But do they read this? Kicks! Oh, you are an exceptional player, Kicks. There to back up the side. It felt mistimed until now. Purpo let off the leash. They're trying to be disruptive. What a shot! And now it's all gone topsy-turvy. Thank God Nats got there in time. That got far too close.
Rien's had a couple of those there where you think he's got the first 2. He's lining up a couple more. Nats very proactive in terms of that rotation. Get right behind this. Kicks does so well to get these first 2 kills.
Hero.
You can see the timing as well. It's not ideal for Camo. He could have been now in no man's land.
Nice!
Frustration here, maybe just back to similar sort of plan coming out of the timeout. Good won't be going aggressive here. Koshmaras, just a sheriff to pop in here. Rien's will follow with a Hunter's Fury. Big investment here considering the inventory, and Purpo standing tall in mid right now.
But Kicks has gone down, and Purpo's not exactly sitting healthy himself. 49 HP. These sheriffs become a bit scarier. They've drawn a rotation, but these investments of ults left me scratching my head a little bit, but I guess they want to try and make it count now. Caught on the cross though, Camo gonna fall. And it is just a battle of attrition at this point, down to a 3v3. Nat's still healthy, Trek's still good. Purpo position considered. And the plant next to be, I guess, on the cards, potentially. Trex with the pre-fire. No reward there yet, but Kosh Moras trying to get the upgrade, and only for a second. The poison chalice in the end, but the reply is there. And now Purpo, who's down solo earlier on, has to dig deep. A 1v2 necessary. And they're waiting. He keeps his cool.
30 seconds left.
Plays it to the timer again. They're waiting patiently. Benji is on the line and he falls. Purpo gonna pop the ult here. Boo in the 1v1.
Oh my God!
Purpo! Composure is key for the Red Bull clutch. And Team Liquid make it up to 11.
Who was totally absent earlier on in this map as well. 0-8, I believe, to kick things off. But a Red Bull clutch here in round 23 to bring it within 1. Played to perfection as well. I mean, not taking the bait on that second tap of the spike is just heads up from Purpo. Another timeout called here from Heretics, and if they weren't before, definitely feeling the pressure now. This has been a fumbled second half.
Yes. Look at the ults they invested.
Make no mistake yet.
God. Because what you call now, that was meant to be like desperation, almost like pub it out round,
Well,
right?
I mean, I believe they've just tried to rinse and repeat the same round from their buy round on the eco. I mean, I don't know, I'd have to understand what was called for the timeout, but they were in exactly the same position. Only difference here, Liquid don't go aggressive.
Yeah.
It doesn't get shut down. They're in exactly the same position they were in the previous round. And they make the same investment, again, speculation, but
sure,
on the Thrifty. So that's when it's like the frustration must be getting to them now.
Do it again. They won't expect it a third time.
Yeah, surely they've rotated off now. Nats is coming this way.
Yeah, Nats is coming over. Uh-oh. Is any util left to
I mean,
invest?
yeah,
It
he's got
does.
a trip out of cage still
There
for
we
the
go.
choke.
Nice. That'll help out. They can kind of leave kicks, I don't say alone, but he gets a bit more support with it.
Slight difference here up into elbow.
Gotta go. Start good.
And mid is wide open for the taking right now. Actually going to very quickly pivot back down mid and into double doors. I think what happened before, it was Rien's to drone from main, and look at the minimap.
This time's been nice for Trex, setting up the rest. There's the flash, the reveal, it's... Oh wait, we've got camo. He turned around in time. I thought he'd be way too focused on getting towards side, but he's able to get back there. Kosh Moras deep, trying to play on the timing of the drone. He's got him, he's surely got... Oh! Yes! An absolute savior! Kosh Moras had him dead to rights. Trex should be 6 feet under, and he's still standing tall. Woot and Rien's. Oh, this is a shambolic half from Heretics. What a turnaround from Team Liquid. You thought they were done for, and I wouldn't blame you. We all did. We saw the scoreline. It was just fantasy, fiction at that point. And suddenly, it looks like OT is on the cards. Rien's, you have been a marvel. You'd need 4.
30 seconds left.
You need Liquid to throw. And they haven't been doing much of that. Clock ticking away here, able to avoid the reveal, but again, there's not a good situation the other side of that. Nats to close out with a third, and Liquid take us to overtime. What an absolute insane second half here from Liquid. Heretics unable to get the bare minimum in my eyes from one of these last 12 rounds.
What an upswing from Liquid. I am so impressed at what they've done here today. Again, by all rights, you look at how they sounded, how they were playing, everything they were doing, I think we were right to be criticizing. And you can see the frustration on the Heretic side because they just pulled off basically the same half. Fair play to Liquid to have what it takes to bring a scoreline like that back. But can you get it over the line? 2 very different situations now, momentum-wise.
I mean, you're just praying that they do. To come back like that and then lose out in overtime. The massive blow. Purpo, operator in hand, he's very quickly up towards double doors. Does have camo in support as well. A spot there, and Purpo will punish.
Oh, he's a different looking player now. Good pick towards Woot. got mid control. Trying to re-clear with the drone, but limited vision. Where is that end goal?
Right there. Right there.
Thank you.
Liquid just call a freeze. See if Heretics go forwards. Unlikely, given what we're looking at on the minimap. So Liquid need to piece together a plan here. Final 45 seconds. Spike making its way over towards A. It's going to be Koshmaras and Rien's tested here. They're set up for a perfect split.
30 seconds left.
Eyes forward. That's what they're going for, but it gets pretty much done by the cam. Boo's caught kicks, though, which is a little surprising. That was over towards middle, but it's Trex and Nats to clear sight. They've won out on what they wanted. A-site now gets the plant in. Benji and Boo a mile behind.
We get the benefit of finding one, but full 2v4 with Liquid set up and util to slow down Benji and Boo. We're going to split once more. They had a miracle retake previously. This is a different kettle of fish. Boo. After the first test, though, Nats will fall.
If he gets camo, I would have been all aboard. Benji's now got a mountain to climb, and he ain't got much time to do it. Yeah, Trex plays it really nicely. Team Liquid in the lead in what has been a very long time coming, and Heretics are going to be kicking themselves here.
Definitely. You can see, obviously, a total contrast on the stage. Liquid still not making too much noise, but Heretics all but silenced now. Another timeout called from Heretics. Very desperate to just get a grip on the situation, but his last few timeouts haven't really amounted to anything. So lots to consider. Again, the momentum just overwhelming.
Yeah.
Heretics to try and put up some sort of resistance. Now, unfortunately, it's an attacking round that they need to force extension of overtime. It's been elusive, to say the least.
It has been. You think they can take us to double OT?
No. No. I mean, also, like I said, it would be so heartbreaking for Liquid to make that comeback and then just like, yeah, and then we lost an OT.
Now, Liquid fans have been hurt in the past, but maybe they deserve something better now. Yeah, honestly, I hope you guys are doing okay out there. We'll get a helpline up on the screen.
It's usually Liquid on the other
end of this.
The receiving end of a comeback like this.
But as you said, wouldn't it be the most Liquid thing? But it's Heretics as well.
Yeah, it's Heretics as well.
Come on.
They've been known for a little fumble here and there, haven't they?
Fumble here and there. Okay, okay. It's all good. It's all good. Heretics have not been solid on this attacking side. They've struggled to make it count.
Back to B.
It's not been kind to them. Team Liquid here. Kicks. Tries to hold the line and he's...
Oh my God.
Second.
Kicks has come alive in some of these later rounds.
He certainly has. Woot finally takes him down, but is this enough for Liquid to respect them on site here, or do they want to be disruptive early?
Good info here on the back end of the drone. It's not dealt with, so get a confirmation on the second. Forces Woot out. Not caught on the slide. He's down to 75 though, so tagged up. Still very healthy, other than Camo now, on the side of Liquid.
They just don't look confident on this side of the map
They've been
at all.
caught in this sort of freeze as well. They get into side, they don't get the plant on that first wave, and there's an awkward engagement. Boo's now waiting, obviously, for Toxin to come back.
I don't know how you even get Rien's involved in this yet either. That site just doesn't feel available to them. They can leave it so late, but again, the setup's still there. Nats is
this
confident in
pause gives Trex another recon.
Oh, you're right.
30 seconds
There goes
left.
one of them. Woot, you got to be a miracle man here. 3 players just around that corner. When this flood comes, it is going to drown you at this point. Woot tries to get into it early. Doesn't get what he needs. Bit of chip done. Yeah, but that's only 1 out of the 4 players. That's slowly creeping closer. We have all 3 players now for Heretics on the site. Can they get these crossfires to lock in on this? That Toxin is going to be wearing thin at this point, and Liquid start making their stand. Cross is going to be controlled by Purpo. Woot now called in, doesn't get it either. Team Liquid, that is one for the books.
Oh my word,
You
Lauren.
do not see that every day.
That is wild. Liquid close out 14-12. An absolute masterclass of when to come together and apply pressure here. Heretics just rattled by this.
I think we all are. I think most of us are going to remember this one for a minute. That first half felt like just two different games completely.
Two different teams.
You're bang on. Absolutely bang on. Unbelievable stuff here. However, we are going to be having a little bit of a check-in with Nats, and I'm sure he's got some rather sharp words to say about this one.
Nats, after that first half, how do you even talk to the team? How do you spark this comeback?
I mean, for me, that was the most important that we just start playing our game, because on the first half, you literally see that we don't even do anything on the server, just getting destroyed. And that's why, for me, it was the most important that we just fill out the game and we go for the next map properly. And the boys just decided to wake up, and we were going round by round. That's the only thing.
They woke up. You woke up. Was it the dad strength?
I guess so, yeah. Has to be.
Has to be. Good luck in the next match.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. And we're headed into a break. On the other side of that, we'll hop into map 2.
Wingman World while what?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a one break. Let's go!
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? A summer day, your sweet embrace is all that I want. The way it feels is something real and heading for us. I mean it from the heart. I wanna be your light when it gets dark. Right from the moonlight until the sunrise. Can't get you out my mind. Can't get you out my mind. I don't know what you done to me. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? I keep falling for you, can't help wondering. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me? I don't know what you done to me. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? I keep falling for you, can't help wondering. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me? No time to think, 'cause we're all in. Yeah, we're in a rush. Too late to change, making mistakes. Just give me a touch. I mean it from the heart. I wanna be your light when it gets dark. Right from the moonlight until the sunrise. Can't get you out my mind. Can't get you out my mind. I don't know what you done to me. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? I keep falling for you, can't help wondering. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me? I don't know what you done to me. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking?
Is the that vibe real? What's the vibes in the team? Like now that Nuts has returned.
I mean, let's see. I think there's a buff there for sure. He's a very happy man right now, so that's good to see. What's the vibe in the team now that Nuts has returned? I mean, it's good. Honestly, I think we're still a bit attached to the previous game. I think our confidence got a bit shaken. And I mean, it's great to see some signs of resilience. And I think one of the big,
reasons for that is Ayas.
Yeah, one of the biggest reasons is just Ayas. I think he's doing great. Good to see.
We need more reps with him and we could so.
Yeah.
Look, we were asking for it going into this map. We were begging for it. Something to show us that the vibes were improved. Something to show us that they had a spark plug. A comeback like that, a performance like Nats. I would say that's exactly what we asked for.
One word I want to pick up on that they used there, and we heard it from Kix as well, resilience. And I think that that pretty much summarizes the whole of that first map. The fact that they were able to bring it back, the deficit that they were in, it looked pretty much hopeless for them when we consider it. And let's not forget, it was their map pick. They chose to go to Breeze. And thankfully, we're not sitting here and laughing at them thinking, haha guys, why did you do that? As you mentioned, Nats, welcome back. Welcome back to VCT EMEA. Welcome back to the stage. It certainly looked like there was a dad buff in play today.
Yeah, definitely. And we were worried about the vibes and what would happen if they would have to come back from something. Well, this is showing that they can come back from anything and that they have resilience, like you say.
Yeah, for sure. I think that that was my worry coming into this, right? Who's the vibes guy? Who's cheering the team up? And after saying that now, they're making me look like a fool. I'm happy to be made to look like a fraudulent analyst here, but it was nice to see the energy amongst them, because on the other side, Team Heretics had so much energy at the start of the game. We saw Benji in particular being very emotive, which we expect from a player like them, but I feel like it just kind of quietened down towards the ends of the series when it kind of let them slip away from it.
Yeah, I felt like Team Liquid started to counter them later on in the game. Team Heretics wanted to do a precise of their same round they did before with the ults, and they instantly got countered, and I think it was a little bit stupid of Heretics to do so.
It was challenging, right? I mean, certainly we saw those counters come through. We saw those issues come through. But I do want to focus still on Liquid for a moment, right? Because we're talking about a team that's been digging their way out of a serious slump. And this kind of a comeback, when you're a player in a team, Petra, is this the kind of moment where you get belief in your squad again?
Yeah, definitely. And you're eager to have more good games, right? And once you get in the moment and you start rolling, you're unstoppable. So.
I think for me, what was interesting and something that we spoke about in Agent Select was the composition that they have here, right? The fact that we don't usually see a solo Harbor in general, never mind on this map. And I think for me, that was interesting. And I also find it really, I don't know, intriguing that this worked so well, I guess, especially the Phoenix on both sides, Petra.
Yeah, because we haven't seen Phoenix that much on this map before, and I think this is a start of something new. This is the new meta.
Was there anything particular this comp let them do that you think could last, that could maybe get into the meta here?
Ooh, I don't know if this is something that you pull out every single week.
Okay.
I think that Team Liquid, you know, they are known for pulling out things and then maybe changing it week after week, and I think that Yautsen has maybe already teased their assistant coach that they might swap things around from time to time. I will say, for Kix being on Harbor, only the second time that he's played it in his career as well. Like, throughout the start of that match, I was like, oh my god, Kix is going to get dogpiled on. If you were to just look at the stats, right, you'd be like, oh my god, this guy. But the impact that he was having, especially in the late game, to be able to close out that map, I think was super impressive. And it's nice to see that he can offer this flexibility, because this is a guy that's usually on those kind of flash agents when I think back to his time in Team Liquid Academy, where he's just come from.
Definitely a huge contrast, right? First half, second half, right? If you compare those things, if you talk about the sparks for the comeback, for that resilience, a huge piece of that to be able to recover individually. Now we're looking ahead to Ascent. Any quick thoughts on this?
I'm excited for Ascent. I think both teams are very good on it. I do think Heretics has a little bit more tricks on their sleeves, or however you want to say it.
Yeah.
And yeah, I am curious how this is going to fold.
Yeah, I think the last time they played this map, they also leaned into that Phoenix identity with Koshmaris on that agent, but then also we're expecting Voot to be on the Jet when we consider this map. What's interesting for me, and that I completely forgot to pick up in the map veto at first glance, was the fact that Team Liquid banned this map against Eternal Fire as their second ban. Don't get me wrong, it was left to float until that point, but I wonder if there's like some mental warfare behind that of Team Heretics picking into it because it was a second ban. I guess, Petra, from your experience, like, do teams read into that too much, or do you think it's best for them to play into their strengths?
I mean, it's good to play into your strength, but if you feel a little bit uncomfortable in some way and you're playing against an opponent who you know is very comfortable, I mean, I can understand, but picking in your own strength, I would always recommend.
Full mirrored comps here coming through between the two squads. Anything of interest here?
Phoenix is becoming the meta, apparently.
Everybody's playing Phoenix.
I mean, yeah, we saw Phoenix a lot on Haven in Stage 1, but it's nice to see it kind of coming through across the whole map though now, Petra here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a big fan of Phoenix, and when I saw them playing on Ascent before, I'm gonna expect a lot of mid fights. And yeah, I'm also wondering if Benji is gonna get enough space to work with.
Yeah.
And if not, he's gonna get a lot of one-on-ones.
Yeah, especially starting on that attack. And I'm glad you mentioned the mid space because on this map, fundamentally, we're so used to seeing teams fight for those extremities. And I think that that's definitely key for both of these compositions when we're thinking about that Phoenix. Being able to farm up those orb points to be able to have that ultimate online as quick as possible because it's probably one of the most valuable ones.
I mean, yeah, you see a lot of teams farming the orbs on Phoenix, so this is definitely gonna be a main thing here. So yeah.
Just realized looking at these as well that these are all OG agents. What year is it? This is a very familiar composition to anyone who's missed the last like 4 years.
Yeah, for sure. It's nice to kind of see VALORANT kind of go back into that. I think that when we went into London as well, it was kind of the return of Jet. Jet had been out of the meta for so long, so it's nice to see that returning too. And yeah, I'm excited to see both of them.
Well, it's OG indeed in the agent select, so we got to get two OGs into the server to call the action. Pansy and Hypoc, take it away.
Okay, old parents. Old parents is what we've been called.
Yeah, I won't forget that.
No.
I'm like an elephant.
I don't think that's a great...
a good memory, aren't they?
Yeah, I think so, but I don't think that's a great throw either. If they
I'm the elephant in the room.
That's quite good. That's quite good.
Elephant in the room, speaking of.
14-12, map one. Still reeling from that myself, if I'm honest. I don't know what to expect now. Because what do we get? First half, which team?
I mean, if we just come to comps here, I think this is one that probably leans a little better to what you want to see from this Liquid roster. The names next to what they're playing here. Purpo, obviously a resurgence in map one. He's always more comfortable on the Jet. So I'm excited to see what he can do here. Camo as well, I think he's just made a name for himself. No question mark on the other side. Koshmaras will pick up the Phoenix once more. The Heretics with it all to do now in my eyes.
Yeah, I mean, it's on them, right? Liquid have proven what they're capable of. That's going to get swept on that. And there is a third player, though. Something unaccounted for was Trex, but he stuck around.
Only one left, yeah.
Purpo's here pretty quick, though. So do they look for other options, or do they fancy making a go of it?
Well,
no.
Benji can still slip further on to B. Going to be a question mark here with Kicks being unnoted as of yet. He's actually going to be back here in market pretty quickly.
I think he'll beat him on the timing. Yeah, he's back and he's fine. I think he's even got his smoke up. He's got his paranoia ready. This could be pretty tough. I mean, Boo's got paranoia and a smoke himself, but still, it's guesswork at this point. Kicks wants to stay committed on the first angle. Riens. Man, he's on it today. As shocking as that scoreline was in map one, he's still certainly present.
Yeah, I mean, he was still pulling rounds out, or possibilities out, a number of times. Now, Purpo still healthy, but 1v3 hit. Riens would be the easiest target. But that's not a sentence you usually say. We'll avoid detection for the time being. Two tucked onto site, and Riens towards backside. Just be peeking here for info. We'll try and catch a spam, but nothing to connect there. Time probably going to decide this one for him.
Oh! I mean, that's a nice shot, but he did take a fair bit of damage for it. 6 more bullets and 2 more bodies, and he's going to be found by Benji in the end. Okay, Heretics with their first, and until I see 13, I'm not saying a word.
No. No, I would have loved to have been a fly on the wall for the post-map debrief.
God, could you imagine?
Again, you could see, even the last few timeouts there, just the frustration starting to show on a number of their faces.
Well, it just feels inevitable, right? When you're sat on a scoreline like that, you're like, well, we'll get one. We'll be fine. And I know people are like, oh, they should have called a timeout earlier. They should have done this, should have done that. Easier said than done. When you're sat at that sort of scoreline, you have play rounds. I get it. Obviously, hindsight is a lovely thing, and it's a rarity someone's able to turn around a score like that. But hopefully, lesson learned for Heretics here. But for Liquid, hopefully a new lease of life. Let's not forget what that first half looked like for them either.
And not just in the rounds, but on the stage as well. Benji going to be tested here. Does get at least a spot here, but Camo want to follow through. Heretics won't have information towards A just yet, but probably going to pick up the pace towards this 2-2 split.
Scanning ahead. Desmond 2-2 now. Towards the site. And Liquid just going to stay as 5. See if they can be a little bit more disruptive. Catch another kill or two. That'd be lovely. And God, wouldn't that just compound the problems for Heretics? And it does get a bit dangerous as Trex and Camo get involved. Suddenly, it's not all plain sailing. Koshmaras luckily there with Boo to keep it together, but it felt like that was...
Came down to 42 HP between the two of them. A ton of damage done.
Round's a round at this point, Mike.
A round is a round, yes.
That's
and they've
my
got two
big
of them.
analysis. Round's a round.
They do look like they are revitalized, though.
Spike down.
Certainly a different approach here.
One enemy remaining.
So opening a couple of rounds and element of success that was absent.
Good job, though. Amazing eco.
In that first half of Breeze. I'm just upset. Just that vibes discussion.
Stop it. Flow state vibes. All our favorite words, Purpo. Controlling middle. And again, for me, seeing him looking comfortable and confident.
Nice shot from Kicks.
But we did hear the first noise you made, mate. Oh.
Oh, nice cleanup though.
Yeah.
Purpo for 3.
Lovely.
Liquid on the board now.
Good stuff.
Purpo has officially planted his flag in mid. 2 away from a Blade Storm now. Camo already ultimate available. On the other side, it's a Hunter's Fury and Koshmaras just missing 1.
He's so good at this. Honestly, Purpo is seriously such a threat there. Like, the amount of times we've seen just moment after moment for that guy.
Nice Simeon, but
Like
nice,
for Purpo,
nice,
it's like
nice.
I see him on the
Good
jet, I see him on the sky. You see that self-sufficiency that I think is probably lacking in other picks. Could be an all-out brawl once more here. They're going to test Purpo.
Singing his praises. And that's why, man. He just knows it. He's so synergized with it. And they're just not going to expect Camo. Absolutely not. He does fall, but then Purpo played back in. Well staged. Still has security as well from utility here. We'll have to deal with that. The paranoia.
Oh, it's just beautiful.
Come on. They try and challenge him, and he's absolutely passing with flying colors. I think he's read Boo like a book as well. He has. He will die for it, but Boo would have to find 3 more.
Paranoia sent out here. Can't capitalize on that. TP's to safety, but 15 seconds off of smoke, so he has to buy a little bit of time. If he gets a kill, he can TP all the way to the other side of the map, but by the looks of things, Liquid aren't going to give him much of an opportunity. It would need to be a miraculous kill at that.
I like seeing discipline, though, from Liquid. I think that'd be a high priority after map 1, obviously.
30
walk
seconds
into the
left.
smoke here.
He's trying to get one, but they're just not giving him anything. You're spot on, right? They're playing this very composed, very disciplined.
My ultimate is ready.
And obviously with that ult, maybe in the back of their minds, wanting to make sure that didn't come through prior to plant. And to spot 1 in the drop. Isolate 1 on stairs. That's really good priority targeting from Boo. To get 2 more, though, that's incredibly tough. No one playing into him yet. Going to try and work together on this. There's the jump and there's the swing. Nicely handled by Liquid. Very cool, calm and collected.
Tie things up to a piece here. Back-to-back 3Ks for Purpo. As they're taking control of mid. Even here, Camo happy to put his life on the line to play him in as well. Purpo's so quick to this angle. They said they weren't expecting a second player here. As soon as that clearance comes through, Purpo even what, tagged up, I believe, around 60 HP, still connecting that headshot. Chance here to punish a lesser purchase.
Here.
As Everblade still, I mean, both duelist ultimates available now. Trex just 2 away from Hunter's Fury. It's a very good position for Liquid to be in now.
Stop challenging Purpo.
Yeah.
I don't know how to tell you
Well,
this.
I mean,
he's also
yes.
very good with the Outlaw as well.
Yes, but also they need to do something to kind of throw him off kilter. You cannot allow a Jet to just do this on Ascent.
No, you're right. I'm just waiting for a wallbang to come through at this point. He loves a bit of it. I think it's only Rienz who would be potentially vulnerable to that. Everyone else already quite pacey up towards Cat. Trap was ready and waiting. Nat so prepared. Such diligence being displayed here. A little confused as to where those shots came from, it looked like. Yeah. The Koshmaras just doesn't look comfortable. Finally, okay, that's a really good checkpoint.
At least acts as a deterrent now. Koshmaras, I don't think he's noted, but he is considered. Whether or not Nats did catch a glimpse on the camera.
He wants to check.
Well, Koshmaras just underneath that. He kicks over the top though. Good nice Rienz.
Yeah.
That's a
very
bold
close.
position, yeah.
Yeah, and then Trex on the swing. It's a hard one to control towards me, but Boo only had a pistol. They're still down to a 2v2. It's getting sketchy now. Kicks and Camo. Probably gonna have to button up here a little bit. Trying to get this too dangerous. Boo's down on 30, but Koshmaras does have a Phantom, so do not think it's completely secure yet. Gonna spot him out. Oh, that's lovely from Camo. And there's the catch as well. Lovely synergy. I'm seeing Liquid on the same page here.
Much better consideration in some of these scenarios here where Heretics were running away on Breeze. Diffuse will come through. Plenty of time here and still. Ults-wise, I mean, this cycle still looks very comfortable for Liquid. Heretics get themselves into a position on tree where they just can't scale forward comfortably. Get themselves into a post plant, yes, but Boo doesn't get an upgrade out of the situation. He's down to 30 HP. Doesn't necessarily feel like it's teed up to close out. Might to stop for something a little more one-dimensional here towards B.
It looks direct, doesn't it?
The TP, Hunter's Fury, good ultimates to try and capitalize on the element of surprise. But speaking of, Koshmaras will shut down Camo. But look at Kicks, he's straight up to Rienz.
How the hell did Kicks get there so fast? Pacey, TP taken, or at least going to imply that he could be there. Going to slow it down by a couple of seconds to allow for these rotations. Maybe temper this. You can see Benji having to be heads up about it. A little bit of a look towards backside. Now Hunter's Fury, that's a problem. Benji has to stay quick on his feet. He's been caught. That's denial on the plant. And it's like a vice-like grip with this side. You see, Heretics want some security. They don't have any. Every avenue feels like a threat. Koshmaras trying to give some, I guess, alleviation of that pressure. But look at this from Liquid. Standing shoulder to shoulder, and Boo, you got a 1v3, mate. I mean, it's not going to happen. This was just fantastic. Liquid reacting to the tempo and pressure.
I mean, they catch Rienz so quickly here, and everybody else is barreling towards site. I believe Boo was initially looking like he was playing a little deeper. How quick were Liquid out of mid? You can see here the TP forwards. There's nobody outside main. Rienz tries to send one out just to slow them down, but great play from Liquid here. Everybody on the same page. See them stacked up, trading way more efficiently.
Okay, man, I'm glad I baited for you there.
Purpo now, operator in hand. It's going to be difficult to really force him out of this position. And Molly will catch it, a little bit of body blocking, actually. A ton of damage done onto Boo.
Just trying to scale in. Okay, gonna take away Kicks. And he follows here, Camo. This is a nice position, and he's got Trex by his side. Flash around on Dice. Benji and Boo trying to dig in deeper. Oh, it's a shot from
He's feeding
Purpo.
himself now.
Oh, that felt close too. Good luck, Benji. Nats and
Heretics,
Purpo.
yeah, Heretics have done the hard work here, but Benji down to 71 now finds himself in a 1v2.
Everyone hiding.
We get the confirmation here.
Found you.
becomes just cerebral at this point, doesn't it? How can he keep this possible? I mean, Purpo's been absolutely nuts already.
Stark contrast to the start of Breeze for him. I said, what was it, 0-8 or something, and Liquid is unable to do really anything on the back of him throwing his life on the line here. What a hold from Camo as well, though. Trex's support, a beautiful recon. Even here, not even mitigated by the cages, the smokes.
Jesus.
And like I said, he wasn't far off with that second one either.
I mean, when he's hitting, he is a bit of a different beast. It's why when you see him in these roles, you're like, God, can we get that on every map? Is that something we can achieve? If you're able to activate it, this Liquid side, all that potential comes to life. And this is the thing, when we talk about Liquid, it's never not that their skill ceilings, their skilling. Their skill ceiling is there. It's whether or not they can activate it or make it happen when it matters.
Hit that skilling.
Michael, I'd really like you on my side for once, man. Like, what the hell? The stuff you're coming out with,
that's a good spoonerism as they go, to be honest.
No, don't try and be nice about it now.
Level.
You take this one.
But yeah, no, as you were saying.
No.
Please, please.
Woot's 1-7.
Yeah, Woot is 1-7. Another timeout called. We didn't see much success coming out of it, on Breeze at least. But you need something to switch up. But Heritage, this could spiral out of control very quickly at a 5-2 scoreline. Even cycling the operator across makes me think Purpo might go a little aggressive here out of short. No ults to invest here for Liquid. It's just the Blade Storm for Woot. Koshmaras, one away from a run it back. You good?
Shadows
Yeah.
Well, there's the aggression.
My God, where is he going? Look at this pathing. And you can see why it's set up to succeed, but it's been handled. But there's layers to this Camo on the push out from A at the same time. All eyes turn towards Purpo. It is just able to connect. That would have been exceptional. Trex setting it in motion with that dart coming in. Oh man, you could see that potential there, but still, it's actually only a 4v4.
I mean, Heretics do really well to actually damage control here. Woot, the one to actually find the kill. He's trading out though. Pause for thought from Heretics. Liquid 2 on either side of the map. Benji's going to try and plant the seed. Down towards B. Now he's got the engagement here, but Nats is going to shut him down. They're going to know very quickly now there's nothing behind this. Kicks played in with the op.
Why are they all so good with this? Mechanical monsters. And a 4v2, Rienz and Koshmaras. You're going to need a bailout somewhere. 2 kills. Freebie. Oh, it's not looking all that free until then. Koshmaras going to get one and send Camo back. Can they get another? Can they punish maybe some poor scaling in? No, it's all buttoned up now. Camo wants his time in the sun as well. Liquid just looking different here, Mike.
So well drilled at finding an opening engagement, then reverting to a really robust retake plan. That was a mouthful. I'm near on that one.
Send it, man. Send it, dude. Just go confident.
Yeah, it's this situation at top mid, though. It's a miracle they get away with this. It's only really Camo. Want to offset that ever so slightly. Boo just desperate to get somebody onto an angle.
Yeah.
Out through main, unfortunately. Desperation on display
We're smashing
here.
them 6-2. I don't think it works.
You're right. Yeah, you are smashing them 6-2. That's what, 5 successful retakes.
And the 2 rounds with a pistol. Contextually, that's tough for Heretics. And look, that first map, they are humans. That's got to be weighing heavy on them too. As much as obviously it's a high note for Liquid, it's going to be sour on the other side. Purpo going to keep Koshmaras from being able to dig any further towards that B side.
Now it's to reset though. Trex seats a little bit of damage. Veal gets off though. Doesn't ping anything out for him. It's a bit of a weird exchange here. Nats will fall after finding one at least, and Purpo allowed to exist for the time being.
They're waiting on the timing, but I don't think he knows about Woot yet. I don't think that's been... Yeah, there it is. Woot's going to get the kill and the follow-up on Camo. Just not considered in that position and runs away with some brilliant impact for himself.
This time, really, Heretics are the benefactors of a little bit of that chaos. It's Woot to run away with that one.
needed a round. I think that was 3 in that one, or was it 2? But he's only on 4 kills. It's not been a big half for him yet.
Really well to play the timing. Not going to be too much of an impact in terms of money here, but not a lot left behind this buy for Liquid. And 4 members under 1,000. So it's been costly to get here. Still a 3-round lead, though. Purpo, you can see he wanted to get on that.
I wouldn't even doubt his timing, if I'm honest. He's being so active in this, already getting over towards Tree. Maybe considering...
A little bit of misdirection as well, that the drone comes out so quickly behind the cage.
Take flight.
And making Heretics really figure things out as they go. Operator will now be spotted, though. Pulled off for the time being. Purpo takes a stab in the dark, but no connection.
Heretics are getting close, though, aren't they? They forced them away on Cat. Forced him deeper towards almost heaven on 8. They just need to stick the landing. Easier said than done. These entries feeling pretty tough. They have been getting towards the sites. They've been getting the plants down.
Careful now.
Cosmos, yeah, looking to probably posture up a little bit here. Feign some further presence, but...
Don't have our tracks yet, though, do they? That's my concern. Does he get much of this? Yeah.
Very good ping.
Oh, it's lovely. But a great trade.
Riaz was so quick onto that headshot.
Do you still think there's potentially 2 backside, though? You're going to know about kicks, but you don't know about the additional body of Nats here as well. And it's just a trap well set by Liquid. They had the players in the right place. Up off the angle. Oh, come on. Come on. Being a little stylish with it now. And really for Boo, he'd just like to keep his life if he can, but I don't think he's going to be afforded that luxury at this point. Flashed up and dead. Liquid in full control.
Running rings round them. Perfect time for the TP from Kicks as well. Allows them to stay so late. It's 3 on the other side of the map. Unfortunately, Heretics not able to springboard off round 9. Back down to pistols. We've got a TP, 1 away from a Hunter's Fury, 1 away from a Neural Theft as well, but not many to really swing this in their favor. Really struggling to find comfortable positions to play from here. Liquid doing so well to continue applying pressure, Lauren. You hear a rifle out for Boo, actually.
They're ahead of us, though. Yeah, Heretics here. Incredibly quick. Utility maybe just a little off in the timing. So Heretics will get a springboard in towards the site. Purpo trying to hit some mad shots. And, I mean, I don't feel like he's far away from some of these.
That one. If it actually connected there onto Benji.
Spike planted.
Heretics, though, continuing to find what they need to. It's a 2v5 here. And plenty of upgrades. And I think maybe Nats and Purpo considering the save. It's definitely the angle to explore. I think Nats probably conscious to apply some further pressure. Maybe keep them guessing. Maybe force a couple of rebuys. Now, thinking better of that.
There should be some nice upgrades here just to round this out. Don't know whether he want that on attack, but he's going to have it. Might just go chasing at this point.
My ult's ready.
That's finding kills away. He found Koshmaras there.
Thrifty.
They want to try and remove the op, but it is at a mode of thrifty here for Heretics. Yeah, okay. Okay.
All right, dude. Sometimes you feel in the game.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes you're feeling it. And what if he lands it? It'd be nice. Okay.
Great position for Liquid to be in, though, here. Round 12. 3 ults to invest, and maybe just a little overzealous here. Camo Kicks, unfortunately, not winning out. Give up 2 free entries towards the A site.
Player standing.
And Heretics stick the landing. Only the Hunter's Fury for re-ends on the side of Heretics.
I've enjoyed the versatility towards middle, though. It's been hard to kind of pin down the approach from Liquid the whole time. And this is just like aggression. Doesn't it from the very word go. Trying to be kept alive by the smoke on Cat. Camo can be sent away, looking to be shut down on Benji. Actually going to fall into the trap almost here. It's chaotic from the word go. Rienz and Boo, the last 2 alive for Heretics. But Boo's got a good foothold towards A, but he's very alone here. Rienz needs to get there fast, and I don't think he can get there quick enough. No, he's going to be caught out. But Trex punished. Rienz going to keep this round alive. The plant could be a possibility now.
Rians, though, he was held back by the molly, now by the wall. That's at 30 HP. Has to be the one to potentially deny the plant. Another 10 seconds for a recon here for Rians, so this freeze will suit Heretics down to a T. Did the door get closed or broken? I'm not sure whether or not Camo has free access.
Spike planted.
No, it's still open, yeah.
All right, well, that's going to be the first spot on Riens. Understanding that Boo will be alone on site, but can they make that cross in time? Camo.
I mean, with the plant, they've got to know he's hell.
Yeah. Very readable.
Right here.
Camo closing in. Just going to set them up with a cam. Good work from Boo and Riens there at the end. Really, really stable stuff. I mean, the fact that they brought this back to a 7-5 feels almost miraculous. And if anyone, Liquid should be aware of what can happen when the scoreline gets a little closer. However, we're going from Benji just prior to this game.
Benji, some highs, some lows for you guys so far this season. What former Heretics are coming into Stage 2 for your debut game?
I hope a good one. I mean, the thing is, you don't really know until you get onto the stage. I think we've had times in the past where we've been really good in scrims, and then, you know, it goes bad, but we've had times where we're bad, and then we're good on stage, you know. I think it depends. I'm going to bring as much energy as possible. I'm going to give 100%, and my team has to do the same.
Now, I guess the question is, how have you been in scrims lately based on that?
Yeah, I think, like, from Masters London, I think we've improved a lot. I think that was, you know, we had a really high point during Stage 1, and then we kind of dropped off during Masters London, but I think since then we've been going upwards. So, yeah, I think today is just, like, continuing that.
And with a little bit more than a week since your last official, how much have you had time to retool anything or come out with anything interesting for Stage 2?
Maybe you'll see. I guess we'll find out. we'll see the map, so we'll see.
Any teasers? Anything that we should keep an eye on?
Oh, you'll see. You'll see. It's fine.
All right, give me one name. Somebody who's going to play something we shouldn't expect that we'll keep our eyes on. Any comp, any map. Doesn't matter. Just give me a name.
I'll say Enes, Riens.
All eyes on Riens then. We'll look forward to seeing it. Good luck in the game, man.
Thank you. Thank you.
Perfect.
Sweet.
Thanks, dude.
Is Benji lying to us in interviews?
I mean, wouldn't
Benji.
surprise me.
Benji.
Cheeky smile like that.
Yeah, come on,
you know
mate.
He's full of it.
Yeah, look at him. He's like, I had him. Darth Mike has no idea. Rien's
Hands on the Sova. Groundbreaking. Never before seen tech.
New scenes here. Looking quite comfortable on the Sova, funny enough. However, we go back through, and at 7-5, this is a much closer affair. It felt like it had been like a 9-3 or something along those margins for Liquid, but Heretics with some resilience of their own. So fingers crossed. We actually get a bit of a game on our hands now. Map 1, certainly a highlight, and Liquid down to 4 from the very word go.
We get a comfortable plant here. Heretics will be stacked up ahead of this retake. Oshma's going to line up a molly here, but I don't think it will connect. It's yeah, on towards Gen, but I mean, Liquid, nobody challenging this here. They're going to be able to funnel out from heaven.
Yeah, they've made it out towards site pretty comfortably, which is a bit surprising, but apparently Purpo's fine with that. Let him out. Give me a chance in it, but he gets caught trying to get through towards Gen. Rien's patience pays, and Heretics going to pick up the first in the second half.
Not sure if that flash maybe connected a little bit. A couple of people trying to hide from the dart. Great util from Heretics. Again, you expect the challenge to come through at least onto one of these players. Going forwards. And catch onto Nats is at the worst possible time for Liquid as well. Just as they're creating that pressure onto A.
Let's go! Let's go! Nice, guys!
Again, pistol on the board, but that hasn't necessarily been one of the problematic areas for Heretics this evening.
Although one thing Benji didn't lie about was the energy. He is still trying to get the boys back online, feeling out the game a bit.
I think that is a constant, though. Yeah, he is always the one to try and rally the troops.
Woof.
Great util here to force Boo a little deeper. Too much damage. Well, I mean, it doesn't account for much, though. He'll catch Nats and Purpo.
That had to have been through a couple of smokes or something. That just feels almost too easy. Maraska try and singe them on the way out. Boo on the pre-fire. He's got the help from Woot there. Heretics keeping this well and truly in hand. Kicks and Trex would like to make it a little bit interesting, but they've suffered so much.
Yeah, flawless, though, would be absolutely heaven sent for Heretics.
I feel like Liquid have been really lacking in the pistols. Are they 0 to 4 on this one?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, just again, I may be wrong. Do forgive me if I am, but I'm a bit concerned that those are just not quite there for them yet. But once they got into the buy rounds, it was a very different affair.
Tied up, though, very quickly. 7 apiece here. Early progress going to be Rien's. Maybe Woot. He's about halfway to the knives, but won't necessarily be a factor here for Liquid to overcome. Still some gaps in the inventory, an SMG, a Guardian and a Bulldog. So certainly an advantage here come round 15 for Liquid. You can see as well Purpo looking to carry across that momentum from the first half. All eyes on him for me. It's been electric so far here on Ascent.
I must wait a moment.
And luckily, it's back over the spray from Nats.
Yeah, I want to see how that kind of Purpo camo synergy works as well on the attacking side. See if they can kind of get on the same page a little bit. As you said, looking to pick up where he left off, really. Again, that tempo is there, the pressure already right up middle. Happy to shoulder a lot, and the first dart going to be invested over towards B, but at the same time, Camo starting to show presence towards Tree. So Liquid happy to show a bit of map control here. And Purpo's continuing to dig deeper. He's been given a fair bit of freedom on this. You can see with that dart coming in, they don't know that he's not progressed yet over towards potentially Switch or anywhere else. So there is a little bit of concern.
Because what, it's 30, 40 seconds ago, the trip is dealt with towards Market. But they're happy to tuck in here with Benji and Rien's. Faith in this setup. They could be overwhelmed so easily.
She's going to mean
30 seconds left.
Wild from Rien's here. He's had some big rounds from this position, but still, you got to have some help in it. Otherwise, they can, as you said, simply overwhelm. It's some stunning shots, though, but just too many bodies. He's brought it into a realm of reality that they could potentially still do some work with.
Nats needs to go huge, though. Oh, he's spotted Boo. Diligence here to hold on to that. It's just Trex and kicks.
Who's going to be the hero now? 3 players. Got the dart here for Trex. Tries to go early. Boo again. Does better. Leaving kicks in the 1v3. They're already making progress up, Cat. He's going to get a fair fight on one. He'd love a couple more. Oh, but you can see the utility in play. Just going to force him off the angle. And now that plant not so favorable. And he can't get past Kosh Moras. Defuse will be there. And try and get Kosh Moras posted up on that ult nice and quickly. And the Heretics, a dreamy start in the second now.
Absolutely. Barely missing a beat here. Conversion on top to give him a massive, massive buffer.
Neutralized.
3 consecutive retakes here. I mean, Benji actually just sticking out of the cage a little bit. Again, this catch here from Boo. Beautiful shot. Like I said, Nats is the one to really throw things to the wind in terms of this post-farm setup. 3 ends an early Hunter's Fury available. Only the TP for kicks on the other side. But they've looked to pressure in here previously. Maybe util though. Some round no catch on it.
Oh, and a nice understanding of where the pressure was going to come from. Kosh Moras did turn for it, but Kicks gets the better of him there. But quick trade and a fadeaway for Boo. They're suffering casualties on the way in just towards A. Can Camo get any play off this though? Maybe deeper than they'd expect. I'm not sure.
A little fragmented now. Nats on a solo endeavor. He'll be tagged up and Woot will connect the headshot. Wait, what angle was that?
I don't know how far away you just got that kill from.
I thought he was closer on the archway there.
Same, but then we cut to him and he's pretty deep
yeah,
towards
he's
heaven.
pretty on window.
And it was a wallbang, at least on the kill feed.
EVS, I hope you're listening.
EVS, if you don't mind. All right, Camo and Trex. 2v4. And you can see that Heretics are waiting. No need to go too early. They can be patient about this. I have that cam towards B main. Or just to be checked on there.
30 seconds
That's Benji
left.
just making sure. And this is real confirmation now. Plant up next. 3 towards
Spike
tree.
planted.
1 very patient towards heaven. Camo the X factor with that Phantom. Smoke towards main. They've isolated the fight. Dark goes in. Does it catch anything? Not just yet. Gonna note Benji. Camo's eyes still towards heaven, but he's taking damage down to 90. Gonna get 1. 16 HP, not gonna be good enough. Woot there with 4. And I've got to see how he got that kill on Nats.
Yeah, big round from Woot. And a real chance for him to be overwhelmed, but he's happy to post up behind this drone and rewarded for it. Heretics starting to stabilize now. We did see that on Breeze. Oh, they got thrown completely out of the... Oh, it's actually, yeah, all the way through the wall. God, ridiculous shot to catch Nats on the retreat. It'll be Liquid now to call their first time out here on Ascent. Happy to let things transpire. With 4 rounds unanswered now in the second half. Probably a good time to check in.
Is there anything standing out to you? Just eye test alone on this side of the map?
No, not really. I mean, Heretics just look way, way better in terms of synergies here. Again, a miracle to get the last, well, 3 out of the last 4 rounds of that first half, so maybe an element of confidence coming back. Again, you could argue Ascent, you come to the defense, and the protocols are usually a lot more comfortable. It's obviously their map pick, so feeling confident in their choice here. Liquid, yeah, don't want to see massive changes here. Well, there is something to build around some of the ults that are now starting to come online. You've got Trex, Kicks, and Camo. Purpo just 1 away from the knives, but it's a little looser in terms of the approach.
I want to see that kind of, again, how much punch Camo can get here. Now he's got the ult at least into this round as well. Is there an implementation they have in mind just around that one alone?
Woot's on the operator now. Spanner in the works potentially for Liquid.
Where's he starting?
But again, it's a good round to have the run it back available. He's over towards short right now, so not going to be involved in this initial exchange. Rien's and Nats to feel the pinch here. Maybe Boo as well. He does have the TP available.
Set piece. And Benji this time a little bit of an adjusted position, previously caught on site. Rien still does well to send away Camo. And Benji on the readdress. Oh, it's sensational from Benji, but Nance right back into things. Just finding form when it matters, but the TP was taken. Boo's backside.
Noted. They've slipped spawn though. Conscious that I think Woot gets the kill onto Trex all the way outside B main. Boo's going to be tested again now to 35.
Oh, he's on the back foot now. He's in a real spot of bother.
One enemy remaining.
Ah, he's still done brilliantly take away Camo. Nats now in the 1v1. We're going to put the knives in on this. Oh, and Nats doesn't care. That is just brilliant work from the man to play it forward in that scenario.
Woot's desperate to just wait out the second ping. He's trying to be a little slippery, just reposition. He's caught off guard by Nats's god timing as ever.
God, he's done well here, hasn't he?
One of those rounds that chalk it up to Nats having one. Much needed for Liquid though. Prevents Heretics hitting double digits. Well, at least keep the finances in check as well. String of 4 rounds and look at what's in the bank behind it. It's only really Boo that's sitting pretty. Again, Bladestorm invested as well.
Oh, there's a stack on the side of the map, and there's a Hunter's Fury to Liquid get to live through the blender. Camo's going to go down swinging, takes Woot with him, but Rienz gets that trade right back through. Purpo trying to hold the line. Heretics trying to get in their faces here, get aggressive, and they get what they want. They take out Purpo as well. A quick pivot to the other side of the map, but...
Kicks us up in heaven.
How's he gotten there when you've got Boo in this position? Oh, this is all topsy-turvy.
Yeah, he burned his ult here to TP, and Boo's gone forwards. Do they clear wine? Paranoid's going to reveal his position. Oh, Trex has landed a shot. What is that?
You had no right to do it, Trex. No right. It's a 3v3 suddenly. Nats on operator, holding down towards main. And Heretics getting active fast, trying to flood out towards heaven. But Kicks finds one, Nats another. This is all going wrong for Heretics. Rien's up to the 1v3. He's got to try and live for 40 seconds, deny a plant. What are you meant to do now? Nothing but die! Liquid!
Trex is B-hopping,
and gets
nearsighted, and lands what looked like a one-tap, by the way. That was just ridiculous.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
all right.
Okay. Oh, man.
Yeah.
If that's how this momentum changes, could you imagine 2 rounds and you hit a shot like that? Boom, in probably one of the most powerful checkmate positions.
Great awareness from, again, they're approaching with caution through main. Boo, yeah, he's just left reeling after that one. He was in such a power position to shut this down. Perfect play as well with kicks, seemingly feeling like we've got so much freedom towards A here, guys. No contest on the TP. And just like that, Liquid will flip the script, tie things up, and break the bank of Heretics. Catch there on the drone. So Benji a chance to do something from logs. Boo actually in a position to kind of bait him in as well, but gives up that spot on stairs. Oh, threads the needle.
That was fast as hell. Woot's got to be the X factor then. He's seen them backing away slightly here. Kicks is being hyper aware of the possibility though.
Purpo stay posted? No, he's just giving it up. Let's pop the knives and 30 seconds left. They're going to head towards B.
Still 2 players around, but you can see the purchase they have, right? Left. Does he get played in?
Yeah, I mean, a Sheriff and a Stinger, there's no way they find 4. Especially not now.
Okay, boost. Boom! Does get 2. This is going to be down to Woot in a 1v3. And the lack of presence becomes quite telling, and you still have Nats alive, who has his setup ready to catch this.
Spike planted.
Camera and a trip.
Yeah, I think Woot knows this one might be a little done for here. All eyes turn, and it's fast. Camo, if anything, just gets him a way out quickly, but if you're Heretics, you've got to feel slightly cursed in this. The way the last couple of rounds have gone, the last, not just this one, 17 and 18.
A string of 4 into 3 now, and Heretics, going to blow their second time out. Oh, that's where that shot was.
What are you meant to do?
Yeah, I mean, you tilt.
There's the tilt. There's the tilt. You had 17 and 18, 2 rounds where you
Boo's death before. Rien's getting caught like that. Camo finding that kill on shore. They're just not kills that you can kind of play towards or play out of.
Yeah, you can't bank on them, right?
No.
You're not going to hit that every single time. That's a once in a blue moon, and they're getting them almost 3 rounds in a row now. Fair play to Liquid for going for it, you know. I guess you miss all the shots you don't take, but for Heretics, this suddenly starts feeling a little bit more like map 1, and all of those slight concerns come back around a touch.
Yeah, and the issue being, I mean, Boo's still sitting, I don't want to say comfortably. He's got a chunk of change behind it, but it's, what, barely 700, 800 credits outside of that. This is a tough situation to be in. This could be Liquid finding 11 and Heretics being off kilter in terms of the buy. Ults-wise, it's Camo. Trex, the next closest for Liquid, 2 away from the Hunter's Fury on the other side. Koshmaras does have a run it back. That could be pivotal to Heretics keeping this at least feasible, it would feel like. The scoreline might just decide this one if they lose.
I'm just waiting to see what is going to happen next, really, with Liquid. They've been playing. Well, you can't quell that sort of confidence. Once the stars start to align, Woot tries to bolster what they had, but you hear the ult coming in from Camo here. Counter up towards Heaven. And they've caused that to be burnt now. Need to let Camo just try and do what he can for this, but they haven't lost a thing. You're looking at middle, though. And there's going to be the information.
Yeah, Camo's right back in a position to deal with it as well. Provide some support, and Nats now will play the map, doing what he does best. You will identify this space. Liquid just need to freeze for a minute. Let him cook.
Rehens is in a spot too, though. You got it kind of happening on both sides.
Oh my God, yeah, Benji, you can see just frantically relaying that information.
And now Rienz gets to have the real upper hand in this. There's going to be no consideration of it yet. But Boo needs to play his life. He's got to be able to try and stay alive and be at least threatening enough, and he is. And look at the patience on Rien's here. Doesn't need to pull the trigger just yet. Oh my god, he went for it. Okay, he wants to make sure. Needs help on the other side. Purpo needs to calm it down a little. Kicks here in the 1v2. Would love a plant if he can. If the Aldron's got time to make it around the corner, it doesn't. So Kicks gets a new lease of life.
Not for long.
Yeah, but a big chunk of damage. Oh my god.
Some of these rounds, Lauren, I mean, this is right down to the wire. A must win, I feel, for Heretics. And it's Koshmaras to drag it across the line. But when this looks like one of those hook, line, and sinker rounds, it still comes down to one person. Again, just half a second either way. Nats is able to run rampant in the back lines.
One enemy remains. Last player standing.
And that's the sort of thing that, even so...
Maybe I should have just go garden, but what am I?
Yeah, that string of rounds, Heretics still very conscious of those typical situations that Nats likes to get himself into.
It's just heating up now, isn't it? Spam on the smoke. Trying to take their time here. It's Woot patrolling over towards short with that operator, but gets no play early on. Liquid have one out in middle. It's quite, I don't want to say pacey, but it's direct towards A. Trex trying to set this in motion, gets a good catch there as well. Boo! He's buried, he's gone. It's on Woot really, he's here early. He's got help on the way, but they're already going to be on site.
Dash expires, he can't really go much deeper on this angle. He's optics, it still connects.
The fact he's gone for it, and Koshmaras at the same time going to find another. Purpo goes deeper, gets one back towards heaven. You can see the hesitation on Trex now. Do they still commit on this?
Benji's looking for Nats elsewhere.
Nats is living rent-free in their head at this point. He's closer towards the side this time around. Plants in. Liquid have the time on their side.
That's going to play this very late from short. Benji coming towards mid. Look how aware Nats is of the situation. Oh, he missed that one though!
He thought he had him dead. He's going to at least know two players here, but still, for Liquid, this is tough. Benji took a tag there. Flash is good for Kosh. Rien's and wait! Purpo and Trex both got kills. It's on Benji, and he was the one who was tagged up earlier. 47 HP, and he's put under the gun. Liquid against the odds again and again.
3 on the round for Purpo. He's not done just yet. Top of the board for Liquid. Again, it's going to rattle the purchase for Heretics. Again, Koshmaras does so well to get ahead of Woot, by the way. Dash is expired, and they're still happy to take such a ballsy angle. Just crazy rounds coming together now for both teams. And they haven't got much to prevent number 12 on the side of Heretics. Neural Theft to TP. Koshmaras, one off a running back, but you don't want to throw it in here with a pistol in hand. Trying to maybe play somebody in towards Pizza. For Liquid, their sights set.
Oh, just eats that flash. Purpo still willing to entry up on the Outlaw as well. Just head first on it. A site's theirs. They're going to noted that Sheriff shot earlier towards middle. And already you can see the post-plant positioning looking solid. So little for them to bank on here for Heretics. It feels like 12's going to be coming.
Such late util to invest as well. That's a good catch. Only a scope to drop though. It's not a rifle upgrade.
No, but it's a player gone at least. And they are investing. They're going. This feels wild. Koshmaras desperate to do it, and he's doing so damn well. Gets the upgrade, but for how long? How much can one man do?
He's got 4 already.
Need all 5. He's got to find the final man, and Kix is playing ahead.
Oh, he's spotted him!
Koshmaras has seen him a time. Kix has to play it to the clock. That is exactly what he's doing. That's what defines the outcome. What a valiant attempt from Koshmaras, but composure winning the round.
Well, eat my words. Throw the ult out with a pistol. He got 4 to try and make this a successful retake. Just ridiculous round from Koshmaras. I guess the second here off the molly.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Last player standing.
Beautiful stuff from him. Kicks, unfortunately, able to cut sight lines. Run the clock down. And that's Liquid up to 12.
Full buy, though, in hand here. The best they can do. Couple of light shields, sure, but it's not the end of the world. It's Purpo's ult. Could be coming in. Benji's got his. Boo's got his. Trying to get a little active towards B early on. You can already see where Woot's posted.
Here.
There's been a ton of pressure towards A for Liquid, so spanner in the works here, and misdirection sent out here by Kicks. And considering he TP to Heaven before now, and with a much deeper hold on A, they have to send somebody out.
You saw the amount of respect it's garnered. Rien's had to invest the dart towards backside as well, right? This has all just happened because of that TP. He's given the foothold now for Liquid to start building. Reaction, it's there. Boo, punishing Nat's slow and steady creep here. It's the B site, really. That's going to be the crunch point, and Rien's is without that dart. Spots camo. Doesn't want to risk his life on it, but Benji was chomping to get on that swing, but thinks better of it now. 3 on B site. TP's in. Stand on B. Can you hold what's coming your way? Benji on lane, overwhelmed. So many more bodies, and Camo's up for all of it. Boo! Trying to do what he can, but he falls in the end, and it's down to the 2v2.
Camo, get out
in
of
play.
this.
You're right. That's what we've got to look for. Can he be, I guess, an instigator at this point now?
He's going to go fishing. He's going to have a chance to find a kill here. Woot and Crossmass both doubled up! He's found one.
And the molly's expired already. Camo makes it back in time. Going to sit deep, sit safe. As Wu left in the 1v2. Camo and Purpo to find. This has been heroics from them. Purpo going to finish with a flourish. 13-10, Team Liquid. What a different side from that first half on Breeze.
I mean, I don't even care about the vibes discussion now. The resilience to bounce back on Breeze and carry that across to Ascent and put on a fantastic display on Heretics map pick nonetheless. Usually a cornerstone for them. What a display from Liquid. Night and day from that day one series as well. I'm almost speechless, to be honest. It's not often you see an overall series like that, and it's very rarely Liquid to do it.
Yeah, any other day of the week. But again, it's that kind of amalgamation of all the raw talent that's there. With a leader like Nat, I know we can kind of, you can try and chalk it up to, oh, he's a good leader, he's good, but the difference, as you said, from that first series to now is just so stark. If this is the potential of this team, can you only imagine what can happen when it gets consistent? God almighty, terrifying. And for Heretics, I'm sure frustrating here.
Yeah, definitely. But just to come back to something I said before Liquid's first game, it was like the start of their season is going to have a big asterisk. That was my takeaway from that first series. Now to come out Heretics game 2 and put on this display, I'm back in that camp of believe in Liquid, can maybe stabilize a little bit more domestically, considering what we've seen the last few months. Like I said, coming into this today, a 5-game loss streak. Previous to that, they'd beaten Heretics twice, well, 2-0 currently. Now 3-0 versus them. Absolutely fantastic stuff from Liquid today.
Yeah, I think we saw the best of them here. We saw each player can have their time, their moments. And and for me, seeing players like this who do have a bit of a hold-on reputation from previous rosters, now with confidence, now showing it on the server, this could be such a springboard forward. I hope for them we see this continue. And I think we're actually going to hear from Nats and Purple on the post-plant, so you want to stick around for that.
Welcome on in. We do have Nats indeed here on the post plant, joining Purpo as well. Congratulations, guys. One hell of a series.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you.
We were talking about it. The big word on everyone's mind is resilience, right? That first map in particular demonstrated it. You guys coming back from that kind of a scoreline, then coming in strong to this one. The mental, what was the difference between map 1 and map 2?
I think he should go. I already kind of mentioned that.
He mentioned it. It's all you, Purpo.
I mean, I will say about me, I think it was hard
start. And they had a really good, I think, game plan overall, because the stuff that I faced on attack side personally I didn't expect, and for me it was like, you know, shaky a bit. Playing new role, you know, just try to feel the game, but yeah. So the start was really rough, and you know, when 2-11, you just want to have a warm up and go for the second and third map. Who was expecting the comeback, right? So we just played round by round, believing in it, without even saying it loudly, you know, that we need to come back or like stuff like that. So just naturally everyone was like locked in, focused, round by round. That's how we came back. And I mean, on the second map, just reset and move on for me personally.
Yeah, but I noticed though, you had a bad start, right? But it was when you had the Vandal. But as soon you picked up the scope, it went pretty well for you.
Yeah, I mean, also the first game that we played with the coach, Ivo, you know, that we had a bad start, I would say. So for me it was important to just reset and move on, kind of forget about, you know, there's some in your life, there is something that you want to forget, and this is what this day was in my life, I would say.
What I was wondering, well, there was some Sova and from Phoenix ult rounds from Heretics. Were you planning to counter them? Because every time they had these ults, were you expecting a hit and you had a good read?
I mean, we're speaking about Breeze or both maps?
I mean both.
Both? I mean, since we run similar things, we know what is the win conditions for those things, and we know what we need to take care of, where we need people, and I think we just were doing pretty good on the side holds, and I think the boys were overall doing very good on the side holds against all of that, because I don't think we struggled a single time against both of these ults today.
Yeah, I agree. It looked like you were countering them and shutting them down instantly with these ults.
I gotta ask, Nats, how much sleep are you getting these last few days?
I mean, since I'm here alone, since the wife and the kid is in Russia.
Okay.
Right now. But last 7 days I was not getting good sleep. I was, I mean, no, but it's okay. You know, there is extra energy. I don't know how to explain. You just have extra energy, and I think that's first time ever in my life where I don't sleep and I have energy. But yeah, these past days I slept. I feel a little bit. It feels awkward because the wife is not sleeping and I'm sleeping. I don't think it's supposed to be like that. But no, yeah, I think these past days I slept pretty well.
Understood that. Is it challenging now being away from home so recent to a huge event like that?
I would say so, yeah. But I also understand that I need to perform and I need to keep doing the stuff that I'm supposed to do. And I know that my wife is going to do everything, and she's going to do everything well there alone.
Something to be proud of for sure. Does it give you like newfound motivation or maybe a little different appreciation for being here competing as well?
It gives confidence. It changes the way you watch at life at some point. I mean, it's a little bit hard to speak just based off this short time period, but you just start appreciating, you start having different values, you start appreciating different things, and you just start understanding that some certain things that is appearing in your head is just useless and you don't really need to think about them at all, and yeah, it just gives confidence.
It's a nice sentiment. It's a really nice sentiment. Purple, have you noticed any change in him in this last week? New pep in his step, new authority.
Yeah, last game it was a Portuguese nut.
Right now I don't see any differences, but it's just different feeling when he's on the server with us and when he's not there, so that's what I can say.
What about the team overall, right? Because you guys were coming into this stage with, shall we say, a bit of a slump, right? Or a little bit of a rougher period now. What's the difference between this Liquid now that we're seeing on the stage?
I think we should also mention that we just 2 weeks together, and we had 2 weeks preparation for the tournament, and we just 2 weeks with the 2 different players. So we're just taking a game by game. We're also trying to understand if the system, the one that we made, is working for us. And I think today was a great result, that there is a potential. We just need to work and work. I think if everything goes well, we're just gonna become better and better every single game, and that's the goal.
Oh, what about those new players, Trex and Kicks? What are they like in the server?
I mean, with Trex we played last year. He brings a lot of understanding what's going on the server and what we're supposed to do, so a lot helping with the mid round. And with Kicks, I mean, he's just an amazing teammate, I would say. I think it's very important to have a person like that is just ready to do anything for the team, and also at the same time he is doing it on the high level. And I think it's just very important, the peace in the team. And I think right now we are pretty much settled in the way we're supposed to be, and everyone is feeling comfortable on the roles. We just need to work.
What kind of energy brings Kicks to the team?
I mean, first of all, we are overall very chill, but we are overall very positive. But Kimi, he never gives up. He wants to always be better, and I think that's also a good thing to show to the rest of the boys, like the commitment and the fact even if he needs to play something that he's not feeling comfortable, he's trying to make best out of it.
He will grind his way to make it comfortable.
Yeah.
That's nice.
So basically the GOAT.
Basically the GOAT. I like that. Let's take a look at the standings. Let's see where you all at. We got basically the GOAT in tow, so I mean, surely this is now a Liquid ready to make a run, right?
Let's see where we are.
We'll find out. 1-1 right now, 7 championship points. I mean, the possibility of champs still definitely on the line here. What's sort of the objective, right, with those changes, with 2 weeks with those teammates? What are the goals you guys are setting in your head for this stage?
I mean, the goal is always the same, is qualify, otherwise why wouldn't we play? But what I would say, we have different goals each week, each game, because as I said, we're only playing 2 weeks together and we cannot approach everything as one picture. You do need to take step by step. You need to make sure that you take everything slowly, even though with comparing the rest of the teams have a big disadvantage just because we just started and we didn't know what system we want to play and how we want to approach the game, because a lot of people sees the game in a different way. So I think that would help. Everyone is open-minded and everyone is trying to take the best out of it, and I think today we showed it up.
Are you still experimenting with that? Is there still like maybe change or like figuring out whose view you want to keep going, or have you found that unified vision, that unified voice?
I think it's too early to say did we find anything or not. It's one game, but we definitely showed the resilience today.
Okay, that's nice to see. Let's look to tomorrow. We've got our games coming through, including our Amoda showstopper of the week. So some games that we're very much looking forward to. I'm curious to hear y'all's predictions for that one. Vitality taking on BBL. What do you think? No, come on, Purple. You got to talk. He's been talking so much. Let him rest his voice. Who's winning?
I will go, I think, for BBL 60%, Vitality 40%. I believe that boys will pull it out. They had a really good start, then they didn't show good, and right now they're like, even EWC, they were showing like really good performance, so I really believe in them. But at the same time, I have some friends in the Vitality that I'm rooting for, and so for me, I will just say 50, actually not 60, 55 on 45.
55-45, got less confident as the statement went on. All right, we'll lock that in. There's one other prediction to make. Who's winning the World Cup? What's your percentage on that one?
Pass this question.
Pass!
This is dangerous to answer on the broadcast. What is your answer?
I'm American. I don't know anything about it, even though it's in my region.
We are both Russians.
Well, we're all just ignorant sometimes about some things, but we'll leave you to talking about the Valorant indeed. Reminder, because of that World Cup tomorrow, we start 1 hour earlier. That's the key. We can watch EMEA and maybe Kukuka win the World Cup. That's going to be the big question. Thank you for watching today, folks. That wraps up our show. We're going to let these gentlemen get some much-needed rest, I'm sure, and we're going to say goodbye. Please enjoy the Razor end-of-day highlights.
Anyway, into the pistol round. It's quite rude. Starzo has managed to find that opener. A good start. Maybe this is the comeback. Mini hasn't had to do too much just yet, so...
Nice point. Come on! They'll at least have 2 in position by the time push comes to shove.
Definitely makes it interesting. The run through from Sociable is manic, and it's going to be Sociable taking over. He's just won.
Nice! Nice! Let's go!
Use nice shot from Yedeje. This gets dangerous now. A chance for Sob, but he's gonna get both.
He's back to himself.
Back to battle early, and here goes Zeus. It's a great dive in again. He gives space, but Beepo's on that flank. They are defusing. There is no time left. just about, and a fiery matchup ends with Foot at the helm and their first point, an important point.
Heretics start their way back in. Boot, good connection. Eventually overwhelmed. Chip damage done, but the numbers starting to dwindle, looking a little bit dreary.
Nice, let's go! Beautiful, sick pistol.
18 HP will survive.
He's such a problem for Liquid. Still not going to be feeling secure about this. Benji is going to be making a nuisance of himself. Fantastic positioning.
Let's go, what are you doing?
Very wishful thinking, very hopeful thinking, and it's so simple for Heretics.
He deserves to die.
Yeah. He's lived too long. An absolute saviour! Koshmaras had him dead to rights. Trek should be 6 feet under and he's still standing tall. Woot and Rienz, what a turnaround from Team Liquid. Let's get a bit dangerous as Trex and Camo get involved. Suddenly it's not all plain sailing. Purpo to find. This has been heroics from them. Purpo gonna finish with a flourish. 13-10, Team Liquid. What a different side from that first half on Breeze.
I mean, I don't even care about the vibes discussion now, the resilience to bounce back.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey!
Hi, Tom.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get there
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
Let's do something crazy, get a bit wild today, cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing, nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, 'cause you and I can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive? Let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it higher. Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. You and I can't believe it took so long to realize. This is where we 나의 속도가 돈이라면 벤 on me 더 세게 괴롭혀봐 나는 rain on me 내가 쓰면 뱅뱅 전부 걸어 게임처럼 너의 고개를 떨굴 때는 dance on it 먼저 몸에 걸어 눈이 빛나는 걸로 전부 걸치고 나니 노리는 것들일 거야 발밑에